This stream is absolutely not going to go another 11 hours. It's not. I promise. So get in and get out. The content's coming, but it won't be here all day. God damn it. For the Christian. Dancing sexy just like Christian.
Push me to the max.
We're going to rent on a user.
This is an extreme, mega, killer rock. Seriously, are you normal? I'm about to say some super hard things. No story, no motive, no reason, and no background check. Seriously, are you normal?
This user is also the opinion. We have a new enemy in town. We have a new enemy in town. This user. This user. This user. This user. This user. This user. This user, 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 this user.
You know what? Fuck you. Rushes you with bombs. Yes! Welcome to the stream! Inform your friends that we are doing trash! Don't tell them that we're reusing the Berserk thumbnail I already made! It's new! It's a new stream! Who cares that I reused the thumbnail? It'll be great! Tell your friends! Tell your clergy! You noticed no such thing, chat member. There was no reuse. There was no collusion. Stop the steal. Someone says their boyfriend says that I bitch too much and that's why they like me. Well, you know, that's your problem. You've got a boyfriend who doesn't bitch enough. That's why you come to me for the real good stuff. You know in your life that you need a man to bitch like a little woman. And that's what you get when you come to the DeadwingDork stream. So thank you. Thank you. Just can't get enough of trash. I just can't get enough of trash. Hello, everyone. You know, I really told myself I wasn't gonna stream today because, guys, I didn't want to make this video. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just petting my dog real hard right now for sympathy. Yeah, I was gonna not stream today. Because yesterday I went for 11 hours. It was my longest stream ever for some reason. I don't know what made it go so long. I mean, I do know. I know. It was because we got through it and I was like, oh, hey, I'm not doing my podcast today. So, yeah, I'll just keep going for a little bit. And then we accidentally came and stumbled across basically an entire second stream, which was the joy... It's not like it's new to me, but it was a great refresher. The joy of bad comedy and bad stand-up. And it was a wonderful time. If you missed it, people are saying the reviews are in. Yesterday's stream is one of the best streams I've done in a long time. And let's be real here, I do a lot of fucking great streams. So yeah, it was a pretty good stream. We wound up having a lot of terrible stand-up comedy. And we, at the end, what was great was we had to kind of, we didn't have to, but I self-imposed this challenge upon myself and others. That we had to, when the stream was wrapping up, and throughout as well, I just kept being like, So who's the best that we've seen today, chat? It has to be someone. Statistically, it had to be someone. And I maintain maybe it might have been. It was one of the women. It was one of the women toward the end. One of the like cringe feminists. The one who was like, who made the joke about how like feminists didn't even want to run the world, but men kept joking about how men kept accusing them of trying to do that. So they were like, "Ah, sure, fine. I guess I'll take it." That was like it wasn't delivered entirely poorly, and the actual joke itself was kind of funny. It was wrapped up in a pretty bad stand-up set, but I mean, shit, surrounded by everything else we had last night, it was quite something. So if you missed that, check that out. It's still unlisted. If you're on the Discord, you can go click the link and watch it. If not, I don't know, fucking join the unlisted gang, bitch. But we're here today. You know, like I said yesterday, I did feel like I wasn't gonna do another stream today because I do have a podcast later, so we aren't gonna go all day. And you know, and that's not necessarily a joke. I mean, I guess unless somebody needs to postpone the podcast again later, and I still feel like I can stream, in which case, sure, we might go another all day, maybe. I kind of would rather not, but you know, I always would rather not, and then we get into watching shit, and then I want to. That's the problem, is that then we watch things and it drags me back in. Yeah, you know, immediately after the stream yesterday, I was seeing people posting things that looked really funny. And I'm like, man, I want to share this with people. This looks pretty fucking good. Immediately. There was a moment there last night when I was like, no, you know, this is good stuff. I should wait, though. I should just, like, take a day or something and wait. But I didn't do that. I didn't wind up doing that. You know, because I don't know, I get into these modes where I'm just, you know, let's fucking do it. I did 10 days in a row of streaming, or 11 days or something at the beginning of the month. And now it's like, there was my 11-hour stream, and now it's like, you know, something's wrong. I'm not calling people retarded. So, you know, here we are. Here we all are, born into the struggle. We had some Bomb Rush cyberpunk music, Hideki Naganuma for the beginning there. Da People and Get Enough. I really like Da People because it is in all ways except like official. It is a sequel to Concept of Love from JSRF. I mean, it even uses this beautiful race of people. That's from the same speech. With the guy who said the concept of love. It's the same clip. It's good stuff. Apparently somebody incorrectly identified it as Jet Set Radio. No, it's Jet Set Radio, but better. I know everybody. I know that's a controversial take. I played both of those fucking games. I didn't play the Game Boy Advance one, but I mean recently, in the lead up to BRC, I was like, oh man, I can't wait. Jet Set Radio 1 is very difficult to still play in this day and age. It is a fucked up game. Even when you play the Steam version that lets you fucking control the camera, it's not the most fun thing in the world. It sounds good and looks good, and so you're able to kind of forgive it, but it's like, man, this really fucking controls like shit. And then they went the other direction with the second game because they made it way too easy. So it's like barely, it's like you have to do horrible platforming through sewers, and that's kind of... I think I just kind of stopped playing the game at that point, last time I played it. But every other part of the game is just... It's like they took out everything that made the original kind of challenging, and just made it like, just scroll through the levels and fucking spray graffiti. It's fine. You'll be great. Anyways, we're here to graffiti soul the internet, and I have a few things. As I said, people were posting things immediately when I finished the stream yesterday. People were posting things that looked quite interesting. Somebody was actually telling me about it last night, actually. It was Zen. I don't know if you're here. But I guess he found something during the stream or something. I don't know. The first video he posts, I think it's the first one he posts here. I think so. Oh no. Oh, there's a mobile game coming out called Sonic Toys Party. I can't be... Okay, no, but hang on. Hang on, though. Okay, open this. I don't know if this game's gonna... Okay, shut up. I don't know if this game's gonna be any good, but, like... I mean, it's a phone game, so probably not, but... Oh, guys, did... Shit, I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. What was I just showing there? Oh, that was just default YouTube, right. Yeah, there's a 5-year-old ready to glare video there. That's cool. It opened it in the wrong thing. Hang on. This is just something that someone posted in the Milk Barn yesterday, and it caught my eye. Am I crazy here? Okay, this is a mobile Sonic game that's coming out that's apparently going to be about toys. I have no idea. I'm not even going to watch the trailer. I'm literally just looking at the logo. Does this look... did you guys hear Grok is woke, unfortunately? Does this or does this not look like the fucking Toy Story logo? Maybe I'm insane, but, like, I don't know. I immediately looked at this, and there's the Toys Party. It's the same colors. The Sonic logo already kind of reminds me of, like, a Pixar Toy Story kind of logo. And then they add this, like, red thing with the yellow. That's super the Toy Story logo. Hang on. What's the fucking Toy Story logo? I need to go find the Toy Story logo community so that they can inform me of that. I need to find out the logo for Toy Story 27, released in 2045. They really start pumping them out after a while. Oh yeah, no, this is basically plagiarism. What the fuck is this? Wow. I never noticed this before. Are we on Disney Plus? Can you... Yeah, okay, just open Disney... I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's basically plagiarism. So it's yellow font with blue outline. And then there's the slightly... It's like an askew fucking, like, trapezoidal thing that says story on it. Look at the shape under Sonic. This is just a stolen... Oh, logo designer took lawyer-friendly inspiration there. Yeah, I could see that. It's just funny, I've never noticed how much the Sonic part of the Sonic logo actually looks like the toy part of Toy Story. But it does. It really does. The blue is a little darker, but it really does. It's to the Toy Story logo what Anita Sarkeesian is to PragerU. Anyways, so... I'm sure that'll be amazing. I'm sure that'll be that'll be the best Sonic game ever. I shouldn't say that it'll be bad just because it's a phone game, because, you know, that Dream Team game is apparently pretty good. Let me take a look at the gameplay. It's like a multiplayer, like, mini-game race. I can't tell. It looks like it has real Sonic gameplay, but that could just be japes. It's probably, like, automated, plays itself kind of shit. Kind of looks like Sonic Rivals, but then it has, like, shitty, like, monkey ball mini games. I don't know. Not into it. But anyways, by the way, another quick shout out. There's a video here from from 2Mellow. I wanna know your name. Everything about you, girl. Wanna know your name. Yeah, that one. But more importantly, Anime Bro Me, from creating childhoods to exploiting them. This is from Chazington. I don't know who this is, but someone linked this. I think it was Alan Sampson had a clip. I guess he has a shot. He has a brief clip from Sonic Sega Gamer in this video. So I don't know who Chazington is, but he made a video about Mario Adults, and it includes Sonic Sega Gamer, people. This could be a good video. I haven't watched it. I just saw a bit of the clip where he shows the segment of a video where Sonic Sega Gamer brings out his Rouge plushie. It was pretty good. Oh, yo, we're getting more bad comedy here. Look at this. 40 views on 40-second comedy over here. This looks good. This could be good. Not right now. Is that fucking Stallone? It doesn't. I'm not Stallone. Is that fucking? Is this? This is, it looks like Steven Seagal. It looks like a shitty Steven Seagal. Like the current late stage Steven Seagal. Oh no. How embarrassing. Anyways, yeah, so we had some things here. Got sidetracked a little bit, but we had some things here. Let's see. So Zen here posted this this interesting video, and there's some more that follow here that look pretty good. Apparently, this is another community-wide hatred for a user. Oh, we've looked at this guy actually. I recognize this guy, but I'm down to see some more of him. Let me see here. This is good. This is from Dustin Nunn, the real Dustin Nunn, by the way. Just to be clear, there are apparently copycat users. Shoutouts to Super Mega is back, apparently. The YouTuber who slaughtered his family over Family Guy. What a shame. What a shame. That's unfortunate. You know, hopefully no more retarded LA drama is able to get in the way of comedy there. That's apparently a pretty good channel, so you know, there you go. So Dustin Nunn here, 10 reasons why an anti-LGBT Pride Month parade needs to happen. Not a great like ratio. I totally agree. You and I share much in common. Anti-LGBT Pride Month really does need to happen. Period. Alright, well, he's gonna tell us all about it. Gay people, meet your worst enemy.
Hello, everyone. Dustin here with you once again. And today, I'd like to talk to you about something that really needs to happen. I have 10 reasons why an anti-LGBT Pride Month parade needs to happen.
Number one, Sonic's arms are blue.
1. The anti-LGBT Pride Month parade needs to ban LGBT rights forever.
What an interesting individual. He's got such joie de vivre and life and joy to him. He's just so joyful.
Number 2. God created one man.
This man is AI generated? No. An AI would be able... This is, first of all, it's from 4 years ago, but an AI would be able to do a much better job than this.
And one woman, and that is the way it should be. 3. God created love, marriage, and sex between male and female only. 4.
I like the idea that God is like a huge fucking Poindexter, and he's just like, yeah, he's right, that's right, Dad. Yeah. Yeah, there's not supposed to be gay people. What the hell? Go, get out of here. I didn't make you guys. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you here. Jesus Christ. This is just like when they killed my son. What the hell is going on here?
Anti-LGBT Pride Month needs to happen every month and every year.
What does that mean? Every month needs to be... Okay, well that's not... By definition, you recognize that's no longer a month, right?
5.
He's really going through the list pretty quickly. All right, this is a good list.
Anti-LGBT activists deserve equal rights. 6. The queers, lesbians,
The queers, the mood.
bisexuals, and transgenders need to be baptized with holy water. That way the queers, lesbians, bisexuals, and transgenders can change their ways and be straight again.
They can change their ways. Well, I mean, I think they could be straight again if they really truly wanted to, you know. I mean, not really, but like if they could probably walk the walk if they wanted to go through that. I don't think anybody wants to though, so I don't know if that's going to work.
You know, love the opposite sex.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, we got Kay's Cooking's Son's Friend channel being recommended. That's interesting. That's interesting. Is he one of the ones that did that like stupid fucking series with him? I remember he did some kind of like scripted series with his friends. I forget the name of it, but was he one of those? That's interesting.
7. All of the churches in the USA and other countries need to support...
Why are we not doing user bingo? Hang on, I'll get this. I'll make this quick. Let's do a user bingo. Let's see here. Which bingo are we on today? Oh, I like this one. This one's subtle. This one's subtle. So I'm gonna share the bingo with people. Everyone grab your bingo. What's up, everyone? It's bingo here. Pin that message. I'm gonna bing on a user. You know, saying that whenever I play those, you know,
We have a new enemy in town.
like, I don't remember what actually follows that, but I just feel like it's not complete. I need to have on the soundboard like some Mega Man music to be really loud alongside of it, you know. So you can just do like,
We have a new enemy in town.
you know, and then you.
We're going to rent on a user.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out quite so well, but you know, something. So get your bingo, grab your bingo, take your bingo, have your bingo. Let me open this up here, and we're gonna open this back up to bingos again. Let's see. No, not that one. That's the one. There you go. The U files. I know they're out there. I know the truth is out there. If you want to see. We're going to generate a card. We got our lobster font up here. This user. You know, we didn't ask. We didn't ask for this whole rant you're doing. I guess we did click on it, though. Admits to crime. Retard sage wisdom. Maybe a little of this. I don't know. We'll watch some more from him. Depressing. Most important person in the world. That's a good bingo space. I don't know if this guy counts, but... he is very entitled. Do I have entitled? I don't know. I don't think so. Society. This feels like a society video. It's about the gay agenda. Let's see. Insanity problems. I'll save the insanity problems. He's not lively enough to be smug. He's too sleepy. He's just too sleepy to be smug. Technically, I have brought up Sonic, but it's not this guy who brought up Sonic, so, you know, it's whatever. Yeah, let's get into it here.
For opposite sex marriages only. And not...
I like that this guy's list, it's the same. I was gonna joke, and I hope that it's similar to that guy's list yesterday. The, what was his name? Jay Kaiser had this list that was like, what was it about? It was, I think it was like top 10 reasons why Go Animate is bad, or... no, I think it was a user rant, and he was doing like 10 reasons why this user is bad. And some of the reasons were just like, I don't like him. And he's stupid, and I don't know if it was that. I don't remember what the context was, but he had reasons, and a bunch of them were just very, very strange, very non-reason reasons. And similar to that, this guy has a 10-point list, but most of the points are just gay people are bad and I don't like them. So, I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, you could have probably condensed this into like a 3-point list, dude, and it would have been just as good.
Equality.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8. The rainbow flags that represent the LGBT community need to be taken down and need to be set on fire. Number 9. Soon-to-be former LGBT rights activists. Soon-to-be former. Think about that.
Right. Think about it. The more you think about it, the more you will know about it. Yeah.
Soon-to-be former LGBT rights activists need to be taught the Word of God, and not the Word
And
of
that's him. Is he the Word of God? Are you God?
Satan.
Man, what would... That's the movie someone needs to make, is this guy's God. Like, God is real, and it's this guy. It's someone like this. It's just some frumpy, sad loser who lives in his house, and he's like... The joke about... What was it from, like, Spy Kids or something? One of the best lines in any movie ever about does God stay in heaven because he's afraid of what he made? Yeah, this guy is like a shut-in in his house because he's God and he's afraid of the horrible world that he's made, filled with gay people and Satan and other religions. And he just feels like a huge failure and a loser, and he's just like, man, I did such a bad job on the earth. Why is there so many Muslims? That's the movie. That's Dustin Almighty. That's the movie that I gotta make it. It's gonna be great.
And finally, number 10. Children need to be taught that being LGBT
Oh yeah, preachy or religious for sure. Yeah.
is wrong. So anyway, This is Dustin. Just wanted to pop on here and give you my 10 reasons.
Well, someone says I'm fascinated that people still have the energy to preach this bullshit. I mean, look at this. Do you think this guy has energy? He's sleepwalking through this. Even he can't bring himself to care anymore. They're making the frogs gay. He's just falling asleep as we fucking talk. Thanks, Dustin. Thank you. What else you got here? There were some other videos that were posted here in the Milk Barn. Why pornography should be banned from the internet. You know what? That's the next one. Here we go. This guy's gonna tell us why we should ban porn. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this guy, by the way. This guy's a pretty well-known bad user. People aren't fond of him. He's if you have community-wide hatred for User, there are like parody accounts of this guy and a lot of rants about him and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe that explains some of his dislikes here, but he's also been going for quite a while. Look at this, 6 years ago. And wasn't this guy connected? He's in the User community. I mean, he just looks like some fucking rando. But you can see the Pikachu back there. There's Crayola. There's a GameCube. There's another, I think that's a DualShock. This guy is in the User community. Make no mistake about it. Actually, that might just be a GameCube controller. He's in the User community. I think he was found, I don't know if Zen's here, but he was found the last time through users, for sure. Yeah, there's a fat Pikachu. I don't know if there's any surgically placed holes in the fat Pikachu, but it's there. It's there. It's in wait for us. Let me see here. Yeah, let's get into it.
Hello, everyone.
I'm not sure which users he was connected to. Maybe somebody remembers, but yeah, it's a good channel. It's a good channel.
Dustin here again.
He looks like Sonic Sega Gamer.
And today I want to talk to you about one of the worst things on the internet, pornography. And here in this video,
I don't know, Dustin. Have you seen your own channel?
Talk about why pornography should be removed from the internet and why it should be banned. Why pornography should be banned from the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And how I feel about it. One, I'll give you 3 good reasons. And these are the only reasons I can come up with. Reason number 1, sexual
So he had 10 reasons why gay people were bad, but he's only got 3 reasons why porn is bad. I see.
Of course, should be a private thing behind closed doors.
I just don't get, I mean, like, I guess it's like bitterness or something, but I just see people like this and they're like, I don't know, dude, are you happy living this way? Are you happy in your life? Do you really think everyone should be like you? Is that right? Everyone else should be like you and also depressed and sitting at home cuddling your fat Pikachu. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, you've got the answers. I mean, shit, I don't know about no gay agenda, nothing. But, like, if I see a gay couple that's out having a good time, and then I look at you, I don't know, I can see which way the fucking bread is buttered, you know? Like, shit. Not a bully stream.
It needs to be removed from the internet completely. And finally, number 3, it causes sex predators to rape people and rape children.
This is the target audience for the Sound of Freedom. This is great. I got a video over here from J-Reg about banning pornography too, so I guess that's great. Yeah.
So there's my thoughts on pornography and why it should be removed from the internet. Just wanted to come on here and make a quick video about this.
It was a pretty quick video, yeah. You like spat some Reddit talking points at us and didn't elaborate at all, and I guess we're just supposed to fucking argue amongst ourselves now, which is seemingly what happened. Love your channel, bro. Keep it up. Quit PMO for good says it should be banned. It's so addictive and evil. Okay, checking you out. Yes, pornography should be banned forever. I wish porn never exist. Yeah, people, there's like all these strange, I don't know who these strange puritanical people are that are like watching this guy. Again, it's like, you think this dude has the answers, do you? With his GameCube and his Pikachu? This is, once again, this is a few steps away from the Rare Sucks Iwata basement. Here's Red Pill Truth, by the way. This is the guy who says that porn should be banned. It's so addictive and evil. This is Red Pill Truth. Why the idea of a matriarchal society is a terrible and ridiculous idea. Alright, let's go into it.
The red pill is true. I didn't want to believe it for the longest time in my life. That, you know, it's hard to acknowledge this, you know, the red pill is true. But when I'm talking about the red pill,
I mean, it would be very inconvenient if it wasn't true and your channel name was that. Yeah, if it turned out after extensive research that the red pill was indeed a hoax, then then you would need to change your channel name, and they don't let you do that. So yeah.
About, in relation to masculinity and kind of understanding what's the real reality of what it is to be a man, and really what you are to society as a man. And I just want to explain that it's super backwards. It's pretty crazy to me, the whole thing about feminism. We need to understand.
Yeah, I know, bro. Tell me all about it. I agree.
This is actually madness. The whole thing about equality and feminism and all that, and why it has actually no relevance in
equality is madness.
Reality, and why it's actually
and has no relevance in reality.
Complete madness.
Well, all right then. I can, you know, I think a lot of people, I think society by and large would agree with these opinions. So that's you know, he's just saying what everyone thinks. I mean, this is just the common, everyone agrees on this, right? You know.
I just watched a video kind of trying to argue that the opposite points, and I've just heard I hear the same argument every time from the liberal side.
Does misogyny count as anachronistic? Sadly, no. I think we do have a misogyny space, but anachronistic would be like when it's a video uploaded this year, but it looks like it's from 2008. That's what that space refers to.
And I just want that people to understand what a man is to society, like, or what we are beings. We're animals. We just need to remember that we are animals.
Oh, see, I never gel with the people who just throw, you know, I'm just so for the boys. I hate women and women accessories. I'm just for the boys. I like the men things. I'm a red pill man. We're all just a bunch of fucking animals. We're all just a bunch of fucking dogs in the street. We're just a bunch of stray, wild fucking animals. You know, I don't know. It feels that I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I don't gel with that really. You know, if you're doing that in an artistic sense, like the Judgment song from Yakuza 0, you know, what was that? That one's about we're stray dogs and in the gutter of society or whatever the fuck. But that's like, it's like song lyrics. I don't know. When you're just out here, and a lot of people do this where they try to do the whole like we're all just animals, really. Maybe you wanna be, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess if that's what you're willing to. Yeah, I love sniffing asses, dude. I'm just a dog. I'm just a big stupid fucking dog. If you want to be like Patricia Taxon as your red pill truth, then I mean, fucking go with God, right? You know.
We're not.
We're all dogs eating dogs.
Nature. Whether we want to admit it or not, we are bound by the laws of nature, okay? And like
rules of nature.
You know, what reproduces lives on, and what doesn't reproduce dies and stops existing. So I know this is going to come off as like super offensive to a lot of you liberals, but I don't.
A lot of you liberals
give a shit.
You know, the best thing about right wingers who don't give a shit and like to offend people is when they preface everything they say about how they don't give a shit and they're gonna offend you anyway. It's like you really got me convinced that you haven't thought about this at all and you don't give a shit. Right, okay. I'm offended. I'm deeply offended. Please continue.
The truth is, I don't care about your fucking equality.
Yeah, I don't care. They do. Yeah, obviously.
I give a fuck about equality.
Fuck the Oscars.
I have a role to play that I am not allowed to do. I am not allowed to be a man in society.
That sounds like a you problem.
You know what I mean? It's weird.
It's a society problem, not you. Maybe you're just an annoying cunt of a man. I mean, you could be a man. It's just, there's a lot of people that are, there's a lot of bad people out there, and maybe maybe you seem more closer to one of those. I don't know.
It's pretty insane. The whole thing, the whole anti-masculinity thing, I've tried to understand it. Throughout my life, I've tried to figure out what it means to be a man. My dad, while I love him to death, didn't really understand what masculinity was. He was brought up with all this liberal shit. It doesn't work.
My dad's such a fucking cuck. I'm so much more of a man than he is. Fuck you, Dad. I'm more of a man than you.
The fact is, guys, this liberal shit, being nice, being kind, kill them with kindness, all that shit.
I hope Matt Walsh and the Daily Wire are helping you repair your relationship with your father.
It doesn't fucking work. People,
does that count as fatherless behavior? I mean, he's talking about his father, but I don't know. That's still pretty fatherless.
See you as a weak piece of shit if you come off and try to be too fucking nice, because then women see it through with the niceness and see you as some pervert who wants to get laid. Because guess what?
Which I totally am, but she doesn't know that.
Of course we want to get fucking laid. It's part of being human as a man. Like, if you have a penis...
Human as a man. Women, on the other hand.
And balls, you are literally put on this earth. It is literally one of your purposes is to reproduce. I'm sorry, it's fucked up.
This is like what I thought when I was like 14. I remember I used to be, as the kids say, based. And I was like... Bro, there's no reason to be gay, bro. Evolution, man. And what happened was then eventually I stopped being 14. This guy looks like he's an adult though, so I don't know. It's best of luck with all that, I guess.
I'm sorry that offends
people. Best of luck.
And it shouldn't offend people, because that is what a man is here to do. Women don't get it. It's just the people on the left are so...
Yeah, are you reproducing? It doesn't sound like you're able to... He's talking about, like, all this shit, and it's like... It just sounds like you can't get laid. I mean, it just sounds like a you problem. Like, oh, you're more of a man. I'm more of a man than my dad. Well, your dad had you, so fuck off.
Blissfully
what are you doing?
Unaware. See, women have always been moochers. Here's the thing. Women, the reason that they didn't have rights... or whatever you want to define as rights or equality for the longest time, and why tradition existed, was because they had a role that they were meant to play. Because men have always had a role. They've been the hunters. They've gone out and killed the deer.
See, I remember also when I was like, how old? 12, watching Seinfeld. And there was that classic Seinfeld bit about... by the way, I think I'm going to put the random aside... I was making that video about Seinfeld. I think I'm going to restart making that, refilm it and everything, because I wasn't happy with it. But I am going to put probably what I made of the original draft, I guess, on Patreon, so people can see where I was going with that, and then we'll get to the I'll do a proper thing about season. I think I'm gonna, because I was also giving myself way the fuck too much of a thing to do with that. It was going to be like a fucking 6-hour video, because I was going to be doing season 1 and 2 in the same video, and I was like, well, season 1's only 6 episodes, so it should be easy, right? Or it's like 5 episodes or something, so it should be pretty simple. But then I'm realizing how many things I need to, like, explain front-loading and be like, yeah, so this begins this tradition of this happening in Seinfeld, and it's like... This doesn't happen as much in the later seasons, so yeah, I might just do season 1, 6 episodes, kind of get into Seinfeld with that, and then eventually do a season 2 video, But yeah, I'll probably put up what I have of that online. But I do remember there's the on Patreon, that is. I do remember there's a famous Jerry Seinfeld stand-up bit in that show, where it's probably just from his act too, but where he talks about men are always going around the channels looking for new things on the remote, but women just stay on one thing for a while because men hunt and women nest. And it just sounds like he got his, like, idea of how... Because this is a lot of it's. I bring up the Seinfeld video, and now I realize why. Because a lot of what I wound up talking about in the video that in the video that will ultimately come out too, but in the one that I'm gonna wind up scrapping probably, a lot of what I wound up talking about is just how, I don't know, very dated. A lot of, it's like one thing to be like, oh, this hasn't aged well or whatever, but it's not even that. It's just there's a lot of things in Seinfeld that I feel like people of this era do not even have a like frame of reference for, and a lot of that is I don't know. It's this kind of like men hunt and women and like these weird like 90s 80s era dating fucking things that people thought, I guess, and it doesn't. It's not even offensive, it just doesn't land in this day and age, and it's kind of fucking confusing. And that's what I'm getting from this, is like, did you get your info about how, like, men and women work literally from, like, 90s comedians? Is that what happened? That's what this sounds like.
The food back, built the fucking house, did 90% of all the heavy lifting. Like, men do most heavy lifting. Whenever, like, my family asked me to, like, I wouldn't say I'm the strongest dude in the world. Like, I'm not a fucking ripped dude.
No, you look like a video essayist.
I'm a little strong, and I can lift more shit, but
This is a very funny video for some reason. I don't know why. It's one of these ones where he's not doing anything outwardly funny, but it's just the subtlety of, like, he's talking about his dad. A channel called Red Pill Truth. He's talking about how he's more of a man than his stupid, pathetic, liberal father. And now he's going off about, I'm not that strong. Man, I can, like, punch you, though. This is good. This is a good channel.
Stronger than my sisters and my father and my mom. I can lift things that they can't lift, and I have no problem doing it. That's not what bothers me.
Stronger than your mom. Well, so pack it up, liberals.
Yeah, I have no problem being asked to do things, because that is what I am genetically programmed to do. It's one of those things that we are brought on this. There's a reason men like to fix things. There's a reason men.
He do be looking like he has a show on Channel Awesome atop the 4th box of Dino Nuggies. He looks too put together for I was thinking he reminds me of I don't know, someone like that guy High Top Films, or I don't know, fucking like Glink or something. He reminds me of a few people I've seen, but also super red pill and hates his gay liberal father. So I mean, who doesn't really?
Likes to build things. There's a reason men hunt and kill and fight in wars and die. Because
now this is reminding me of a different like 90s comedian, because I remember there's a whole bit that Canadians in the chat might know. Brent Butt. I know his name is Butt. It's the butt of a lot of jokes. Brent Butt, he was on Corner Gas. That was his show. He had this whole stand-up bit about, like, you'll see people who have, like, there's a lot of stand-up lately on the stream. You see people who have, like, these anarchy shirts on. And I'll never forget his whole thing is like, really, you think you're gonna survive in like a Mad Max society? Little shrimpy guy with the anarchy shirt on. Does this guy really want us to return to fucking The Revenant? He needs to like hunt and forage. I don't think he's gonna survive. I wouldn't. I'm not pointing any fucking fingers. Glass houses and all that, but a lot of people wouldn't. And yet there seems to be this thing about, like, we need to go back to living off of the land. Are you sure? Because I kind of feel like a lot of big corporations have ruined that forever for everyone. So I don't even think that's an option, really. But, sure.
Are genetically put on the earth to reproduce, and
Welcome to Atop the Red Pill, where bad ideologies burn.
Used for something. We are used, okay? We are mooched off of, regardless of whether we like it or not. We want to face this. This is part of the reality of being a man, is that no matter what we do, women and whatever creature that can't provide for itself is kind of mooching off of us. So
women are moochers. Oh man. Tell that to your mom and see what she says about that. I don't know, man. That's just... Read Wheel of Time, dude. You need an education. Get woke. Read Wheel of Time. No, I think you will find if you look beyond yourself and your own experiences that the women in your life and in other people's lives do a lot of things and sometimes don't get paid or any kind of credit for it. There are a lot of thankless jobs that women have historically done. You know, yes, men historically have been the ones that earn money, but then, you know, there's a lot of fucking other shit. All the housework that women are meant to do, obviously. Of which Ichiban will do his role. He'll do some of it. He will do some of it, you know, to take the load off.
Thought on this, and why I'm going to debunk the whole equality shit, is because the reason I don't agree with the whole feminism shit and like the argument, oh, women need to be independent and all this shit. The reason I don't agree with it is because all my rights are taken away by doing that. You understand? All my role as a person.
All my rights are taken away. If a woman has independence, I have no rights anymore. This is what people mean when they mention, like, toxic masculinity. It's this horrifying mentality that apparently some men have, that, like, their entire existence is defined by what they can bring in a male-female relationship, and their bitterness about not having one, probably. You know, it's what leads to incels, it's what leads to shit like this. I don't know if this guy's necessarily an incel. He might be. He's a handsome-looking guy, but he could easily be an incel. He's a pretty good-looking man, but he could be an incel. There's a lot of incels who you would be surprised to look at them and find out that they are an incel. So it's possible he has all the right talking points, but he could just be like a non-incel red pill type of person. Those exist. But I mean, either way, it's like, man, I don't know. This is it's just a shame. It's just unfortunate.
On this earth is completely disregarded. Oh, fuck you, we don't need that. Oh, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like, you...
€5 from Kayaz Jopatsu. I'm excited for Far Cry Red Pill. Yeah, you know, that sounds like a Far Cry game, though. I mean, it does, because, I mean, I'm thinking Blood Dragon, the only good Far Cry game. Eat shit. I'm thinking of that. You know, the sequel to Blood Dragon is going to be Far Cry Red Pill. Or even just, I mean, like, hell, Assassin's Creed Red Pill, Ghost Recon Red Pill. There's a lot of Ubisoft games you could do this with. I don't know about Rayman Raving Red Pill, though. I don't know about that one.
You know, the reason people follow Andrew Tate isn't because he's a misogynist. It isn't because he wants patriarchy.
I missed the based claw who said women were cringe. I mean, listen, I had in my video description like 2 streams ago, I said I blame women and minorities for Gamergate 2. And then the next stream, I said I still blame women and minorities. I don't even know what that stream was about, but it was their fault. So don't worry, okay? It's still women and minorities' fault, especially gay people. So don't worry. We're still based. Everybody's still based here. Don't worry.
He
Tom Clancy's Red Pill. Yes.
You understand? Men are not being encouraged to fulfill their natural role. They're addicted to substances. They're addicted to...
Rayman Raving Red Pill is really good, though. I do... That was pretty good. Because I was thinking, like, the Rabbids, I mean, what are the other Rabbids games? Rabbids Party Red Pill or something. I don't know what the subtitles, how they work for that, but yeah, Rayman Red Pill Origins. I guess just change Rayman to be called Red Pill, and instead of Rayman, instead of like the purple chest bag thing that he has, just make it a big red pill chest, and he's impervious to attacks from females because he's red pilled.
You know, I wouldn't say it's every man, obviously. Society somehow still working, but literally imagine if the guy who fixes your power just quit. Imagine if the soldiers in the army imagine if the firemen...
Okay, but these are jobs and obligations and chosen duties and things that people have either taken upon themselves. I mean, these aren't the same as my fucking evolutionary duty to smash or whatever. So I mean, that's... Like, I think that's unrelated, it doesn't seem like this guy has a whole lot of that. I mean, like, you know, we're talking about jobs, we're talking about the army and firemen and, like, volunteer firefighter kind of shit. That's very different. Obviously very different from apparently your rights will be taken away if women have freedom. Which is concerning because by and large women have technically had freedom for like more than 100 years at this point. Technically. I mean, you know, so I mean like you really haven't. I guess you were born dead, motherfucker. You never had rights. Free will is a lie, don't worry.
Stopped doing their job and just said, fuck you, we don't care, we're gonna stop, you know, we don't care, we'll let all the burning house down. What would you fucking do? How many women are in the fire brigade? Like, let's be honest, the percentage of men in prison. Let's look at the suicide rate. Let's look at the majority of police. They're literally called policemen. I mean, yes, there's some women.
They're literally called that because, wow, this is brain dead. This is like correlation. What is it? This is it's not correlation causation. It's another one of those. It's another one of those Reddit ones that people like. This is looking at the reason for something and saying that that's the reason why it is the way that it is. I don't know what the term is for that, but it's there's a lot of reasons why many things have the man suffix, which are, you know, maybe don't inherently warrant being gendered. And it's not because they have the... It's not because... A Cruel Incel's thesis pill. It's good, yeah. Constipation equal causation. Right. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. It looks like that's what he's doing right now.
Who do it, but that doesn't mean that we are equal. There just isn't as many women doing roles that are important for society to function. I'm sorry, you're just not as valuable because there isn't as many female engineers.
But you've decided that there shouldn't be because that infringes on your rights. You have decided that the women are less valuable because them having value reduces your value in your view. This is stupid because it's not even like the classic, like, okay, let's be real here, there aren't as many like hot gamer girls playing fucking video games as you think there are. A lot of the time women are playing like Candy Crush and shit like that. Not always. Certainly not always. A lot of true epic gamer females. But, I mean, you know, you can make an argument about, like, there just are... Like, the whole thing about there's not enough women in STEM. It's like, well, maybe women just don't want to be in STEM as much as men do. I mean, by and large. I don't know why... If that's the way it is, do we need to force them to have to do it? I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary. So that's an argument you can make about, like, there just aren't that many women or men or whatever who want to do this sort of role. And maybe that's wrong, but it's like, whatever. But his whole thing is, like, there aren't that many women who do these sorts of things, and the reason why there aren't that many women who are engineers... I mean, it all comes back to him saying that that it reduces his value in some way. His worldview reinforces itself. It's a causality loop. It's great.
Who would literally, society would collapse if men just gave up tomorrow. That's the thing. Women could not, as a whole, come and just run society if all of this shit collapsed. We understand, like, all this shit. All this liberalism, all this shit would just...
I don't understand where you're going with this, man. This is a lot. I mean, this is just a whole big rant about, like, everything. This is like my sex rant. Wow.
Fucking fall apart if we lost the luxuries that men provide. That is just a fact.
Yes, and we would also entirely fall apart if the luxuries that women provide were to go away as well. So why don't you settle down? Why don't you just settle down I don't know what you are I don't know how you're serving yourself and making you're not making your life better by being this way. It's not making you happier. It's not making the people around you like you more. I'm not sure what good this does. I don't know.
It's a fact of life, and I'm just sick of this bullshit. Sick of this. Oh, you know, I watched this video made by a guy named Sean, and look, I had respected because he made this really good video about the British monarchy and actually arguing why it's illegitimate. Because I actually really hate the British monarchy too.
Sure, why? Okay, I agree. Why though? What are we talking about? What the fuck's happening? Is it because they're women? Is it because of the Queen?
So that's one place we can agree on. But this video about Andrew Tate is completely ignorant and just fails to understand. Like, it's just an echo chamber.
I mean, yeah, the name had to be said eventually and ruin all the fun. I mean, this is the unfortunate result. You do get people like Andrew Tate, and then people, just stupid people who have, I guess, father problems, and they don't know who to listen to. You know, they just turn to fucking Andrew Tate, I guess. And it doesn't matter that it's... I mean, it doesn't... Much like with a Sweet Baby situation, it doesn't matter how easily you can debunk everything that they're saying and prove that it's all a pile of fucking shit and that this person has no place to say any of the fucking things they're saying, really, and has no foundation in any of it. A lot of people are still just going to be taken in by the rhetoric and the grift. You know? A lot of people like this are just going to hear... that don't worry, it's everyone else's fault, not you. Just give me money. And that's all they need. That's all they need. It's a lot easier to believe that someone like Andrew Tate is telling you the truth than it is to believe that everyone is a liar and a piece of shit and everyone is out to, like, protect themselves and screw over people like you. That's that's the black pill. He's going for the red pill. So it's very different. So it's fine. It's fair.
Of people who don't really understand what they're talking about. Like, this is so ignorant.
Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. So that's Red Pill Truth, and he's a big fan of Dustin Nunn here. We got here from Dustin Nunn, of course. Dustin Nunn, and see, he's got some new videos here. Oh no, he doesn't. He hasn't uploaded in a while, and I do remember we watched his "If Black People's Lives Do Matter" video, which was not a very popular video. But yeah, this is a community-wide hatred of User. Also, he is an adult with Asperger's syndrome, so I guess mark off "I have autism" on your card. I write and draw my own comic books. I draw cartoons, self-portraits of people. I draw my own characters. Well, I'd love to see some of that at some point, but, you know, that's fine. I like how the avatar, he has a smile, and then every video he's ever made, he just looks depressed and miserable. I mean, it's a tiny smile in the avatar, but he's even got more hair there. What a shame. What happens to a fucker. Dustin Nunn has a community-wide hatred for him. And there is a video that was also linked here that I think might be worth playing. But yeah, you'll see here there's responding to Dustin Nunn talking a load of bollocks about shit that he doesn't understand. Dustin Nunn shows his ignorance of AIDS and the LGBT plus community once again. Dustin Nunn should get off the internet. It's a different thing. Wow, this is a good Go Animate, actually. Look at this Go Animate version of him. That actually looks a lot like him. That's a really good Go Animate version of this guy, based on what we've seen of him. It's got the fucking facial hair, like the 5 o'clock shadow down perfect. Even the face. Like, they even gave him a... The Go Animate face always looks the same, but they managed to give him a face that does look like his face. That's great. That's great. So there's a video that was linked here. And, yeah, like I say, this is a different kind of thing, in my view, than somebody who's... just a lolcow. I mean, I guess it's a lolcow, but it's I don't know, it's such a minor lolcow that I view it more as like a weird phenomenon where there's these people, you know, maybe Dustin Nunn is bordering more on real lolcow with some of his stuff, but there's There's definitely some people that I've seen, and we've seen them on stream, where it'll be like some guy who his channel no longer exists. You can't verify if they're even real, if this channel, if it was just trolling people and people took it too seriously or what. But there's just hundreds of videos about them. And yeah, I mean, it's easy to look at that as like, oh, it's just like Chris Chan, like hundreds of videos about Chris Chan. But no, it's not, because Chris Chan, you can verifiably look up all the things that Chris Chan has done. These are almost always like gotcha life children just kind of ranting about a user, you know. This is different though. We got let's see here. So from Zen again yesterday, I don't know if he's here now. He says, I dug deeper. It seems like a small community of people troll him or don't like him. Looking up his name will come up with all sorts of people making fun of him or angry at him, all probably on the same level on the spectrum as Dustin. And we got this guy here, Triple X Prince the Second. And he's got 26,000 subs at Walmart, where Dustin Nunn bought his Walmart diploma.
I'm at Walmart right now, guys. Since that I'm at
milk steak just tastes like a bad steak boiled in well, not even in milk, just like a bad boiled steak. It doesn't really have any milk flavor. I think I had it with jelly beans too, and it did not really change it particularly. I don't know. All the bad food, as I've found, just kind of blends together eventually. Eventually all the bad tastes just can't compete with each other, so they just kind of become like disgusting chemicals. It's weird.
Walmart. Might as well see if Dustin Nunn got it on the Walmart diploma here. I definitely believe that he got his Walmart diploma here.
Do they really sell fake diplomas at Walmart? I keep hearing people talk about Walmart diplomas. This is like a... I mean, shit. Yeah, no, I don't know. This guy's got a glasses chain. This is real... You gotta be a real special type of person to be talking shit and laughing at people with a glasses chain. Mildred, what are you doing?
Hey, Dustin Nunn. You got your Walmart diploma here.
I don't know the pronouns. I mean, the name is Prince, so I assume male, but yeah, there's just a grandma glasses chain. Here's some Fortnite ass. And I guess most of this guy's channel is just him playing Assassin's Creed Red Pill Hollow. This guy's got a Dan Sobel embarrassing video compilation. This is, you know, yeah, you gotta, oh my god. Oh, the fucking banner. What a sad banner. What a sad banner. What a shame. You know, it's a shame. Zach Fair did nothing wrong in the original game. And then they just forced him into that fucking sequel, that prequel game that was awful. And he has that stupid voice. He just sounds like such an idiot. They had to bring him into the new one. And now every scene with him, it's like, hey! Gaga! Every fucking scene. Every fucking scene. What a shame. And this guy, and I guess, I'm sure this guy loves Crisis Core. I guess I didn't hate Crisis Core either. But it wasn't great either. The story's really bad. Yeah, but you know, you get someone like this Prince guy, I guess he likes to troll the epic loser lolcows on the internet, you know? But then yeah, I mean, this is what you're dealing with. I mean, a lot of the time when you get someone who's like laughing at the stupid people on the internet, you know, some of the time it's someone who's just purely based and amazing like me and has no flaws whatsoever. Obviously. Or, you know, but then a lot of the time you do get these people who are, very, you know, you can tell it's like if the shoe was on a very slightly different foot, then things would be different. I don't know. Things would be quite different if things were different. I know that's the stunning commentary I just brought to things. Star Wars Battlefront 2. You know, I guess he just plays games. I want to see more of him on camera though. I want to see more of you on camera, dude. You seem like a fun fella to be doing. Give me a okay. We got like TikTok compilations. We got Fortnite ass. Give me a rant. God damn it. He's got a whole play. 67 videos of Dustin Nunn being a loser. Come on, man. Proof DK Oldies is a scam. Reaction to Dustin Nunn awful Samantha Riley impression. Okay. GameStop going out of it. Okay. The unfortunate channel. A lot of the word cringe being passed around and laughing at certain types of people, but no really great content of his own, unfortunately. It seems it's not too much there. But yeah, a lot of people don't seem to care too much for this Dustin Nunn fellow, him being one of them. I don't care for him, and yeah, we've looked at him before, but I find him to be an interesting gentleman. Let's see. I think there were a few more things here. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, you got this. Greta Thunberg found this one.
Hello everyone. As you can see, the style here. No, I don't have no mustache.
Oh.
I gotta shave that off.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Go for that one before you do the recording. Omega Soft TV. I'm mixed African American and I'm mixed African American, the one and only YouTube channel for all part-time YouTuber, CEO of Omega Soft TM and Martian Starline TM gamer musician experience. This Omega Soft TV YouTube channel as a better organized experience. Unfortunately, I think somebody needed fake TV channel to be able to get a bingo. You are going to have to get a new bingo, though. This is a new channel now. We are moving along. Get yourself a new bingo. You have just been bingo cucked. Unfortunately, I'm forced to tell you that. Although, however, before we move on to the new bingo, do mark down insanity problems for the last one. Let's see. Do mark down smug. Let's see. Most important person in the world. Definitely that second guy. Repeating. Not really getting a bingo out of that whole situation. I mean, even if you put in retard sage wisdom, not so much. Not so much. No bingo, unfortunately, it seems. Not for me. Maybe for other people, but not for me. Let's refresh our bingos here. Get yourself some new bingos. Grab yourselves a new bingo. A brand new bingo! Get yourself a new bingo. Right there. The U files. It's pinned. Go get yourself a new bingo. This user. And, yeah, Omega Soft TV. A lot of Boondocks. Mars in a wine bottle. 2.
It looks more clear in this. And it's more lighter. It's actually Mars in a bottle.
It is. It's a King Cobra drink.
Let me just move that Q-tip out of the way. I was using that earlier to clear my devices.
Yeah, I guess he just put a fucking Mars bar into like a wine bottle, I guess. So this is like I would assume like a white wine with like a dissolved Mars bar in the bottom. I guess this is clearly a King Cobra style beverage. The jelly bean meme with fake laughter. Martianic official paint job. I don't know.
Hi. Hi.
Why is this a video? Why did you make this a video? He says he's mixed African American. I don't know. I don't know if cause I mean, unless he's mixed with like Ross from Friends, then I mean maybe. I guess it's possible. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of boondocks. A lot of boondocks. Macaroni and cheese Kraft gummies review. I think no, I didn't buy those. I saw those. But they were like $15. I did not want them. Messy afro. Some Hennessy. I'm worse than Elon Musk. If you start a war with me, YouTube, for me being colored.
Now, YouTube.
No, I'm gonna make the hard line. I'm gonna make the hard line stance that he is not, in fact, colored. I'm not even half. Not even just mixed. I'm gonna make the hard line stance that he's not. I'm gonna say he's not.
You have made a goddamn big mistake as I am CEO of Microsoft. You'll get a lawsuit. I have deleted the video since you age restricted. I'm gonna re-upload it, and if you try to age restrict it, your lawsuit will be penalizing your goddamn company.
Not your cum. Since YouTube age restricted episode 12, I'll be uploading it since YouTube, with they are ignorant white guidelines, I'll be filing a lawsuit on them. For violating the free speech of the colored, and they have no rights to stop me because the lawsuit would be much more worse if they do. I don't take it kindly to ignorance of YouTube. I'm in charge of my company, and I will execute 1,000 lawsuits on YouTube. Someone says, did you make this old style on purpose? Lamau, nice video, bro. 2012 style right here. Nah, dude, he's 100% legit. All of his videos are of this caliber. Is that so? Code red meme. Read description. Got more Mars in a wine bottle. I can't voice act good. Yandere Theft Auto 6. True enhanced loading screen. Read description. Okay. Full credit goes to Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Turn on all notifications to get I got a worm in my blank. Rich Evans wants my worm in his blank. So this is an original song that will be playing during Yandere Theft Auto 6. It'll be this guy's stupid fucking pictures of himself. What is the fucking... Somebody says this new Red Vox single rocks. What is the song? Oh god, hang on. Hang on. I think it's, yeah, I think it's this one. Perfect. You cannot beat me. Let's go. Okay, good song, dude. Good song. Let's see here. Cute scented toys re-uploaded read description. No, thank you. We got more of this. Like, at a certain point, I feel like this is just a kid, but then no, he looks like an adult. This is like stuff that I would have done when I was like when I first got my iPad or something. Oh yeah, and then I forgot about this whole part of things. I forgot this is how we were first introduced to him. With this. Yandere Theft Auto MC. Oh dear. What a shame. Hang on, I know what else. I know what else would go well with this. Here we go. You're gonna love the PS3 frame rate too on this loading screen. It's chugging along at like 10 FPS as she tries to road dingu at you. The actual music is of course more Mayrocrat. I mean, hey, at least there's like a tempo on this one. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's... Is this avant-garde art? I don't know. But he's really into fucking Boondocks, but then there's not just Boondocks. You also get a lot of shorts like this. Come on, play the video, man.
Have you ever wanted what it felt like to be a gangster?
You're pretty bad.
I'm a gunslinger.
Oh.
Ta-da! Spilt my water. I think that one did not spill my bottled water. That's good.
Good job, dude.
Everyone.
Amazing. Alright. That's Omega Soft TV. I don't know, do we get any bingos out of this? Do we get any bingos? Whispering a little bit. Unflattering angle. Let me see here. There's probably an announcement video on there, but I didn't see it. Fetish. Yeah. Fake TV channel. Not too much else. Not too much else. Possibly sexist, possibly loud intro, but you know, possibly I'm crying or fake crying. But no bingo on that one. Refresh. We did get a bingo yesterday. There was a bingo. Refresh with new bingo possibilities. Let's see here. I'll read some of the super chats here. We got £10 from Sparrow. Sparrow. Oh boy, trash for lunch. I mean, it's still breakfast time for me. But I'm glad you enjoy. £2 from Niall Scott. Would you ever try booming on stage? Oh, bombing. Oh, I guess you can't say bombing properly. You have to do like backward, like you have to do like open closed brackets to do the word bombing. Oh. That's not a 0. I think that's 2. Maybe it is. I don't know. Well, no. I think I would intend to be good on stage. I think there's every chance I would bomb. You know, but I don't think that would be the goal. No, I don't. That's not what I'm trying to go for. If I do comedy, I wouldn't be trying to do a what do you call it? Trying to do a Kaufman. You know, I don't think that's I like I was saying yesterday, I think that's something that would have worked in like the 70s and 80s, maybe the 90s, but now in this era, there's too many fucking people that are already trying to be like epic cringe, and I'm good. I'm good. I'd let the epic cringe flow naturally if it did. And in which case, you know what? Embrace it, really. Let's see, 8 months membership from Fox McCloud. Mark Smug. This user smug as hell. I think I did wind up marking smug on that. €5 from Kaya's Jopatsu. I'm excited for Far Cry Red Pill. Indeed. Indeed. I mean, we went down a whole path of Ubisoft Red Pill names. I mean, but it doesn't need to stop there. You know, there's no reason to start. God of Red Pill. You know, Red Pill Man 2. I mean, Red Pill Redemption. There you go. That's an easy one. $5 from Schmilby. AO Sexwing Dork. Have you heard of a user called Stephine Bree? They aren't the most pungent trash, I think, but she is a user for sure. Well, I don't know about that. Stephine Bree. Alright. Let's see. Is it Stephine? Stephine. It is Stephanie. Alright, no, I have seen this person before. Yeah, like you say, a user, not the most interesting actually, but it is definitely a user individual. Podcast, video producer, DJ, journalist, and trans woman, in that order. Yeah, we've looked at this person. Every video they make is in this angle. Just mark unflattering angle by default. Every video they make looks like it was filmed in just the worst location they could have possibly filmed it. I mean, not just the location, the lighting, the actual angle of the camera in that location with that lighting. Everything was working against this person, and they continue to post videos like this. I mean, it's been this way for a fucking while. When we looked at them, it was like a month ago. You know, and you go back like 2 months ago, it's all the same. It's all like this. Very unflattering videos. How I became a DJ. What about sports video games? Yeah, there's not too much to really say here. It's not a, there's not a super great amount of comedy in the videos. They're just, it's visually definitely a user. Why AI art is real art explained. Oh, this one might be good, actually.
Hey everybody, welcome to my channel. My name is Stephanie Bree. Now yesterday I did a little ranty, angry short talking about AI as art. And I promised I was going to dig into it. Now I've been tweeting about it on Twitter for the last few hours.
Oh, that's a good cigar there. You know, the most delicate and ladylike of smokables, the giant fuck-off cigar that makes you look like a businessman. I don't know. I don't know if that's helping. The overall image is not really, it's not, certain things are not adding up here, Stephanie. I'm sorry. I don't make the
But I'm
rules.
going to address the fucking AI conundrum once and for all. Now, I am not defending AI.
Oh, it's a nerd emoji. Can we do, is there a space in the bingo for nerd emoji voice? Can we do that? Because that's, we get so many of those that are just, it's straight up nerd emoji voice. There's a lot.
Concept or a thing. I want to be very clear about that. I'm not saying AI is good and you should all love it. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a couple of things I am going to
Dragon Lady Frodo. Yeah, he should really, Dragon Lord Frodo should really, you know, open up his horizons. Love is out there for him. He's just too blind to see it.
Argue that
Dragon Broad Frodo
need to be addressed. The first thing I'm going to argue is AI, love it or hate it, there's nothing you can do about it. It's fucking here to stay. All right?
Fucking here to stay.
So instead of
it's Lester. It's Lester from GTA 5 decided to, you know, transition and also became, in the years since GTA 5, a huge neckbeard, like a bigger neckbeard weirdo than Lester already was. and basically like a Dragon Lord Frodo type. I mean, we don't see Stephanie going off about how Stephanie's stalking broads, you know? So I mean, that's a good thing.
Bitching about it and organizing fake boycotts that are not going to be effective at stopping it. Embrace it, accept it, adapt, learn to change. That's the best you can do.
TJ Miller? Oh
no. Now, I am going to argue AI art is real art. Now, I'm not talking about when people hear AI, they automatically, twitch, and their brain tells them all AI is always bad, even though they use Google and Google Maps and Siri literally every fucking day, and those are just AI. So fuck off.
But you're talking specifically about the AI art, which is like... It's harder to defend that when it's been pretty widely proven to be stealing from a lot of people. I mean, it isn't by nature theft, but in practice it is by and large theft, yes. I mean, it isn't like... It doesn't need to be, but it's highly impractical to train an AI on like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of fucking images that you created yourself for it to... learn off of that. It seems pretty impractical. So, a lot of them wind up being theft. And so there's that. That's been pretty proven. But also, I mean, even if you don't care about that, it's like, it's weird. The AIs are all getting better, but you look at AI art and it's still immediately identifiable as AI art. Immediately. Even if there's nothing wrong with it, they all have that fucking style. And if you're not into... like super high def anime girl wallpaper as a style, where every image you ever generate just looks like sexy anime girl 4K wallpaper in super ultra high def. They're always like weirdly extremely detailed. I don't know. I mean, you can defend using it, that's fine, but it's like, you're not gonna change any opinions when that's all still the case.
People literally use AI constantly throughout the day and then bitch about AI using AI platforms. So, whatever. But that's not what I'm here to say. I'm not arguing AI is good and we should embrace it. I'm saying...
Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is Stephanie. Yes, that's... it's Stephanie right there.
It's inevitable, and we need to accept.
This user is Stephanie.
That is the argument I'm going to make. But I am going to argue AI art is real art. So let's spell out the premise of why I consider this.
Is this just going to be like, all art is art, it's visual things you look at, so it's art. What is this?
When I was a kid in high school, and I was
This is gonna be a whole fucking thing, isn't it? You can't just get to the point at all. Is this gonna be entirely necessary? The video's 33 minutes long. Is it entirely necessary?
Art class. My art teacher showed me pictures of art and said, this is an example of art. Here's a painting. This is why it's called a painting. These are the components of the painting that make it art. She taught me about forced perspective and lighting and shadows and color and everything else. And in college, I took graphic design classes, and I learned the crap method, which you can Google yourself if you haven't taken those classes.
Crap method? Is that why your art looks like that? No, I don't know what their art looks like. It's just a mean joke.
So I learned how to...
I love the giant cigar. Someone said it's like a roach. No, that's a cigar. I mean, that's a fucking huge joint. If that's a roach of a joint, that's a cigar. Or at least like a cigarello or something. I mean, I don't fucking know. Technically, I think it's a real cigar would be like thicker than this, but they might make some that are, a little around this size. I don't know. You don't often see people with cigars. I don't know. That seems to be a very specific kind of image when you have a cigar. I'm not thinking lady named Stephanie. I'm thinking like the dawn of the fucking Giovanni family or some shit, you know? I'm thinking of businessmen in rooms with suits on, you know, especially the way that Stephanie's smoking it here with the, like, you know...
design classes, and I learned the crap method, which you can Google yourself if you haven't taken those classes.
That's very, like... That's very, like, businessmen talking money in a boardroom. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe cigars are great. I have no idea. Smoke what you like, but I'm just saying, like, the image that produces, you don't see a lot of people smoking cigars, and so there's a very specific thing that conjures up for me. I don't know.
So I learned how to create art. I learned by observing, by looking at other people's art. I, with my eyes, saw somebody else create art and processed this in my brain and figured out, oh, take a paintbrush, dip it in this goo, do this motion on this canvas, and repeat, you know, follow.
I would absolutely love to see your art, Stephanie. I would. I don't know if you have it linked on your page here, but I would. I'd love to see it.
This technique, and eventually you have something people consider art. That is how human beings learn to create art. By looking at other people's art, processing it in their brain.
So AI art is okay because it's machines doing that, and I don't see how that's even relevant. I mean, yeah, I guess it's technically a similar process, but it's entirely irrelevant because they're not the same thing, so who gives a shit? I mean, if anything, it should be worrying that it's very similar to your process. That should be a concern. That's not a good thing. That's not something you should say in support of the AI. That should be, wow, this is pretty weird. I don't like this.
Interpreting it and then recreating it using their own imagination, their own interpretation of what they think art is. That is 1000% exactly what AI does.
No, that's not 1000%, because as the person in chat says, there's a difference between a machine just basically taking parts of an existing image and like repurposing them along with other, you know, it's like sampling. I don't think it's entirely devoid of any creativity. I think you can make stuff with AI. Because again, like, yeah, it's like sampling. It's like, yeah, you mix together, you can mix together a bunch of shit. You could do some shit with AI that you might not be able to do with like a normal fucking method. At least not as easily. You can, you know, use it as a template or something like that, for one thing. But, yeah, I mean, there's still a difference between somebody going in and being inspired by a thing, and then, you know, a machine just being told to make something kind of like this artist. Because that's what it is ultimately. I mean, if you, as an artist, are really inspired by someone, you can get your craft to the point where you're just basically ripping them off. It's not advised that you do that, but you can hone your craft to a point where you're just stealing their art or whatever. I mean, you can plagiarize them, whatever medium that they're doing. You can get to a point where you're pretty clear. You could be the Greta Van Fleet of whatever you're doing, and just everyone will point out how clearly inspired, quote unquote, you are by, you know, other artists. And that's also not going to be necessarily a great thing for you. I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. This is not a great argument. This is not convincing me of anything.
100% no different. The computer looks at examples of art that have been fed it, and it thinks, so this equals art. So if somebody
says, this user has released a book called Goldfish on the Mountain. The cover art for it looks like AI art. Could have actually saved it. Oh. Right, well, that's the real thing. I mean, people make a lot of claims, and it's like, yeah, I mean, whatever. I have no moral quandary with somebody making, like, Kazuma Kiryu in Super Mario Odyssey with AI. You know, that's fine. Whatever, do what you want. I don't give a shit. That's not like a moral thing. It is where it comes into that kind of like, oh, so you're just a bad artist probably, and you just kind of gave up, and now you're like coping really hard by using this as like a thing. Like, yeah, there's certainly reasons that you can use AI that aren't like gonna destroy the fucking world or anything, but ultimately it's that you tried and failed, and now you found an easy way to do it. But it's, I mean, hey, I also don't want to downplay AI completely. Again, centrist dork, obviously. You know, even on the AI issue, I'm just like Boogie, everyone. I'm centrist. You know, yeah, it's not that easy to make a good AI image. I mean, and that's a slight against the AI in some ways, but it's also, yeah, there are people that can. So it's not like it's completely a talentless thing for somebody to figure out how to essentially program the AI with words to craft an image that they're after. I think it's an entirely different skill set, and I mean, I think that there's something valid there, but I it's just not the same thing. And yeah, the very obvious cope of like, because I think I already kind of guessed that, like, oh, this person claims that they're an artist. Why do I feel sort of as if their art might not be as good as the AI stuff that they're able to pump out? And so they've maybe convinced themselves a little bit that this is quote unquote real art, and it's kind of not so much necessarily.
Tells me make me a picture of a dog on a skateboard at the park. It looks at however many pictures of dogs that it can, and it looks at pictures of parks and pictures of birds and people on skateboards, and it interprets this image, and it says, okay, I think this is what that should.
Somebody says there's a limit to what you can get out of words in a prompt. I mean, there might be currently, but that's based on the limitations of the ever-expanding technology, and also the limitations of human understanding of how to manipulate that technology. So, I mean, you know, give it another year or two, not only are you going to have more advanced AI that can do things easier, but you're going to have people who have better understandings of how to manipulate the AI that already exists into doing things more efficiently. I don't know. I mean, I do think that, you know, we're definitely going in this direction. I'm not sure it's a great thing. But again, am I going to complain that much that I'm able to easily create... what was my prompt for Papa Pedro? I think it was an edgy YouTuber... Latin American man with beard and medium length dark hair with katana, who creates videos about saving children and catching predators. And so it generated a guy who looks basically like a Latin American Mama Max with a sword, with a katana, and it had a bunch of shit on the background that was like, Predatoriates! Or whatever, like fucked up AI versions of some of the words I typed in. That's an issue AI has, where you sometimes put in words and it doesn't recognize that they're not supposed to be part of the art. That they are a prompt and not intended to be, like, in the background somewhere as, like, a sign that says the fucking words you typed in. That seems to be a thing that happens a lot.
Would look like, and it spits out an example. If the artist... the person putting in the prompts into the AI art program are satisfied with the results, congratulations. They have just created real art using a legitimate art tool.
That's not true, though. That's just cope. Because I would liken that to going into FL Studio and hitting the randomize button, which will just randomize a set of notes for you, and you can set parameters with it, where it'll be like, I want a set of notes, a randomized sequence that's in C# minor, or whatever, with an add 9, you know, and so it knows the notes in that chord, and then you tell it, like, a certain type of quantization or whatever, you know, a time signature, tempo, whatever. Maybe you tell it to be in 3/4 or something. And then it just spits out some notes at you that are, you know, a sequence in that time signature, in that key. I would not myself call that composing music. I mean, you can, I guess maybe do that for certain things. I think I have done that. There was a song that I did, like, I started working on, like, 10 years ago that I think used that a little bit. And it wasn't terrible. But, you know, on its own, like, just an AI art image without any additions to it, nothing. No, that's not art. That's just a thing a machine spat out at you. I don't know. I think you can make it art. You can add your own fucking shit to it to make it a little whatever, make it a little more human. Add some fucking wacky effects and filters, I guess, but I don't know that it's gonna be art just by default. It's like, this is just a lot of cope. This is a lot of cope from someone who feels like I don't even want to say they're not talented enough to be an artist. It's just like, I mean, look at this fucking image. This is a person who's given up. Their whole life is just a give up. Yeah, you've given up at making art. You at some point had some passion and creativity. You were in school and did art in school. And now you've just given up and you've decided to cope with this whole fucking thing about AI art being, like, I don't know, you can fucking use it, but don't act like you're painting a picture. What the fuck are you doing?
You're done. You're an artist. Good for you. End of story. But if they're not satisfied with the result, they make changes to the prompt using their human creativity, using their imagination, using their problem-solving skills to change the words in the prompt to try to get a better result. The computer does the same goddamn thing. So an artist takes a canvas.
Man, you get the people that, you know, humans are just animals, bro. We're all just like dogs. And then you get someone like this who's essentially making the argument that we're on the same level as the AI computer. And it's like, I don't like that, though. You're not wrong, but that shouldn't be a good thing that you're... It's not cool. I don't think that's cool, you know?
And they look at a picture and they say, or a subject, you know, maybe it's a statue or a table of fruit.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna make the wild and insane and evil claim that if your name is Stephanie, I'm just saying, try to shave a little bit more often your face. Not even the whole... You don't worry about, like, the underarm hair, whatever. But, come on, man. I mean, lady. Come on, lady. The 5 o'clock shadow is just not working with the name Stephanie and the fuck off businessman cigar. I cannot make... I would be lying to you if I claimed that it was. That's the thing. People seem to want people to lie to them and just be like, no, everything's fine here. I detect nothing slightly amiss here. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to lie to you, Stephanie. It's not the most convincing scenario at this moment in time. I don't know what to fucking tell you. So that was Stephanie. And we'll go for a while longer. I mean, I'm not doing a full 12-hour stream or anything, but I don't have to do any podcast recording until later in the day, so, you know, I'm here for now. I think I have some things saved still. What do we got here? There was gonna be, right, I started looking at a certain incel guy yesterday, Marshall Mathers IV, and there was going to be another one that I looked at, but yeah, we already looked at an incel dude today. What's this one? Introduction. Oh, it's this guy. It's the juggalo who called unemployment. What about this one? This person was related to... I remember this. Yeah, this is a person who was related to the whole arguments regarding Mr. Enter. We got a person here named Mystic Mongrel, who I guess is another suspicious potential pedophile that was in orbit around Mr. Enter and another bearded lady. Funnily enough, we've had 2 of those this month, I guess. Yeah, Mystic Mongrel was involved in that. Not too much interesting on their channel, though, unfortunately. Well, we do have this. And, I remember we, God, offline, last seen 1 hour ago. Jesus fucking Christ. So speaking of, Mr. Enter, and Star Giant Productions, the bearded lady. Star Giant Productions, if you remember that whole scenario. If you don't, there's a bunch of drama, insane people canceling each other over nothing. One of them tried to cancel Mr. Enter for 26 years of abuse that they've endured, which I believe is the number of years they've been alive. So Mr. Enter, I guess, is in some way responsible or connected in some way, I guess, to all of that suffering that they've endured. And in this video canceling Mr. Enter, they had a friend who showed up. It was essentially a user rant. They had a friend that showed up, who I guess is their neighbor, who they also, you know, they love, they're both big fans of My Little Pony and shit like that. And so the neighbor had a segment in this video. The neighbor's name was YodaJax10. And in this video canceling Mr. Enter, they had a whole screed about how Mr. Enter is a bad person, and they're happy that they never showed Mr. Enter SquarePants Are Magic, their original series, because Mr. Enter wouldn't have understood it and would have hated it and given YodaJax10 false advice. And so now I come to you. I come to you bearing YodaJax10. Hey there, but it looks like you're using AdBlock. YodaJax10 with SquarePants Are Magic. Princess Celestia believes that Strife, Discord's brother, whom is locked up, will escape and use new powers to overthrow the kingdom. So Twilight Sparkle is called forth to acquire an apprentice to train by her side, none other than SpongeBob SquarePants. Can Twilight and SpongeBob and their friends work together to stop Strife, especially when Plankton gets involved? I do remember that's not a question, right? There's no question mark there, so it's can they? Well, that's not a question. It's phrased as a question, but it is not a question. Edit and note: this is meant to take place during season 3. Here, Twilight is a unicorn, Discord is reformed, and the elements of harmony are still around. So, also around season 4 to 9, a seasons of SpongeBob never happened. Season 4 to 9A seasons. Okay. So we're omitting large chunks of SpongeBob lore, I guess. Okay. The special edition you can find on the Deviant. Nothing too fetishy off the jump. I mean, it might be there might be fetishy shit in here, but nothing immediately. So the cover here. SquarePants Are Magic. And the stars, the mood. You know, they're hanging out there. They're wondering if airplanes are like shooting stars in the night sky or something. And I guess that's the first the cover art there. We have this going on here. This is SpongeBob and Strife. The main antagonist and Discord's brother, Strife. This is not terrible art, you can see. I mean, this is fine. You see SpongeBob down here. Unless this was like heavily traced. I mean, this looks like pretty good art. I'm not sure if this is an original character in the MLP universe. It's a very weird fucking character. I don't know if somebody intentionally made this. It's got two different types of wings. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a bird. It's a chimera. What is wrong with this fucking creature? Is this an original thing? What the hell is that? It's an original character. Okay, people are saying it's an original character. All right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know shit. I mean, unfortunately, I think I know all of the main pony names and even some of the outlier pony names because of 4chan. Because I accidentally... I'm having a hell of a time, like, learning Japanese, but I'm having I had an easy enough time immersing myself in Equestria, you know, so I know about a bunch of that, but I wouldn't know if this is an actual small-time pony character. People are acting as if they don't recognize him, though, so I would assume it's not. And if it was, it would be highly questionable, because yes, I mean, we got Snake, we've got unidentifiable torso region. I don't know what this is supposed to be, if this is like a bird, or it's like Grimace from fucking Looney Tunes, and then there's just like a human leg, I guess. A single human leg with a bunny slipper that's considerably smaller than the tail, the snake tail. Does he have another leg, and there's just like a snake tail, like, between them? It's like maybe behind SpongeBob? I don't know, but he's got leopard arm and, like, lizard arm. 2 different types of wings. And whatever's going on with this fucking head, I mean, the head is not even... It's not even a head, it's just googly eyes and a huge nose. Like, a huge snout, mouth, nose thing. This is absurd. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I guess cartoon character design. It shouldn't be... It's like he's next to SpongeBob there. But, I mean, I don't know. We have a reference for SpongeBob. SpongeBob is normal to us now. This is a very strange creature. Decently shown to us. I mean, the art's not half bad. But I don't know what the fuck that character design is. SpongeBob is confronted by the main antagonist. You know, the talented Stephen V apparently made that. Well, those are like the cover art pieces, I guess, and then we've got 6 different literature posts here on DeviantArt. I guess I'll just read them on DeviantArt. I mean, they're available on the other site. Oh, this is very long. Of course it is. Well, this is SquarePants Are Magic TSE Chapter 1. And I don't know how much of this we'll read, but we'll skim through it. Far away, there exists a land called Equestria, where every pony, such as unicorns, Pegasi, and earth ponies, lived in harmony. And is ruled by the beautiful and kind-hearted Princess Celestia. She rules with her sister Princess Luna, who has recently returned to help rule with a loving heart. Once corrupted by evil... Once corrupted by evil as the wicked Nightmare Moon and impersonated for 1,000 years in the moon, she was brought back back to normal by the wielders of the elements of harmony, elements of kindness, honesty, generosity, loyalty, laughter, and last but... Okay, good. Shut the fuck up, phone! And last but not least, magic. And now everything was at peace, especially the galaxy. Now, I find it interesting that, I mean, harmony, kindness, honesty, generosity, loyalty, magic even, and then laughter is one of them. I mean, I don't know. I'm speaking from personal experience. You can have a lot of this without having any of these things. I mean, I'm a hateful, dishonest... I've never been generous, and I hate you all. I have no loyalty to any of you. None of you. Yeah, but the laughter, though, the laughter's all real. So, I mean, it's interesting that this is a power that is shared with all of these. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of separate. Right now, Princess Celestia was standing outside on her balcony. The very one in the castle. Hey, hang on. We need to get rid of the bingo. We were going to do a new bingo, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're probably not going to get a bingo on oh yeah, you can't even see laughter behind that. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Yeah, laughter is there. Laughter, and last but not least, magic. Probably not going to get a bingo on the the fanfic here. Right now, Princess Celestia was standing outside on her balcony, the very one in the castle of Canterlot, where she and Luna resided. She sighed in relaxation, feeling the gentle breeze of spring, and standing under the golden sun. But suddenly, she felt the rays get blocked by an unexpected darkness. It's always good. I always welcome a good suddenly into the story. Yeah, a lot of things do happen. They tend to happen suddenly. That's the way things happen, usually. Is, you know, they either aren't happening or suddenly they now are happening. She felt the rays get blocked by an unexpected darkness. She felt the rays get blocked. Alright. Get blocked, loser. She looked up and noticed the sun was blocked by some dark-looking clouds. Were the clouds dark, or were they dark-looking? I'm sorry. I know I'm being an asshole, but that's what I'm here for. What? She whispered in concern. Sorry. What? Celestia! Sister! She turns around and gives a big shush because we're apparently supposed to be whispering. Celestia turned to the sound of Luna running up to her in worry. What is it, Luna? Asked Celestia, concerned. We have trouble. Oh my god.
We have a new enemy in town. We're going to rent on a user.
Later, Princess Celestia and Princess Luna were with the guards. We've searched everywhere, Your Highness, one of the guards reported. He's nowhere to be found. Princess Celestia put a hoof to her head in stress. Keep searching. Let no guard sleep until he's brought back here. Yes, Your Highness. The guard bowed as he and the other guards continued their search. Celestia looked down. It's all right, sister, Luna spoke, putting a hoof on Celestia's shoulder. We are doing what we can. I just have no idea what to do now, said Celestia. I can't believe this is happening. Oh. Is this gonna be Discord? Because I know the voice I can do for him. Because I do know who plays Discord. That's the other thing I know about My Little Pony is that no idea what to do now. I might have some ideas, Jean-Luc? Celestia and Luna turned around and saw some kind of shadowed figure. Why, Celestia! Long time no see! You! I don't know. Maybe this isn't Discord. I have no idea. Where do we get to SpongeBob? Let's get to SpongeBob. Ponyville? Where's SpongeBob? Come on now. Come on now. Gary. Oh, Gary's here. Okay.
Ah, the sea, so beautiful, so majestic, so mysterious, and so full of underwater life. And right now, like every morning, SpongeBob SquarePants wakes up to happily greet it.
Inside the pineapple home of one SpongeBob SquarePants, his alarm clock was almost ready to go off. It then struck 6 o'clock as his foghorn alarm went off. So it was about ready to go off, and then it went off. Alright, good. Honk! Honk! SpongeBob opened up his eyes and turned his alarm off. He then looked down to his pet snail, Gary.
Gary!
SpongeBob spoke, raising an eyebrow.
I think you should call the doctor, 'cause I feel so good I think it's contagious!
He leaped and stood on his bed.
Wahoo!
Meow, said Gary.
You said it, Gary!
SpongeBob then literally jumped into his shirt and tie. Literally.
Another day of the sunshine, another day of the blue sky, and another day of...
SpongeBob paused.
Oh, I forgot something! Don't let Gary...
He ran into his private dressing area. Suddenly, all sorts of cartoony sound effects were heard as Gary looked confused. I didn't know those were happening in universe. I mean, I guess so. To have that described, like an official SpongeBob book just goes, and then there were cartoon sound effects. Like, I don't know if that's the way that works. But, you know, you've watched SpongeBob. You know what the cartoon sound effects are, surely. SpongeBob then walked out looking like he, came out of a war.
It's okay! It's okay, Gary!
He spoke out of breath as he slowly reached for something.
Found my hat!
SpongeBob happily placed his hat on. Gary rolled his eyes. Meow, comma. Well, I'm off to work! SpongeBob spoke.
Not just off to work! I'm ready to work!
After getting his stuff together, SpongeBob happily ran out the door to the Krusty Krab, the restaurant he was employed at as a fried cook. Do you need to tell us that? This is the thing, right? It's like no one's reading this who doesn't know about SpongeBob. Or if they are, and maybe they don't give a shit. I mean, I feel like anyone who's reading this either knows SpongeBob works at the fucking Krusty Krab as a fry cook, or they don't give a shit, probably. And they're just reading this for laughs. I'm ready! SpongeBob ran by both an Easter Island head-like house and a huge rock with a stick on it. Nani? Sorry, wrong sound effect. It was supposed to be this one. Yeah. The rock opened up to reveal SpongeBob's best starfish friend, Patrick Star. I guess he has a lot of other best friends that aren't starfishes, though. Don't get him, SpongeBob! Patrick then began to fall off the rock. Oh! But to Patrick's surprise, it didn't hurt. Patrick said. Boom! Patrick's rock then landed on the dim starfish. Patrick lifted the rock up, feeling dizzy and out of it. I feel as though this is just describing word for word a gag that probably happened in like an early SpongeBob episode. I mean, this sounds very familiar. He opens the rock and then he falls off of the rock or whatever. He like peels off of the rock and then it falls on him. This sounds like they're just probably stealing an exact segment that happens and like poorly transcribing it and novelizing it, essentially. I assume this might be from even like the first SpongeBob episode. Out of the Easter Island head-like house emerged SpongeBob's octopus neighbor, Squidward Tentacles. He too worked at the Krusty Krab as a cashier, but he was the exact opposite of SpongeBob himself. While SpongeBob was carefree with a contagiously happy spirit, Okay, we know. Who doesn't know who Squidward is? It's like you're writing this as if SpongeBob doesn't already exist, but nobody who's reading this doesn't know who fucking Squidward is. What the fuck are you doing this for? Who is this? For whose benefit? It's not mine, and it's not yours. You had to write it, I have to read it. Nobody's winning. Squidward was stubborn with a grouchy curmudgeon spirit. Oh man. You know, remember, when you're a kid, you identify with SpongeBob, but when you're DeadwingDork at the age of 29, you identify with Squidward. God damn it. And he found SpongeBob to be an absolute pest, and Patrick too. Hey, Squidward! Patrick walked up to Squidward, still dozy from the rock. How you doing, buddy? As Patrick walked by Squidward, Squidward only scoffed. How you doing, Squidward? SpongeBob walked up to Squidward happily. Have any pleasant dreams last night? Oh, yes, Squidward spoke, still walking. You weren't in them. SpongeBob, usually oblivious to Squidward's crabbiness, just laughed. You kidder! You know, I had an interesting dream last night myself. SpongeBob looked behind and turned back to his neighbor. Wanna hear it? No, Squidward spoke. Okay, here it goes. SpongeBob began. I had a dream where I was traveling to other worlds, and they were all different. So awe-inspiring. Wouldn't it be something to actually see if there are other worlds out there? Maybe different versions of us? This all comes from Kingdom Hearts, doesn't it? They all got this shit from fucking Kingdom Hearts. It's literally just the plot of Kingdom Hearts. Just nebulous, vague other worlds out there, quote unquote. What is this universe? How do these worlds connect? Is there space? Is the space real? Is it literal space travel with the gummy ship? I think it's like a metaphor or some shit for like growing up. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's fucking stupid.
Believe me, SpongeBob,
Squidward spoke.
One of you is plenty enough.
Squidward then noticed SpongeBob sitting on his head.
I'm glad you're my friend too, Squidward.
Alright, at what point does the... Karen? There's a Karen now? Is there a SpongeBob character named Karen? Karen, Plankton's computer wife. Okay, I guess I forgot about that. I thought they just invented a Karen to shoot lasers at SpongeBob, but I think Plankton already had the Karen wife. Yes! Yes! Plankton gazed up at the destruction. Where's the ponies? Get me back into the ponies. There's a Highness. Okay, that's Plankton. It's SpongeBob. Okay, we're back to Spike. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. By the way, keep in mind, there's 6 of these. Do you see how long this is? You see how fucking long this is? There's 6 of these. And sometimes, randomly, for no reason, you occasionally get a line like this that stretches the screen out to be wide for some reason. I mean, I do have it zoomed in, but still. So Twilight and Pinkie Pie are here hanging out with SpongeBob. And Sora's over there doing a Ragnarok on some of those annoying little wizard guys that like disappear and then they reappear and they do the lightning attack. Yeah, that fucking enemy sucks, man. But anyways, Pinkie Pie and Twilight Sparkle are there, and so SpongeBob. And SpongeBob then jumped in front of Pinkie and began doing some kind of odd dance. Pinkie gasped and hopped in front of SpongeBob. She then began to do the same kind of dance. SpongeBob bent down and began tapping on the dirt ground, and Pinkie began doing the same. Both Twilight and Spike had no clue what was going on. There's a few people that don't, I feel. There's a few people that are not aware of what the fuck is happening, actually. Myself is, I include myself on that list. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Pinkie and SpongeBob both then looked at each other in the eyes while squinting them. But after a couple seconds, they both smiled. Is this a love story? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming with this happening. But I guess this is a love story. Wait, that's not Pinkie Pie. That's the other one. That's Twilight Sparkle. So they're setting up like Pinkie and SpongeBob having a fucking meet cute. And then the cover art is like SpongeBob having a cute sweetheart picnic with his waifu Twilight Sparkle. Overlooking the fucking world or something. Overlooking Hollow Bastion. Hi, I'm Pinkie Pie, said Pinkie as they shook hands and hooves. Did I say that already? Maybe I did. It's a pleasure to meet you, Pinkie Pie, said SpongeBob, smiling. So what you doing here? Train him in magic. We feel that a new evil is threatening Equestria.
We have a new enemy in town.
No, and Princess Celestia believes that SpongeBob here may be what we need to save our world. Twilight finished as SpongeBob nodded in agreement. I agree. I'm also gonna be the hero. I agree with that. I agree that I will be the hero that saves the world. Yes. Well, Pinkie spoke. Some ponies may say that this is happening because of a new evil is a bad thing.
We have a new enemy in town.
But I wouldn't mind because we have a new friend. She scooped up SpongeBob in a hug. But of course, when we have a new friend, he has to have a party. I don't know how I skimmed through this, but how serious is the fucking danger? You might want to save the party till you're all like done. This seems like a fucking Fifth Doctor's crossover sequence. Like, fight the Master and his weird new scheme, and then deal with this, okay? Have your party after. Right, okay. Rarity is now also here. Awesome. That's, Square Pants Are Magic. This is the, once again, for context, we aren't just randomly reading a SpongeBob My Little Pony fanfic. This is an important, crucial element of Mr. Enter lore. Because Mr. Enter's former editor, Star Giant Productions, a lady with a beard who looks like DSP, is apparently best friends with this person and is next-door neighbors with them. And this person who made Square Pants Are Magic is very happy that they did not show this for advice or anything to Mr. Enter, because they know that Mr. Enter is a toxic, harmful piece of shit and would have given them bad info. They would have given them bad advice about SquarePants are magic. And it would have just tanked the whole... All the character arcs would have gone right down the drain. Just right down the drain. Vanzy01, member for 3 months. How are not tired from yesterday's stream and Metal Gear Red Pill, the Manospire Eater. The Manospire Eater? Oh, like Manosphere? Oh, yeah, you had to spell that as like it's Irish. Manospire. There's a little O with a apostrophe. I'm a little tired from yesterday. Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing another one today, but you know, the allure of the users, and I just, you know, I'm doing my podcast later. Probably not going to go too much longer. You know, maybe we'll stop a little after noon or something, because I'm getting hungry. And yeah, we did go like 11 hours yesterday, so that's what happens. It's been good shit lately. There's been a lot of good fucking content. There's just been a lot of good, insane shit, and I have so much backed up, and I don't want to forget it. That's the problem, too. I know that it's going to be in there, and I'm going to be like, oh, wow, I never looked at this guy. I just never looked at this guy. You know what? I'm going to go through my thing and find someone who I never looked at. I know that they're in here. Who's this? Al Zax? Did I look at you? Did I look at you? I don't think I looked at you. Oh, it's possible that I did. This guy seems a little bit familiar, but I don't think I did. All right, we complete change of fucking content, everyone. We've gone from My Little Pony SpongeBob crossover to Al Zax, the food reviewer. Who does streams where he's live from his room and he munches down on different cereals and Pepsis and things. Food channel, everyone. It's exciting. Bile reflux final update. Oh. I don't know if it was going to be the final update when you see all of the stuff that comes after that final update. Including Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs dinner. I wonder how that helped with the bile reflux. I don't know. Stouffer's new Macfuls. Friendly's Royal Banana Split Ice Cream. Yeah, it's like a food review channel. Bologna and Cheese Dinner, day 1 and 2. What is this?
Hey guys, welcome back to my video, guys. So this is what I'm having today to eat, guys, for my lunch. 2 bologna and cheese sandwiches, a honey barbecue, flavored potato chips, and a pear. And this is kind of bologna.
This is... You see a lot of these people where it's like, you know, you have free will, you have the right to do whatever you want to do on the internet, and no one can really stop you. You know, if you're not hurting anyone, yada, yada, yada. So it's like, ultimately, if this guy, maybe this makes him happy, he wants to do a video where he just posts his, you know, his dinner that he's made. But it's very Lee. It's very big man Lee. It's very much like Big Man Lee. It's very much like Kay's son. Where it's like, who gave you the idea that this was interesting? Who gave you the idea? Yes, you can make this, but it's not serving anyone. I don't want to watch this. You don't want to make it. You don't seem like you're happy to be here. The food you're eating is not exciting. No one would want to watch this. This is depressing. This is just extremely depressing. Yes, you can technically make this video, and no one can tell you you can't. But it's extraordinarily depressing, and I don't see the fucking point of making a video like this. You get so many of these where it's just like, wow, you're really gonna document your fucking life, and it's just the most sad thing. I mean, we need a guy to be, like, vlogging his life who's, like, sitting in his fucking dingy apartment with, like, a single Barca lounger and a TV with rabbit ears, and he's got, like, a TV dinner tray, and he's sitting there in a wife beater, and there's, like, a cockroach running by in the background. And that's the review. You get to find out what the TV dinner tastes like. We're a couple steps away from that with a video like this.
On my,
2 yum yums!
I couldn't find, it's Old Neighborhood bologna.
Will, what is the name of the Big Man Lee friend, by the way? I was worried because I forgot the name of that, but I'll look into that.
I couldn't find the Oscar Mayer beef bologna, so I got this because
Oh no.
yeah, I only like beef. I think this is only beef. I hope
He had to get. It's not only beef. It says beef and pork right there. It's the first ingredient, buddy. Come on, dude.
Oh, it's actually got beef.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You never see it come.
What a shame. Beef and pork, everyone. Fucking, mark that one off on your bingos. Beef and pork.
I only like the beef bologna, and but I just got this anyway. But yeah, so anyway, and I don't like the chicken and turkey either. So I got this is the bread I'm using, Pepperidge Farm bread.
Oh,
by
good
the way,
God.
This shout out goes to year. This is for you. I promised you.
Oh, the singing channel and the acting channel. That sounds great. Hang on, just so I don't forget, I'll check these. This is the Big Man Lee's friend is coming up next, everyone. Just stay on board for that. K-Gas. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. K-Gas. Okay, yeah, because I was confused for a second, because immediately I saw this, and I thought, this is probably not K's son's friend. This guy who looks like the singer from the main guy from Death Grips. I don't know if he's technically a singer. Well, this is the guy. This is a lot more. This is a lot more what I would assume. He's got songs based on World War Z, I guess. Are these original songs? I think these are original songs. Oh dear. Oh no, there's AI music videos. Oh boy. Alright, well, we'll get to that. We gotta find out more about the 2 yum-yums that this guy had for dinner, though.
It all goes to year. This is for you. I promised you I'd shout you out. So, I forgot your last name, but yeah. So, and this is, so you're having one bologna and cheese sandwich. We're going to use the yellow cheese. And on the other bologna and cheese sandwich, we're going to use
This is
the white
just...
cheese. So
Like, you see someone like this and they wonder why they're, like, hopelessly alone. I'm sorry. Your problem, it comes down to advertising. We're all very boring people, ultimately. I mean, anyone who's fucking mountain climbing and they act like their life is super exciting, no. End of the day, they're probably sitting in a fucking room watching, like, TV, reading a magazine, or whatever. Nothing particularly exciting. So it's not like anybody's life is really that exciting, but it comes down to marketing. He's not marketing himself well. You just know this guy is also like, geez, where's my girlfriend? Why am I so alone? He's probably very depressed. It's like, look at this video. This is why. Don't let people know you live like this. That's step 1.
white American cheese and the cheddar cheese. So yeah. So that's it for my video, guys. I'm gonna be doing a short showing me eating this sandwich and everything else. So if you enjoyed this video, guys, please give it a like, share, subscribe.
Absolutely. It's the most exciting video since my son.
Hey guys.
Absolutely. Large chef salad with eggs. That looks appealing, but more importantly, we got bologna and cheese dinner day 2.
Hey guys.
It wasn't enough to do this one day. You had to do this 2 days in a row, right?
So welcome back to my my dinner, guys. So yeah, so we're having the same old thing as yesterday, guys. Bologna and cheese. So yeah.
Fine, I'll boost his fucking volume. This guy is a fucking quiet user.
I usually put 2 slices of bologna.
I mean, why would you want to announce loudly to the world that you're eating a bologna and cheese dinner sandwich?
And 1 slice of a slice of white American cheese there.
Sup, shitmaster?
And this one I put 3 slices because there was only 1 slice left in the packet, so I said why not just use it up. So there's 3 slices of bologna in here, guys. And yeah, see the other 2. And there's a slice of
I mean, it's like he's not even making any effort to make it look like a good sandwich. That's the real shit too. It's not even just that it's a sad bologna sandwich. It's that you could put lettuce on there, you could put like a tomato, have some fucking spicy mustard, get a different type of meat, you know, something. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess we should be glad that he's not eating it on fucking like Wonder Bread. I mean, no shade to Wonder Bread, but that is just Wonder Bread bologna sandwich would be just the worst, saddest thing, though. Like, at least this is, it's like a seed bread or something. He's got that. It's something. It's something. It's something.
The yellow cheddar cheese.
Great.
If you want to know, it's cabbage cheese that I use. Cabbage cheese. I'm gonna have some Utz barbecue potato chips, guys.
These people that eat chips with their sandwiches, that's like an American thing. I don't get it. I don't understand it. People put the chips on the sandwiches. That's I've never done it, but that makes more sense. But the people who just have chips with their sandwich like it's a burger and fries, it's odd. It's odd.
Yep. And yeah, that's it. That's my lunch and dinner. So yeah. Enjoy this.
I mean, I'm sure the chips on the sandwich would be good. That's something I've never tried, but like, you know, I'm down for that. I would try that. It's the people that eat them as a side dish. That's what I don't understand. Chips are a snack, or maybe a topping, but not a side dish. Come on now. So yeah, I mean, bologna sandwiches all around, but, you know, don't worry, he also eats TV dinners and frozen pizzas, too, so he's a real exciting dude. He does have the Boylan Cane Cola. I do like me a good Boylan. Look at this, he's got Captain Eli's Strawberry Pop. I mean, okay, I've never had a strawberry pop that was good, but that looks pretty good, though. That looks pretty good, though. He's got a 4-pack. I'm very jealous of that. I am very jealous of that. You know, you want to get like a strawberry pop in a bottle like this, a pap, a soda. You want to get like a soda, You want to get a strawberry sodas. It's gonna be like $4 for one bottle at a convenience store. I'm not getting this shit in a 4-pack. You can't find that. Maybe at some jabroni market. I don't know. Fried bologna and cheese sandwich. Oh my god, more. Okay, no, it's fine. He's fine. He's gonna eat more bologna and cheese. Let's see him in person. He's gonna drink some Pepsi here. It's gonna be exciting.
Yes, guys, so I got some more wild cherry Pepsi for you guys.
Oh my god, he even has like grandma glasses. This is so sad.
You guys seem to like this, I'm guessing. So here we go. So don't forget to like, share, subscribe, guys. I'm gonna have to buy some more of these. I'm running low, so here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now drink! Let the Pepsi hit the floor. Let the Pepsi hit the floor.
Thank you for watching, guys.
Jesus Christ, that's not even a review. What's the point of this? What's the point? To prove that you can drink? Is that the point? I did not disbelieve that you were capable of drinking soda from a bottle. Why did he make this? Who would watch this? I guess I just did. You know what? Thumbs up. What Hot Pocket is this? I don't know. Let's find out.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, we're having a Hot Pocket.
What the fuck was that? Is that you? Was that you? Did you just make a noise?
Hey, what's up, guys? So,
it was.
we're having a Hot
Fucker.
Pocket here. I believe this is a chicken bacon ranch. I hope it is, because I just threw a whole bunch of different kinds in my freezer. If not, I'll let you know what it is. But let's see.
Amazing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm actually jealous.
Philly cheesesteak.
I'm jealous of this. The Philly cheesesteak one's pretty good too. I've never had the American Hot Pockets, but in Canada they called them Hot Stuffs, and I don't think they make them anymore. I used to really like the Hot Stuffs. They had a whole bunch of them. They had the ham and cheese one. The best one was the one that was like cornmeal burger thing, where it was like the outside of it has kind of like a bun texture, and then the inside it was like cheesy beef shit. That was the really good one. They don't make them anymore, I think, because I can't find them anywhere. So I'm very. This guy has the opportunity, as boring as he has the opportunity to have a feast of strawberry pap and hat stuffs. And I'm all about that, man.
That means the other one must be the chicken bacon ranch. Damn. I only got one left, so it's gotta be. Anyway, that's what it looks like inside.
Oh, don't show the fucking inside of the Hot Pocket. You're ruining everything. You're ruining everything. The Hot Pocket only works as a food when you don't critically analyze it or think about it too long. Don't do the Hot Pocket cross section. You're not going to be happy. You won't be happy with what you get. I guess it's a Philly cheesesteak one. Yeah, is he just drinking creamer? What the fuck?
So hey guys, what's up?
Oh, for fuck's sakes, the YouTube shorts are fucking terrible. I'm not watching the fucking cereal one. Give me the creamer. Fuck.
So hey guys,
oh, for fuck's sakes! I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to watch it.
What's up, guys?
Great.
I'm gonna introduce you to this Nestle's Coffee Mate. It's new. It's Eggo. You know, like Lego my Eggo. And I've had it in my coffee before, and I'm actually gonna have a cup of coffee after with this. It tastes. You can taste the waffle syrup in there, guys. It says waffle.
The waffle syrup in there. You can taste it, guys. Why don't you just add syrup to your coffee then? I don't know if that's like a normal thing. If people do that, it feels like something that would work. Like people add honey to drinks. Like just add a little maple syrup. I don't know. If that's what you're going for, what the fuck is waffle flavor? This is such a strange concept. It's like, so the ultimate thing you're jonesing for is the maple flavor that accompanies the waffles. I'm assuming there's not any actual waffle flavor in the fucking coffee creamer. It's probably mainly maple. So why don't they just cut the shit and just make it a maple thing? I guess then they can't have an Eggo partnership. They can't sponsor it with Eggo. I mean, because Eggo is the fucking be-all, end-all of syrup, I guess.
So you can actually taste it, guys. But let's see how it tastes out of the container by itself.
Chug that fucking creamer, dude. In all my years, I've seen a lot of things on YouTube. I've never seen someone just drink creamer from the bottle. I saw Iron Wrath drink like tuna juice out of a can. But never this. Never this. Uniquely disgusting.
It's a 10. I recommend you guys go out and get it. I really do.
Well, probably not now. I think I'm good. I think I'm good now.
Okay, guys, so I want to introduce you to a new...
Is this the same exact video?
It's not new. It's new for me. I've never seen it. It's Nestle Coffee Mate. It's creme brulee.
Oh, it's a different one. He's gonna drink a different Coffee Mate.
It's French.
Creme brulee.
I already shook it up, so let's see how it tastes.
That is a few chugs. That's like a couple of fucking... That's a lot of coffee creamer. He's drinking a lot of straight coffee creamer.
It really does. It's perfect for the coffee. Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, creamer is extremely sweet because they... You know, because coffee's really bitter, so it's supposed to counterbalance that. So this guy's drinking... just the sweetest shit. No wonder he's also... What was this thing? Spastic colon? Oh, bile reflux. Right, okay. Well, maybe also spastic colon. I don't know. Live streams, too. He does live streams. Let's do Good Sunny Morning. It's only 6 minutes and 49 seconds.
Is there a black background? Where is the light?
Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Why can't I see myself?
Look at me, a quote from chat. Look at me, I'm so cool and special because I drink bitter plain bean water. Aren't I cool? Hush, nerd vampire. I mean, there's a lot of people that do that where it's like, what, you have mixed drinks? Fuck you. I mean, I became known as the Jack Daniels guy for a while, but that's only because I happen to like it. I would have loved to mix Jack Daniels with, like, Coke or something. I have done that, obviously. But it's like, you know, you get these purists, like the coffee people, the booze people, the whatever people. They have to have their thing very pure. They have to have their coffee beans pure. I don't get the coffee necessarily, but I do like the smell of it. You know, I'm one of those people. It's like, I don't drink it, but if I was able to, like... If I ever got a roommate, I would get a roommate who's one of these people that like grinds their own coffee beans. That would be the real shit. That would be great. I mean, I have drank coffee before, but the thing is, I'm never gonna drink the kind that's just straight coffee. I've always ventured toward the ones that are like, wait, you mean they make Keurig K-Cups that are like blueberry flavored coffee? Wow! Anything that's got a fucking ice cream sundae on the cover, that's what I'm looking for in my coffee, if I'm drinking a coffee. And in that case, I don't usually do, I'm not going to do creamer, because it's like it's already a coffee meant to be sweet, you know? Put in a little sugar, maybe.
I cannot see myself. What the fuck?
You don't want to, trust me.
Fuck, man.
K-cup coffee, pick one. Oh, you're one of those. You are one of the nerd bean vampires. That's you. It's you. Listen, I don't care what it's another quarter gas thing. I'm just jonesing for some hot brown liquid. I don't care what it is. It's hot brown and it's a hot brown liquid. That's what I'm looking for. This is the stream, by the way. This would be a great April Fool's Day stream or something. You know, I don't think I don't really have much planned for April Fool's Day. I mean, you know what? I have one thing that I've been planning to do, and I keep putting it off. So I think it's finally time for that for April Fool's Day, actually. But this would be great though. Just like, what the fuck is this? How do you do the computer? I don't get it. What's happening? What's going on? I can't see my fucking face. What's going on with the stream? No.
Why can't I see myself?
No. It's all shitty. I can't see myself. No. It's no.
I don't understand this.
It's no good. You won't see me. It's like the Beatles song. Girl. That one. Creamer gave him a sugar stroke. Yeah, he's it's not happening anymore. Shit. I don't know why I'm having a good time just watching this man, like, be unable to do a stream. What? This is great. This is good content. So that's Al Zax, and yeah, I mean, there's no shortage of these people who they just do these fucking, like, food reviews, and it's incomprehensible why they feel like it's necessary. You know, it'll be just... I mean, okay, for some of this stuff, like, I'm looking at his channel, right? Some of it, sure, like Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, that's... Oh, no, that's a pretty common cereal. I'm thinking more like the shorts, where you get stuff like, you know, the Wild Cherry Pepsi, New Baja Fruit Break Punch Mountain Dew, Cinna Graham Toast Crunch, like limited time foods, you see that kind of thing. And I don't see, you know, it's like, alright, your videos might be kind of boring, but if your thing is like wacky limited time foods, you know, sure, that's fine. At least that's something. But then he will just intersweave it with bologna and cheese dinner days. And just shit that nobody would ever want to see that's not interesting. So, you know, I don't know. And there's a lot of channels like that. This is just one of many. But we're gonna move along. And, yeah, we have a sort of a familiar friend here. Not really. But he's he's connected to a known user. I mean, I think you could easily call his connection a user. This is a friend of Kay's son, Lee, Big Man Lee. And, yeah, this is, I guess, his singing channel. I think at some point it was supposed to be gaming. We got Saints Row 4. I think that's 3 different Saints Row games actually in the banner. I guess he. Oh, and the Fleur de Lis. Okay, so he's a big Saints Row fan. And at some point that shifted from gamer channel to sing song channel. Let's see his AI beautiful songs.
By the water, gentle giant never falter. Very friendly and kind of bizarre, and the beat by the groove will go far.
So the music's real bad. I don't know about the video. I assume this was done with AI or something. But the music's real bad. I don't quote unquote music video right there. Let's hear some original song. Let's hear Jingle Bells original version. Now, does that mean you're making your own version? Like, does that mean you're making your own song called Jingle Bells? That would be really funny.
Dashing through the snow.
Oh, it's just Jingle Bells. What do you mean original version then? I for some reason I read this and I thought it was gonna be an original song like in the style of Jingle Bells, but no, it's just Jingle Bells. So alright. What about World War Z? Is this a song based on World War Z? Come on, Saints Row guy. Serenade me. Video game trail. Oh, the game? World War Z, maybe.
The zombies are coming everywhere.
The zombies are coming everywhere, everyone. Be careful. Keep yourself safe.
Gotta fight this.
Oh yeah, we gotta watch the Lego movie Communist Propaganda over here. This video fucking blew up. I looked at the guy's channel. He had like no views, and then he made this one. And in the time between like the screen cap I saw of the Lego movie Communist Propaganda, and when I actually looked at his channel in real time, he jumped up like several thousand views, like tens of thousands of views, and it was like a day apart. And now we're up to 378,000 views. You know, maybe he's right. He might be right. And who's to say? I can't remember based on looking at his channel. I don't know if he thinks that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure. But
war again now. It's a world war zombies, and we're never gonna win this war if we don't hang all together and we fight to survive again. We gotta fight this war to the end now. We gotta find a cure. Yeah, this is World War Z now. This is World War Z, and they're gonna kill us if we don't kill them. We gotta fight to survive.
You wanna go watch that Death Stranding trailer there, buddy?
This is World War Z, and they're never gonna quit. They run after us, they're so damn fast. We gotta get our act together.
Oh, this is song lyrics I wrote when I was 10, dude. Oh, this is bad. This is pretty bad. These are not good bars. These are not what you... These are like bricks. These aren't bars at all. Yeah. Where's Brains? Where's Brains? He needs to see this. Somebody, if you're a fan of Brains' channel, whenever he streams next, if he's not here later, somebody inform him of Kay's son's friend who does original cool rap songs, because I'm sure he would enjoy this.
Have to get supplies and weapons and find a place to hide. We got buildings all around, but they keep climbing.
Oh my god.
We have a new enemy in town.
I think he said buildings, but it sounded like villains.
In the walls every time now. We gotta fight. We gotta run. We gotta run for our lives and fight. We gotta run and shoot. This feels like Left 4 Dead, but it's all we can do is run and shoot and fight to survive now.
It's just like Ben Shapiro's movie Run, Hide, and Fight. It's just like Left 4 Dead because it's another generic zombie game. all we can do is run and shoot and fight and run and fight and shoot and fight. Damn. I thought games would be more interesting. Yeah. Let's get it.
That's what we gotta do.
Shoot Gunfinity. Reminder that, esteemed famous composer, actually, famous composer who originally came up with this song.
You never see it coming.
Among other famous, amazing songs, Shoji Meguro has left Atlas at some point in the last couple years. He left the company that makes Persona games and all the other SMT stuff he's worked on too, to make his own cool game, and the game is called Guns Undarkness, and it doesn't look very good. It doesn't sound like a good title, and everything I've seen of it looks pretty bad. So I just see Shoot Gunfinity, and that's what maybe this guy should make a video. This guy should make a song for Guns Undarkness. An official music video for that. He can be that game's Lotus Juice. It's gonna be great.
This is World War Z. This is World War Z. This is World War Z. It's time to fight now. This is World War Z. This is World War Z.
I mean, you get a lot of these bad raps sometimes. I think our favorite one recently, it's not even someone we just encountered for the first time, but it's a guy I actually looked at like a year ago or something on stream for the first time. It was that Henry JC or whatever his name was. I am not a computer. I miss Katie and Tyler right now. Fella, come to my house. Fella. That cool song that he made. That was a really great song about how he misses Katie and Tyler right now. And, you get some people and it's like, this guy doesn't seem like he's got a mental problem. That guy seemed like he's mentally got some kind of fucking fixation, so he has to rap about how he's not a computer and he does not do brain processing or whatever. This is like just somebody with really bad bars. There's not even bars. It's just, he just keeps saying the same fucking thing over and over. It's not even bars. It's an insult to even suggest that this is bars.
This is World War Z. It's time to fight now.
Beep boop.
We're shooting zombies all the time, day and night. We're hunting for supplies, but the zombies are coming in our sights.
Oh, they're coming in your sights now. Jesus Christ. This is getting worse. Oh no.
We got screamers and special infected.
Yeah, for some reason we're still going. It's the same it's just the same game. It's just the same song about a game which seems to be the same game that people have played. It's just like I don't know, this seems like a very generic zombie run shoot game. Run, shoot, hide, fight, kill, shoot. Ben Shapiro.
So we kill them too.
Audio Jungle.
Gonna do. This is World War Z. This is World War Z.
I like that he rhymes Z with two. Or with do, rather. Like, because I'm thinking, like, this is what we're gonna do. This is World War II. But no, this is what will be. This is World War... Like, it's right there. It's right there. I mean, it's a very easy rhyme. The E sound rhyme. It could go with anything. You could fit that with anything. There are words that don't even end with that syllable that you can make sound like they end with that syllable, and you just went with, this is what we're gonna do. This is World War Z. Good song. Great song.
World War Z. It's time to fight now. This is World War Z. This is World War Z. This is World War Z. It's time to fight now.
I'm glad that he's not informing me that it's time to fight, like, tomorrow. Like, tomorrow it's gonna be, get some rest in, because it's gonna be a big day tomorrow. Come on. Beep boop.
We're fighting all the time to fight for our lives. We gotta make a cure.
Yeah, is this MF Doom? I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to see like an AI interpretation of MF Doom doing this song. And the whole thing is just in MF Doom's voice, him going like, "This is World War Z! Yo, this is World War Z! This is what we're gonna do! This is World War Z!"
We're on our damn lives. This is World War Z, and we're never gonna foot.
We're never gonna foot.
We're never gonna quit.
Oh, okay. You can do another take. This is not like a Red Hot Chili Peppers situation. You can spend a little extra time in the studio. It's not costing you $1 million a minute.
I said we're never gonna quit, cause
is that what you said? It's not. That is categorically not what you said. You said we're never gonna foot.
War Z. This is World War Z. This is World War Z. We gotta fight now.
Yeah, he made this a month ago. This World War Z game came out several years after the movie. A few years ago at this point, but several years after the movie, which I don't think either of them were like a real adaptation of the book, which also that came out like 20 years ago almost. And I don't think the game was any better at actually adapting the book. I don't think it was even trying to. So, I mean, maybe it was. I have no idea. I don't know. But yeah, very strange choice. I mean, it's not even like a classic song or anything, or a classic game or anything. It's. I think some people like the World War Z game, but also it's got Brad Pitt, but awkwardly photoshopped with his face on Brad Pitt. But Brad Pitt wasn't in the game. He was in the whatever. I Love You music video. Carol. Oh, here's a good one. It is now a classic song, yeah. There he is! There he is! I give this video a big thumbs up.
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd.
Okay, that's not him singing, is it? I don't think that's him singing. I don't really remember what the song actually sounds like outside of like the saxophone part. Oh look what song it is.
Nigga, come to my house and see me.
Jumped right to it, that's great!
I wanna see Katie and Tyler, that's what I really wanna do.
That's what I really want to do. This is World War Z. I want to see Katie and Tyler. World War Z. Yeah, so Lee's here. Big man Lee, and he's a big man indeed. Sax Beat remix. Titanium. You know what? Let's do Hurt So Bad. Never mind. Let's do Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 song. Is this gonna be more shoot, shoot, kill, kill lyrics? It is so funny that this review of Run, Hide, Fight is showing up on the side. Well, I really hope the lyrics are again just run, shoot, kill, fight, hide, shoot, fight. I hope that's the lyrics again.
We're trying to save the world again.
Okay, we're trying to save the world. I'm happy that it didn't just start with him, like, because I'm assuming he's freestyling. He didn't write this. So I'm assuming this is just him, like, looking at this trailer, and I'm just glad he didn't be like, we're going underwater wearing wetsuits in this game. This is a trailer for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
And we're doing it a third time. We're gonna shoot everybody.
Is this the same beat again? Is it? Is it? I think you're right.
Cause they're coming to end it now.
It is.
They're trying to start a world war. We're trying to stop the world war. We don't want to.
What? Which world war is it? Which world war is it? KG, please tell me.
have a world war, so we gotta do this now. We gotta protect ourselves and protect everybody around, so...
No, I accidentally did make the bars better because I rhymed game with thray, which is not great, but like he doesn't rhyme anything with fucking anything.
Let's do this one more time, and hopefully it's the last time.
I don't know, hopefully it is. Hopefully you don't make more songs like this, but the World War Z song, like, just came out.
We gotta stop this world war. We don't want to have another world war, so we're stopping this war today.
I'm noticing some common themes in the two songs that I've heard. You know, not themes that are frequently brought up by a lot of other rappers either, so he's got a market cornered here.
We're stopping this war today.
This war
We're stopping
today.
this war today. We're stopping this war today. We're never gonna sleep until we stop this war again. Yeah, we're stopping this world war.
How many times are you gonna need to stop the war? I guess this is another Call of Duty game, so I guess it's every Call of Duty game you need to stop a world war, but it kind of seems like you're engaging in a war across the world, though, in most Call of Duty games, so, like, I don't know how much you're stopping a war. So.
We're stopping this world war. We're stopping this world war until we die again. Everybody's trying to start. Everybody's burning down. Everybody's trying to kill everybody all around.
All around. You know, this is the curse of the internet, where I've said before, you know, there's nothing wrong. I'm happy that this guy uploaded it, but, like, man, you shouldn't have uploaded it. This is not going to be good for you, and it's only going to be funny for other people. That's the thing. It's not going to be, and it's like, it's out there, and I just, people put these things online, and they don't recognize that, like, they just fucking shouldn't, you know, they just shouldn't.
We gotta stop until we have
never got a foot.
So, we gotta kill Makarov before the day is done.
Okay, we gotta kill Makarov. There's at least one, so, you know, this reminds me of, what's his name? Ray Sipe. Naked Snake, Shago Hood, Metal Gear. What other, does he have any, oh, he has a GTA 6 song, I guess. Oh no, it's gonna be the same beat again, isn't it? It is. Is this the same beat again? I can't tell for some reason. I'm like an idiot. I can't tell. It is. This is the same beat again. This is. Because I was noting the piano plunky notes at the beginning. In the last one. This is the same. It's the exact same beat again. So what are the lyrics gonna be? We're gonna steal a car. I'm gonna steal again. I'm gonna steal a car, and then I'm gonna shoot a man. No, because that rhymes. That rhymes. We're gonna run and drive, and then we'll shoot and drive, and then we'll run and drive and shoot and drive and make some money. There you go. That didn't rhyme. That's gonna be great. That's the rhyme. That's it.
We're back again. We're shooting up the shops.
Shut the fuck up.
Now we're gonna make that money.
No, that's the last part of the rhyme. It's the part that doesn't rhyme. That's the part that makes it great. You gotta get the words in the right order here.
We're not gonna stop until it pops. We're in Vice City, baby, and we run the shots. We run the blocks, so let's where it's at now. We're coming back to make that money all day long.
Oh yeah, we are so back, absolutely.
We are never gonna stop until we run this song, so we are...
He kinda rhymed all day long with song, but what do you mean until we run this song? It's your song. No one runs this song but you, sir. So, I mean...
King of the streets now. We are king of the streets now. We are king of the streets now.
Yeah, I think Back Again is a pretty good summation of this, yeah. Each one of these... We are back again. This song sounds the same. Very similar to the last one. We're back again.
Yeah, we're king of the streets.
What do you mean, Alrix at 117? Why do you hate us? Who is us? Are you also a terrible rapper? I feel like anything where you're identifying with this guy is just making yourself it's just bullying yourself. It's like, hey, why are you being mean to fucking terrible, awful rappers? That's me. Well, I mean, you said it, not me. Or maybe you mean the British? Do you mean the British? In that case, I'm just sorry. I mean, that's just unfortunate.
We're partners in crime. We're never gonna sleep until we get rich and famous for being the best criminals, yeah, yeah.
The great thing about this, I mean, okay, like World War Z and Call of Duty, it's like, all right, those are, you know, there's probably rap songs about wars and fucking, like, zombies. I'm sure there are. But, like, all you had to do was write a gangster rap song about killing people and getting money and stuff. That's all you had to do, and you made it a preschool song.
We get rich and famous for being the best criminals, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We're stealing cars, we're killing people that get in our way now.
We are stealing and driving and shooting people, yeah.
We're gonna do whatever we want, so we're robbing houses, yeah. We're stealing cars, we're robbing people's purses, yeah. We can do what we want, so we're the king of these.
The only part of the song that sounds musical is when he goes, like, we can do what we want, so he does like a little fucking flourish there, and I think he can sing a little bit, but for some reason he's doing this. For some reason, I guess he wants to rap. I don't know. I think he has like maybe an okay singing voice. He might. Maybe. I mean, it can't be worse than his rapping voice. Let's see. This one looks like it'll be like a singer-songwriter type of thing. Kieran Gill, you're the one for me. I'm gonna love you, yeah. We're gonna love each other and we're gonna kiss, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah, girl. Come on. I can hear you breathing. Make it happen. Make it happen. We're not here for your shitty instrumental plugin. Sing.
Baby, the one I always like. You're always.
I'd have to have the shitty trap fucking hi-hat thing too.
When I wake up in the morning.
It's like not bad enough that his voice is annoying, but also the instrumental is annoying.
You're always making me have such a.
He looks like the shrimpy guy from the old NCIS show. I don't know if he's still on NCIS, but he looks like that guy. He looks, you know, I mean, he looks like a normal guy. Again, I don't think the dude's like fucking mentally deficient. I think he's just your classic run-of-the-mill idiot who's not very good at music.
Good day. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but you're beautiful to me, and you know that. I'm the one who's gonna love you so bad. I'm gonna make you my wife one day, girl. Come on. What do you say?
This is basically the same thing, though. I mean, it's kind of just like shouting statements at people as lyrics instead of like anything artistic. It's just, I'm gonna do this, yeah. I'm gonna be the best criminals, yeah. And I'm gonna love you, girl. And it's like every line is the same. I don't know.
'Cause babe, you're the one for me.
The beat is different.
You're the one for me, babe. You're the one for me. I got no other girl in my eyes, baby.
I guess I think it's better than the other ones, but it's not good. It's not good. Let's see his Spider-Man 2 song. It's a different beat again. He has another beat. Thank God. This one got some down thumbs. For some reason, this is the one that got down thumbs. In fact, the other videos we watch have similar views, except this one. This one got some views. They got similar views, under 1,000. For some reason, the Spider-Man one is the one that got a little bit of pushback. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, great instrumental that you found on a website. I don't know. He's not even doing the... yeah, that's right. He's not even doing that thing that they do before the rap starts. It's completely ill-fitting in every way.
We was sworn to protect this city from anyone who tries to mess with this wonderful city.
Oh no. Yes, the beautiful city. Yes, this wonderful city.
That's why we are Spider-Man now. I got my brother fighting
Guys, we are Spider-Man now.
Me, so we are gonna get this done clearly. We are gonna take the streets clearly now. Let's get this world better now, 'cause we got to fight everybody.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who tries to come at the city, but we are never gonna quit, 'cause we're both Spider-Man. Yeah, we're Spider-Man.
Oh man, alright. So that's this guy's main channel. But he has a second channel where he does not sing. This is the song channel. This is his wonderful musical contributions to the world. Yeah, he's a rapper now. He's gonna rap you a song now. And this is his other channel. I think this one actually has more subscribers. Wow. This is him doing acting. Oh, good. Oh, we really have a good mix of two different options here. We've got him doing acting and him doing singing, and they're both great, I'm sure. He does feature Big Man Lee K's son on his channel as like a featured channel you can go check out. What has he been up to, actually? What has Lee been up to? This is his main channel. Yeah, I guess this is like his best friend, probably, because he shows up in a few of Lee's videos, too. He's the only other person besides K who's showing up in Lee's videos. You can see here some recent Lee updates. Mother's Day vlog, you know. We're back filming again, and today we'll be making beans on toast. We are still here. I can't believe it, bro. We got to get it done. They are back. What is happening, part 2? Dynamic duo down here. Yeah. That's Lee. And yeah, his friend here, this is his main channel, I guess. It's got 2 in the name. Maybe it is the secondary, but it's more popular, and I guess people are here for his super cool uploads, including this. Oh, this looks good. You know, we saw his GTA 6. We saw his World War 3 or World War Z video. We saw his, you know, all of that. Well, War with the Family Gang GTA Part 1 Zombie Hunter Season 5 Episode, 9. World War III story with an AI thing here. Normal people versus me. Another Prime review. Let's do the GTA one. War with your families, gang. GTA. Part 1.
Yeah, boss, can I see you for a bit, pal? You know, we got some business to take care of on the streets.
It's 10, 20, 30.
Oh no.
What's up? I'm counting the money that we've earned today.
I'm counting the money that we've earned from being criminals. We're the best criminals, yeah. I'm counting all the money we've earned from being criminals and shaking down grannies and things. Yeah, we made a lot of money from being the best criminals, yeah.
So,
well, you know, we've been having a bit of beef with the families that used to own the Grove Street area.
Grove Street area, right. You know, noted British location, Grove Street.
Well, since they moved out and the Ballers took over, and we're the newest, you know, gang on the block and everything, I was just thinking that, you know, we should take them out because they're dealing on our turf. We've only been on the streets for like, what, a week.
What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, you're a grown man. This is embarrassing shit. This is like something you would record when you're in like fucking 7th grade and then never let anyone see ever. What the fuck is this? This is embarrassing.
But they've been dealing, you know, their stuff and losing us a lot of money. So I think we should, you know, go over there and teach them a lesson. You know, can we do that, boss?
Can we, boss?
The families will be no more. They used to be king of Grove Street.
Yeah, I guess he's doing... Someone says, like, drunk longshoreman filter. I guess. I don't understand. I mean, I have been focusing on that, too. I don't understand what the fuck... So it's like a filter that makes his face look like he has had his nose broken several times, and he wears one of these types of hats, like he's a fucking fisherman. He looks like the racist lorry driver from Disco Elysium. What the fuck filter does that? That's incredibly specific. Maybe he programmed it himself. He's a wonder.
And their main man
technological
moved away
genius.
from Grove Street. You know, the name kind of fell, so now they're just the families. So can we do that?
Can we do that?
End this year off with one less gang on the streets? Come on. You know, I've got a family to support and everything.
okay, I'm listening to what you're saying, and if they are stepping out of line on the streets that we have just moved in on, then we'll have to teach them a lesson. I mean, I got one of my guys on it right now.
This is so fucking good, though. I mean, it's this guy pretending to be like multiple characters running a criminal organization, and of course it's just this fucking guy who's like the most weak-willed. Like, you would never believe this guy is part of a criminal organization in 100 fucking years. This is like the scenes. This is like Born Into Mafia. All the scenes with the main guy from that. I mean, every actor is bad, but the Vitaly Versace guy, every scene where he's just like, no, I don't want to, like, you know, be like my father. I don't, like, you want to kill people? Like, no, I don't want to do that. No, thank you. And it's basically that. I could never, ever believe this guy doesn't even... I always say this, where I get having anxiety, but, like, you have chosen to make this. There's no money in making this. You're not going to get famous from making this. This has to be a passion project. Why are you so bored? Why are you so uninterested in being here? What the fuck is this? No one forced you to do this.
He's not going to be doing anything about it today, because he's obviously taking a bit of personal leave. But I can radio him in, tell him what street corners and alleyways that they're dealing in. You can take care of him, you know.
Born Into British, that's right.
All I gotta do is just set some of this money aside.
You know?
Yeah, like, you know, my dad, he was like, he died, she got shot. I gotta set the money aside, you know, I don't...
Appreciate them, pal.
I don't wanna kill people.
Anyway, I'm going down to the pub, try and get some more deals done anyway.
Gonna drink a pint at the pub, lads.
Come down if you're not too busy.
Busy.
Right, guys, I've called you here today.
Yeah.
To discuss something, you know, on the streets. Now, we've been dealing with a bit of war on the streets recently between the other factions, the Ballers, the Vargos, but they're not the problem this time.
I mean, you see things pretty often that feel like... This is such good cringe. This is such quality cringe. You see things a lot that feel like... I don't know. Maybe it's a little... You know, it's just some guy. He's a little touched in the head. He's having a good time. Whatever. This makes him happy. He shouldn't be broadcasting this for fucking everyone in the world to see, but whatever. But this guy seems like he's just a fucking normal human being. He seems like he's just a normal, everyday fucking person that you pass by. He's not got any, like, severe fucking mental psychosis or anything. And he's just chosen to do this. He is for no reason other than because he wants to. He's chosen to make this extremely embarrassing video where he pretends to be like, show this to anyone without context. Holy fuck. He pretends to be like a bunch of not even real GTA characters, but just like OC people in like a generic GTA inspired universe, I guess.
It's the families. They used to be called the Grove Street families, but now they're just called the families.
The families.
So I think that because you guys work for the highest bidder, and you guys, you know, don't really work for...
I mean, is this LARPing? Would you call... LARPing is not this pathetic. LARPing has friends. I mean, it's one thing... Him and, I think it was called Psychopaths. I couldn't remember the series before. I think it was called Psychopaths, the series that him and Big Man Lee had. I think that was the name. They might have had other series, but... Like, when they're together and they're whacking off and they're being fucking random, and it's like, okay, whatever, you're being, you know, you're LARPing, sure, whatever you want to call it. You're just having a good time and playing around, and it's fine. But when it's just this guy alone and he's whacking off, I don't know.
Free of charge, and you know how to get people's jobs done.
LARPing with imaginary friends, yeah.
I'm hiring you guys to take out all of these people. They're called the families. So, I want each and every one of you to
No, it's not based on any real scene from any GTA game. It's loosely based on the gangs of, like, San Andreas and 5. Like, the Ballas and the Grove Street and the families. Like, the family gang. Like, they're called the Grove Street families, but... they're not really called the family gang, if that's what he's getting at. And obviously it should go without saying they are also all not white. So, like, and British, mainly. The main thing is they're not British. And they live in the 90s, or the 2000s, I guess, the 2010s. They're not British, and they are, they're LA-focused people. And so, yeah, this whole thing where he's, like, pretending to be his own fictional version of... It's like those fanon wikis. It's like you shot so low. You could have just made your own lore. Make your own fake gang if you're gonna do this. It still would be kind of weird and embarrassing, but it's just, like, a little worse when it's like, why did you just steal a fake gang from GTA? What are you doing?
And find them. Might take a year to wipe them all out, might take longer. But any gang, one less gang on the street, everyone's a bit safer. So, I'll fill you in. These households
Oh my god.
are deadly. They've robbed loads of people and they've killed loads of people as well. I want you to take
I want Nostalgia Critic to take care of it.
them all out. Don't care which one of you do it.
Hello, I'm the assassin. I'll kill them so you don't have to.
Just get it done. You will all be paid decently, and
What the fuck shitty phone game is this? This, like, strange rope hero that he's playing. What is this?
you all will be making sure that if anything does backfire towards any of us,
I mean, it's certainly not real GTA footage. This is like a phone game ripoff. It's like a strange crime city adventure hero game for Android, you know.
it will not come back to you. Now, like I said before, I don't care which one of you do it, as long as all of you try and take him out when you see it. If you see
I mean, he claims he's like acting. Someone's like, this is bad acting. I guess it is, but I mean, is that better? You're just playing pretend. I mean, you can call it acting all you want if it's like something you're making up on the fly and you're pretending, and it's like you're just an adult person playing pretend. Which, I mean, to be fair, happens a lot. Insert joke here. But you're just an adult person playing pretend.
opportunity, take it. That'll be all.
That's
Don't
all.
get me wrong, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. But
Dirty.
you guys will make sure it's all good. So, let's get to hunting, lads.
Right, lads.
And the girl. Sorry about that.
And the girl also.
I forgot about you.
Sorry, Vag. And yeah, here we are playing some terrible phone game. Oh god. These are the kind of people that play this. These are the kind of people that aren't 7 that play these kinds of phone games. These like rip-offs filled with ads, kind of Android trash phone games. This guy. Grab that Auto 5, yeah. Great gameplay. This is such good footage. I love the way that game is basically like, it's like Time Crisis, but shitty. I don't think it's a real third-person shooter. I think it's like, it looks like it's pretty automated. You go from point to point and just shoot things. It's basically a light gun game, but just shitty. Are these now fake glasses? You couldn't even get real. I live in LA and just got raped glasses. You had to get like a fucking filter with the fake LA rape glasses. Really?
Yo man, can I come in, my blood?
What?
Just your assassin friend just called, innit?
Oh dear, he's trying to do a in it accent.
Just dropped by and said that they took out some of those Grove Street boys, innit? So, what's the next plan of action? I can go down and tell them.
Ah, nice one, man, nice one.
Well,
I'm nipping out to do some deals. You know, got to earn our gang some money, like I told these guys before. So,
we're gonna get so much money. We're gonna be the best criminals, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to deal with the killing side of the gang, of the rivals. Hopefully,
you know, the killing gang stuff, all that sort of gang stuff. I'm going to be playing this new PS5 with my animal stuffies. I'm the main guy in the gang. Yeah. I've been killing a lot of people lately, in it. Yeah, it's a lot of deaths and stuff. I mean, I don't do it personally, but like, I'm too busy playing Stardew Valley, but I employ some people who are murderers. Yeah. That's right, King Tiger Pants. That's right. Yes, I do. I am a murderer by proxy. Yes, I am.
Grove Street or the families, whatever they fucking go by nowadays, because they keep changing their name. 1 minute they're Grove Street, next minute they're families. As far as I'm concerned, they are the families, and I'm hoping that the Ballers and the Vorgos do not mess with us. So we're going to stick to just taking out the families, because we know that some of their boys have been riding around our hood doing...
Like, if this is supposed to be acting, it's pretty fucking bad, you know? Like, the claim that this is an acting channel, it's not helping. It's not... Because you're just convincing me that you're a shit actor now. I mean, I don't know that that's better. Yeah, I mean, his whole channel is basically this. It's different scenarios of this. There's a few other things. Exploring a scary abandoned garage is one of his videos. He's got a fake Red Dead 3 trailer. I love that. I really wish YouTube would crack down on the people that make their stupid fucking artistic trailers based on fucking whatever. It's like, you know something's coming out, and it's like, oh, was there a trailer for fucking this movie? I should go check it out. And there's a bunch of fucking fake trailers where they just slap together like footage from other movies the actors were in and random assorted audio and shit and make, you know, some stupid logo for like Avengers 22 or something. So that's KG Ass, and he has 2 different channels. His very funny music and his less funny acting. But that just makes me remember a very important stream that I did. That just makes me remember a very important stream that I did. A stream in which I looked up a series of people trying their best to be actors. It was not usually very good. It was not usually very good. It was a lot of Joker impressions. I'm wondering if we could find some of that now. Acting real. Yeah, I'll do acting real. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah, and I mean, you got acting reels from like real people. I mean, real actors who've been in things. This is the acting reel for the guy who played Trevor for GTA 5, Stephen Ogg. That's available here. There's Leah Eckhart. There's Julia Fernandez. There's Eliana Gen, who I've never heard of, but I guess she's in like Netflix or something. Or no, she's ripping off stuff that was in a Netflix show. Who is this lady? Is she a real actor? Oh no, yeah, she was in Netflix's show Cobra Kai. All right, she's a real actor. Real actors, real actor, real people. But then you sort by like upload date, and you skip past all of the hundreds of Indian men. Just hundreds of Indian men, and then you get Abby Brown acting reel. Abby Brown, she looks like a nice person. You know, I'm sure she's great. Maybe her acting is really good. Let's find out.
Tis a sore life they have at the other place. Such burning.
See, this is like she's on stage with actual roles. I mean, it's probably a little cringe or something out of context, but I'm looking for someone in their bedroom. I'm sorry, Abby, you're just a little too professional. Joshua Nacionales here, though. Hang on. This is more my speed. This is what I'm talking about. Well, okay, I guess we do have like a short film here.
Hey, is that my sandwich? Oops.
Oops.
We have surveillance footage from Alex's house the night of his murder. Is this your handler?
No, that was someone Alex used to date a few months back.
Well, it seems like he's doing the best he can with what seems like a pretty bad production here, so good for Joshua. Now, Joshua's also a little too professional. Just a little too professional. We got Brandon Jones acting reel from Life of a Working Artist.
What happens when everything comes full circle? A moment when the mind is free.
Is this just a real... wait, who is this? No, yeah, okay, this is... I guess he's... Okay, I guess this guy is...
What happened?
Was he in, like, a commercial? Okay, this is a real role that this man had in a commercial. Alright.
Grown Kentucky bourbon.
Yeah, not what we're looking for. I'm sorry, Brandon Jones. Your channel looks like you might also be crazy, but not what we're looking for. Oh, this is it. This is it.
He grabbed them and squeezed them so hard.
This is what we're talking about, chat members.
Whoa! My goodness! How awful was that? Definitely will get it resolved ASAP. For sure, you're fully supported in the process.
I'm not sure. So wait, this is your acting reel? This is his acting reel. He's the one that's supposed to be acting here? Oh. Well, it's bad if either of them are trying to seriously demonstrate their chops. Because the lady... Oh, we need to see that again.
He grabbed them and squeezed them so hard.
If this is an attempt to be really hammy, then it's pretty good.
Whoa!
Whoa!
My goodness!
But we can't be sure. That's giving far too much credit. We just saw that channel with the guy rapping. You know that there's someone out there who thinks this is the real way that you react to that information. Whoa! My goodness!
How awful was that?
How awful!
Definitely will
Look
get
at the
a
notes.
result ASAP. For sure. You're fully supported in the process.
Yeah, why does he have a Chinese accent? What is that? Why is this man, this white man named Matt Doyle, talking like a side character from Sleeping Dogs, that game that is never getting a sequel because of Sweet Baby Incorporated? Why is he doing that? I don't know, but more importantly, he does have his script just off screen here, so he can look at that for advice whenever he needs it. It's not like we can notice that or anything.
You've got my word.
You've got my word.
It isn't. The errors are bad. Real bad. And as for the auditors being wrong, they're never wrong.
They're never wrong.
When they say the grass is blue, you don't argue.
Okay, I think he might be like South African or something. He might have an accent. He might have an accent, you know, as opposed to no accent like the people that live in America.
You smile and ask them which shade. They're right.
They're right. Okay, I think he might be Aussie. He might be an Aussie.
Me.
Okay.
I do not want to give it up. How could you ask me to do that? You just want things done in your own way.
No, I just want to live a healthy life with the man I love.
Understood.
Put him in the next Neil Breen movie. Put him in the next Neil Breen movie. He is going to go toe-to-toe with Neil Breen. I mean, I don't think he's we can't say he's a creative genius like Neil Breen, but that end of that part, I just want to be with the man I love. Understood! That's so Neil Breen. That was perfect. That could be, he could be like the dude who I can't believe he killed himself. That guy. He could be like his neighbor friend or something. That could be a great role for him. Absolutely. Matt J. Doyle, do you have anything else? Oh, he does. Oh, he does. He's a Hollywood actor, producer, and entrepreneur, everyone. Yeah, he does have other stuff. He's I guess doing like interviews of surely one of these people is famous. Do I recognize any of these names? No, none of these names. I recognize none of these names. Not one. Not a single name so far. Not a single name so far. I guess this is supposed to be a dramedy acting scene, so that's why they were hamming it up, but I don't think the rest of his acting really demonstrates that he's much better than that, so it's hard to say. I don't recognize a single name here. You'd think I'd at least have heard of someone, right? Septimius! Yeah, none of them. Not even heard of any of these people. No name on here. This is like stepping into another fucking universe. I keep scrolling. I'm looking for someone I recognize. Maybe Ron Gilbert? This is the fucking guy who made like wasn't he one of the guys that made like Secret of Monkey Island or something? Who are you?
Hey everyone, Matt J. Doyle here with Tap Interviews powered by EasyWay Network. I'm here with the amazing, the outstanding, the wonderful, handsome Mr. Ron Gilbert. Ron.
Oh, thank you very much.
Ron, welcome to Tap Interviews.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's nice to do these. We had a nice little film, Eternal Walls. But
No, I have no idea who this is. Maybe he's on the fucking indie movie scene or something. Nobody. I don't know any of these fucking names. No one. So he's doing interviews. He's like an interviewer. We've seen a few people before who have been like interviewer users. There was one guy I remember I got recommended. He didn't have much content really, but he was this guy. He's kind of like this guy. He was like some dude who seemed a little slow or something. Something was up with him. And he was like in the metalcore scene. So he was like interviewing all of these metalcore band singers and stuff like that. And they were all just kind of humoring him or whatever, and it was a little bit it was a little endearing or whatever, but yeah, you see this and I don't know. I'm just he wants to be an actor, huh? It's not the best. Not the best.
Hi.
Acting.
My name is Matt J. Doyle.
Hi, Matt.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm an actor, producer, and entrepreneur.
I mean, I guess, they say, when you're writing a book, they say, like, just because you've never sold a book, they tell you, like, oh, don't say that you're an aspiring novelist. Just say you're a novelist. You're writing a book. You're writing a book, so you're a novelist. Go for it. And they say that, right? And to an extent, that's true. It's that actualization, be who you want to be. You're not going to be a novelist if you keep calling yourself aspiring. You gotta eventually take that role for yourself, But then then you get someone like this, where it's like, I don't know, are you a producer? I kind of feel like that's a title that's given. I don't know. That the producer. I mean, actor, everyone's an actor. Everyone's an inspiring fucking actor. Sure. You're an actor. That one, fine. But calling yourself a producer and all that, I'm not sure about that. I feel like that's one that you're given that role. No one's really an aspiring producer. That's weird.
On this channel, you're able
fake
to
it till
watch
you make
videos
it.
of my
Yeah.
web series, TV shows, short films, feature films, and documentaries. The benefit of you subscribing...
I guess he might be partly Chinese or something, people are saying. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you're getting that. I guess maybe there's some Chinese text I didn't notice, but he sounds like he might be like partially Australian. I'm not sure.
Subscribing to my channel is you will get notifications first before anybody else once the videos come out.
I mean, this is classic John DeHart, like, you're on fire when I take you by the hand. The classic John DeHart. He's deer in the fucking headlights. Like, I keep fucking saying with these people, it's like, I don't know. You have decided for yourself that what you want out of your life is to be in front of cameras, and I'm not seeing it, It doesn't seem to me as though you want to be in front of a camera right now, let alone for a fucking production. You do not seem like you... Maybe producer is more up your alley, really.
So you can see them first. If you would like to submit footage...
He looks like he fought in Vietnam. Yeah, I mean...
web TV show series called The Artist Process, so I could possibly edit it in for episodes. You just need to go to my website, mattjdoyle.com, and submit through the contact form, and we can keep in touch through there. Once again, thanks for...
Okay, great. I was waiting for another long pause to start piping in some fucking Slayer music. Sport the war! But no. Matt J. Doyle, and that's him. He does interviews and stuff, and he's one of these acting reels. Here we got acting reel drama. It's in brackets, drama, so you know that it's drama. So this is not to be laughed at, people. This is serious business. This is acting real drama. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, this is a real actress. She's been in The Blacklist and fucking Paramount Plus show. So she's been in things. Never mind. Not what we're looking for. What about you, Jackie Kelly? She's got her whole portfolio on fucking IMDb here. Have you been in anything real? I'm not looking to look at real actors who are really out there. I'm looking to find the young and the restless, the up and coming actors. Okay, now this lady's been in movies. She's been in nothing big, but she's been in movies. That's fine. You're already a Hollywood name. You're known. But what about Seb G here? Oh, this is more like it. He's got his fucking Yahoo email there. That's more what I'm... Okay, Voices by Seb G. Hello and thank you for watching. My name is Sebastian, or Seb, and I'm very excited to provide my services to you. To tell you a little about my voice type, I'm a 21-year-old American man with an even middle voice depth, with capabilities of going into the low and high ranges. Okay, so he's doing voice acting. We've been seeing a lot of face acting. Let's just hear some voice acting here. Great stuff.
We will tear their castles down like a storm would a rotten oak, bleed them like lambs to slaughter, and we will snuff out their precious son.
It's not terrible. If you want to like a fantasy MOBA NPC or something, you know, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Will not rule just the night, but all of time.
I mean, it's nothing special either.
Closest friends. May you rest easily, sister. At least.
He needs a better microphone. The microphone's killing it for me. Sorry, Seb. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gonna need a better microphone before you start doing... Specifically voice work. It's just not working out for you. Alright. Simon Ashbury here. And this looks like a very professional picture. Have you been in anything? Are you a known person? Are you a known user? He's on Voquent. What the fuck is this website? Okay, no, these are not real... Okay, these are not credits or anything. These are just, like, random things that he's got here. Alright. Alright. Right. Simon Ashbury. Voice acting demo reel. Grizzled action game protagonist. Aggressive screams death. Let's watch.
I am death. I am democracy manifest. I am a helldiver.
This is just stealing quotes from Helldivers now.
Good God, what the hell is...
Is this an acting reel? I guess you just take... I mean, for this, I guess it works. He doesn't have a bad voice, so I mean, I guess as a demonstration of what his voice is and his ability to do that kind of role, I mean, yeah, I guess it sounds fine. It's just very odd to me that it just seems to be somebody, like, essentially professionally pretending to do someone else's role. I don't get it. I mean, like, someone else was already cast to do that. I thought for a second he was making up his own thing. I don't know. I mean, it's just like the people that do the Joker acting demos, and they have to do the whole Joker makeup, and they do a Joker monologue, and I'm like... I just don't know what this is really doing for me. If this is really proving that you can act, or you can just imitate someone who did the Joker in another thing. Like, can he act, or is he just able to do an imitation of the fucking Helldiver's voice? I don't know.
God, no, please, God, no! God, it's eating me! It's eating me!
Before the beginning there was nothing. No earth, no heavens, no stars, no sky. Only the mist world, formless and shapeless.
Yeah, it's an okay voice. I don't understand the fucking process. We need to find more Jokers, though. That's the thing. That's the problem. We're looking at people, and these are all, like, real... These are all people that are seeming to be real actors, or there's, like, Malaysian children that I'm not looking at. Okay, what about this one? This is from Sarama the Unchained. No views a day ago. Acting demo reel temporary. In brackets.
So Elias, can I call you Elias? Let me set the scene, as I know you can't
This is the good stuff, people.
Please see this. He's tied to a chair. Sarah wanted to use nails, but I talked her out of it because I'm a good friend. You're welcome. And he's absolutely...
Yeah, you know, he's not that bad, though. I mean, like, it's a little embarrassing when you see someone doing this in their house. I don't know. It's just... it just seems like some kid, but it's not that bad, you know.
Surrounded with waxworks.
He's doing alright.
Not good waxworks, mind you. Weird ones. Wax faces so you feel like you almost...
I mean, I've seen a lot of bad fucking young actors and child actors and shit on, like, TV shows. You know, what I'm seeing here, Fucking... They should have hired this guy instead of, like, half of the fucking cast of the CW Flash. There you go. Yeah, you know, acting reels. What we need right now is more Jokers, though. We need to know how the Jokers have been doing. Oh yeah, we got one from 3 weeks ago. For those that don't know, actually, I want to share someone with people here. For those that are unaware, when I talk about Joker acting reels, let me see if I can just find it by scrolling up a whole bunch here. I forget his fucking name. That's the problem. Was this Marco Diaz? It was before Marco Diaz. When I talk about Joker acting reels, I'm talking about, namely, one of the fucking funniest people that I've ever seen. Okay, yeah, that's around here. No, this is a different channel. Oh, this was a different really funny channel, actually. Oh, yeah. That's not even the right one. Jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, because there was the Indian guy who wanted to be the fucking Wolverine. And that was really funny. Oh, shit. I don't remember the name of the, I don't remember the name of the, other guy. The famous guy. But, there was a fellow, when we looked at the acting reels the last time, we got a bunch of Jokers. We got a bunch of people dressed as the Joker doing Joker monologues. One of the best ones we found was this guy. And I don't remember his name. Oh yeah, no, I do remember his name. Hang on. I don't think I'm spelling it correctly. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if I am, because I think he has another channel. Anyway, it's this guy. Yeah, we found this guy. And so... I'm chasing the dragon eternally of Dino Kakavas, who did a Joker cosplay while playing, like, weird music. He's got John Hoston, Coronavirus Killer. Who do you think is the best YouTuber? The Polars. I'm sorry, what is this? What is this? It's been a question for a long time. This is one of my favorite people that I've ever looked at on this channel, and I haven't seen him in a while, so I think, you know what? We're going to catch up on this guy for a bit. I want to look at some more Joker acting reels after, maybe, if I still feel like streaming him. But for right now, I think we're catching up on this guy. You guys haven't even seen some... You guys, if you've missed this guy, you've really missed some shit. You've really missed some shit. Did you ask people? Did you ask people, or did you ask you in different costumes? This is the problem, though, is that he'll just do a lot of licensed music, you know? It's like not even a real microphone. There's like a... What is that? It's some kind of weird foam thing. Maybe it's just a microphone cover? I mean, it could be. It could be. But it's a very glittery fucking... It looks like a disco ball on his microphone. You know, I guess that's Peter Gabriel. Well, today is the day. We gonna find out. That's him. That was by the way, that was him asking the questions. So now we're gonna ask the Polars. These are the Polars. These are the different ordinary people that he asked. I guess one of which is him, the interviewer. In the universe of this video, this is the interviewer who I guess is one of, or I guess these people are Polars. So I guess they're asking people, random people, who the best YouTuber is. I kind of feel like the best YouTuber is you, Dino. I kind of feel like it's you. I feel like it's you. Okay, we're still muted. Yeah, there's good music, I'm sure. Dino has good musical taste. He likes a lot of good music. He also likes trucks and cars. So sometimes he'll just cut to trucks and cars. Or a helicopter, you know, a scene from whatever action movie this is. The world is Dino's oyster, man. Anything he wants is his. He wants it all, and it's gonna be in his video. He's gonna put it in his video, goddammit.
There, 1 second, please. One question. Who you think is the best YouTuber? Best YouTuber? You don't know. Everybody knows. It's Denno.
It is. It's Denno. It's Denno. It's obviously Denno. That's him. That's the best YouTuber. It's Denno.
The guy is an entertainer. I subscribe to his channel. I watch all his moves.
This guy also did say the N-word. I'm pretty sure it was Hard R. Because he was doing a scene from... was it Training Day? He was doing the... King Kong Ain't Got Nothing on Me scene from Denzel Washington, and I can't lose. Yeah, he just started. He kind of just he went fully for it. He did the full scene, you know, unedited, uncensored, because that's the kind of man Dino is. He doesn't filter himself for the woke left. Yeah, it's Greece. It's Greece. We figured that out after much consternation because the video does look almost like... He always films on this rooftop. And it looks to me like a fucking... like a Middle Eastern country or something. It looks to me like he's in... like a bombed out fucking... you know, Afghani village or something. I don't know. This doesn't look like a very... nice place. I mean, it's a lot of just white buildings. It's like you're living in a fucking graveyard. The whole as far as your eye can see, you got a bunch of fucking grave buildings. It's horrible. And then the one he's on, it doesn't look very great either. Yeah, Dino in general, I don't know if I think he is Greek, but he is also very multicultural. I mean, he seems to be just he's like, I mean, I think ultimately he is Greek, but I think he is just kind of the European guy. He's like that European guy who has like a little bit of all of Europe in him, you know? More trucks. Dino loves his fucking trucks, dude. I want fire trucks and monster trucks! Walter! So now we have this happening. Some more music, I'm sure. We're on a safari, people. Don't you love Dino? We're on an adventure. It's a safari now. And there's a monkey, and there were some... there's like a hippo and a bird. It's great. This is on the quest to find the best YouTuber. And it's just music.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay.
One question, please. Who you think is the best YouTuber? Sakalakemoki, gagaleki.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. I, didn't recognize that this one was supposed to be racist. I didn't recognize that, because I guess it's dreadlocks. I just kind of thought he was going for, like, a Sideshow Bob thing. But no, it's oops, all racism. Gabba gabba goo goo, you know, gabba goo goo, gabba gibby gibba gabba goopy gibby bobby gibby 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 gabba gibba gooba 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 booga gooba gooba yeah gooba gooba gob gooba goob gob 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 gooba gob 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 gob. Chickalika boko. Denno. So even in Africa, where they speak caveman languages, they know that Dino is the best YouTuber. Okay. Good. Right. I guess we need to be happy that you know, fuck it. No, I'm very upset that he didn't go full blackface. I am very upset he didn't go Mr. Popo for this. You know, if you're gonna commit, if you're gonna commit, then commit. What the fuck is this? This is like the comedian yesterday that thought he was edgy by saying, like, fella. Bro, you better go full feller, or it's not even edgy. It's it's just pathetic. It's just pathetic. If you're gonna try to do it, you better go all out. You better go all out. He's just like, he like tanned himself a bit. Dino, you're already tanned. You're from Greece. Yeah, he's not a real method actor. He didn't literally go full retard. He didn't go Tropic Thunder. That's right. I'm complaining that Dino did not go Tropic Thunder. That's the problem. Right. So the great music and okay, now this is happening. So we're getting Britoids, punk rock Britoids, germoids. I wanna watch Dino all day. I wanna watch Dino all day.
Thing is the best YouTuber. Sure. You watch your YouTube channel? What you see? Walking cameras, documentaries? No, thanks. I'll pass.
So, punk rock, eh? I don't know. Because one of the things with Dino is that he'll often do something with his head or his hair, but he still just wears these, like, Greek grandpa Mediterranean shirts with, like, the drip. But also, the hair is not punk rock. What he's going for, I believe, is, yeah, David Bowie from Labyrinth. It's not punk rock. It's not punk rock. At most, it's, yeah, Tina Turner, Road Warrior. It's Jew Wario. It is! He's back! Oh, just in time for more great, more great relevant sex jokes about his cock area. That's good. It is David Bowie from Labyrinth, or more specifically, Jew Wario as David Bowie from Labyrinth.
I watched Dino Kakavas. The guy is beyond the perceptions of the senses.
Dino Kakavas.
He has no opponent whatsoever.
So he wants to be an actor too. This is what I mean with I like this, by the way. He's got what appears to be 2 cigarettes and a joint, I think. That's cool. This is good. I like this. If this is just the way he is, I mean, fucking Dino is a fucking madman. Whatever Dino does, unless it hurts people physically, I think I'm in. I know racism. I know, but like, I don't know, man. I'm coming down hard on Dino's side. I love Dino. I support what Dino's doing, and Dino. But yeah, he is trying to be an actor, and he always, every role that he tries to do, whether it's the Joker or fucking Denzel from Training Day or a German punk rock teen, they all just kind of sound like a mobster. They all just kind of sound like a Mediterranean mob boss who's kind of like drolling at you about how he's gonna break your fucking legs or something. Like that's what every character he does. Unless it's racism. Unless it's just him doing makalakabuku fucking noises, you know.
On the perceptions of the senses. He has no opponent whatsoever. I'm on TV now. Listen, I got some news to give away. We're opening Fans Club. We hit the 3 big cities. Athens, London, New York.
This is like, yeah, he should have The Room. Dino is the type of person who requires a movie like that. Like, you know, there's a lot of movies that are, you know, bad movies or whatever, but I think if he was given the money to make a real film, he was able to make his passion project, it would be unlike anything you've ever seen. Absolutely. but it would be on par with something like The Room. There would be nothing quite like it, but I think it would be closest to compare it to something like The Room. I think it would be a close comparison, in fact, because it is the nebulous European guy thing. I mean, we know he's Greek, but Tommy, I think he's like Polish or French. I think it's still a little up in the air about Tommy. I'm not sure if it's certain yet. But, he also, this guy's like stuck in the fucking 80s. He's going to, if he gives himself, if you gave him $7 million, whatever, you give him however much Tommy had to make The Room, like maybe round up for like, fucking inflate up for today's money, you know, give him however much Tommy had to make The Room. He would make a similar movie, I'm certain, where it would be like, he is a cool guy where a woman or many women love him, and he does cool. It would be an action movie, though. It wouldn't. I guess it wouldn't be like The Room. It would be more like. It would be more like Get Even, probably. It would be like it would be more of an action movie. He would be in a black tank top. I guess it would be closer to Neil Breen, if anything. He would be in a black tank top. It would be the combination of Neil Breen and Tommy Wiseau, because it would be like it would be a Neil Breen movie in the tone of like weird romance fused with sci-fi. He does that a lot. Like John Huston Coronavirus Killer was like a sci-fi video where he had like he was shooting at a coronavirus monster that was, it was just scenes from the Venom movie where like the symbiote was jumping off of fucking Eddie Brock or something. And that was supposed to be the coronavirus monster. So it would be like a science fiction action romance film where he's a cool guy who gets all the ladies and all the men want to be like him. And it would basically be like a Neil Breen movie made by Tommy Wiseau. I think if we crowdfunded Dino to have that money, and more racism. If we crowdfunded him to have that ability, if we're lucky, racism. If we crowdfunded him to have that ability, it would be incredible. I wish it could happen. I really wish it could happen. My brain is abuzz with the idea now. It's getting me more excited than. It's getting me the most excited I've been since I came up with the idea of a completely legit adaptation of Empress Teresa. People always say, why do you need an adaptation of something? Just read the book. You fucking read Empress Teresa and tell me you don't want to see somebody bring that shit to real life. Don't make it a joke. Don't make it a fucking haha, isn't this so silly? Just make that a real movie. That would be unlike anything. There would be nothing else ever made that was like the film Empress Teresa. It would be fucking unique as hell. It would be a unique piece of fucking media. I want that, and I want Dino's movie, god damn it. God damn it. I invite you.
All you have to do is subscribe to his channel and come join the fans club. Thank you. Peace.
Peace. Were the punk rockers known for doing peace signs? This is like the plot of Into the Electric Castle. He's going around collecting the memories and influence of a bunch of stereotypes from all over the earth. We got a racist, caveman African. We've got I guess a German teen peace-loving punk rocker. I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna suck out their memories. Cool song. More truck. So the truck is to signify the interviewer Dino traveling the world to go to another cool, exotic foreign location and talk to another local. That's what that is. It's not nothing. It's not just a random shot of a truck. You have to understand what he's going for. It's very high concept. So it might just seem like a random shot of this or that, but it all does make sense. He's traveling the world. He just traveled across the ocean in his truck. He drove through he drove across the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean And landed in, I guess probably the Atlantic. He's in Cancun now, I guess, or maybe it's like Hawaii. I don't know. Maybe it was the Pacific. I don't fucking know. Is it just an RC toy truck? Is it? Oh.
It's a lot. 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 It's a lot.
I didn't even notice.
Excuse me. Sir, excuse me.
This is gonna get super copyrighted at this point. That's fine. Whatever.
One question, please. Who you think is the best YouTuber?
The best YouTuber. I mean, again, I like the music he picks. He has a good taste in music. He picks like weird synthwave and Kraftwerk and stuff. I don't know what this song is, but I'm liking it. Does it fit with this? No, not in the slightest. Who is this man? Who? So he went to a hot, cool resort in like another country. Who is this man? Is this just... Who is he supposed to... What nationality is he supposed to be? He's got a tie with a bunch of fucking splats on it. He looks like German again. He's like dressed in lederhosen. He's sweaty. I can see that much.
Thank you. It's a great question.
Okay, and accent? What's the accent?
How many times have you used the word genius in your life? When I watch Dino Cacavas.
Oh, he's doing Depeche Mode in the background. Okay, yeah, not fitting. Not fitting, but good. It sounds like a good song, you know?
This word perfectly match.
I'll find out what all these cool songs are later. Don't worry. I'll find out later.
You wanna know something? It's Holland who's responsible why he didn't win an Oscar yet.
What? I don't even... Oh, Hollywood's responsible for Dino not winning an Oscar. That's why. It's Hollywood's fault. Man, that's sad. Because it is. Because it really is. It is Hollywood's fault. And it is just sad. They're such pedophiles, you know? And if they weren't such pedophiles, they might have seen Dino's genius.
As fans, we expect this to happen. Thank you.
So I had my... Oh my god. Oh my god. I had my screen dimmer on for like the whole stream. I did not recognize that he was in fact so red. Wow, the colors were fucked on that. The colors were... I've been in like colorblind mode the whole fucking day. I didn't even notice. It was so fucked. This looked silver to me, the microphone thing. I said it looked like a disco ball because it looked silver to me. I had no idea that he had such pronounced colors. Maybe he's supposed to be Sweden. He's got a yellow and blue and yellow kind of thing, and it's a Swedish man who went to Cancun and got horribly sunburnt. That's what happened.
Thank you. It's a great question. How many times have you used the word?
Holland? Oh, okay, Holland.
It's Holland who's responsible why he didn't win an...
Holland who's... Okay, that makes no fucking sense then. That's lore. That's lore? Because if it's Hollywood, I mean, okay, Hollywood, Oscars, there's a connection. Why would Holland have anything to do with that?
Holland.
I think he did say Holland. I think he... What did this man get excised from Holland? What happened?
Responsible why he didn't win an Oscar yet. As fans, we expect this to happen. Thank you.
Thank you! Yeah, I mean, and then you see this and it looks like a fucking Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic. It's all like, it's horrible. Yeah, we just get copyright claimed real quick by, you boys. So here he is, This man is now... Oh, it is Hollywood. Okay, we were wrong. It is just Hollywood. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Hollywood is to blame. Dino doesn't have an Oscar because of Hollywood. He's going to shoot up Hollywood sign. He's going to make it the Hollywood sign. So he's going with Hollywood. Alright. Well, you never love to see someone who's clearly demonstrating that they have violent tendencies and rage for their, you know, not being successful. You know, that's not good. I don't know if, you know, eyes on Dino if he comes down to visit LA. I don't know. I think that's a pause frame. I mean, that's just this is just he paused it. This is his frame. Cool song. Now we're in France. Great. Another cool song. Uh-huh. And we're in the same hotel room.
Hi girl, excuse me. One question, please.
That's his painting, by the way, behind him. He actually is a... I mean, if you're into weird abstract art, which I am, I do like paintings like that. I kind of like it. I like his paintings. I've seen... He has other videos where he looks at... He shows his art, and it's very odd, but I mean, I kind of like it. I dig it. It's interesting shit.
Who you think is the best YouTuber? I watch Dino Cagabas all the time.
Alright, you know what flag to post in chat, everyone. I mean, the ironic part here is that this is literally just a man in a wig. But, I mean, shit. I don't know, Stephanie. This is just a little more convincing than, like, Mr. Enter's editor, is all I'm saying. But, great voice, too.
I watch Dino Cagabas all the time. He's very handsome.
He's very handsome.
You wanna know something? He's not only my YouTuber, he's also my boyfriend.
Who does he think is watching this? I mean, he makes this. Like, he makes this, right? And it's just... I don't understand who he fucking thinks is... Anyone who would see this would find this embarrassing and depressing. I mean, all jokes aside, we love Dino, but come on, man. This is just like those other fucking people. This is worse. I mean, this is the worst one. This is him literally dressed in a wig, telling himself that he is his own boyfriend. What the fuck is this? This is extremely fucking strange. This is not... Maybe it's intended to be funny. I assume it's intended to be funny, but I don't think he knows how sort of unintentionally revealing this can be. He is his own dynamite gal, yeah. And then he does like a special pose for each of them too, where they stand there and then they have the filters come down over them. You see? The Polars spoke, we have a winner. Dino Kakavas is the best YouTuber. He is. I mean, they were all literally all unanimous. Everyone you asked said so. They all said so. They all looked really similar too. That was weird. But yeah, Dino Kakavas is the best YouTuber. Guys, look, it's the Joker! It's the new Joker! And, yeah, this is what I fucking mean, where it's like, what Joker is it that he's going for? It's like his own bizarre version of the Joker. He's done a few different Jokers. It seems to me he's done a couple different Jokers. He's done, like, Cesar Romero Joker, like, 60s. And then this is obviously, you know, a Heat Legend Joker. But whatever it is, it's just the top fucking head part and then he's just wearing like Cubano mob boss shirt under that, and in every time, it really is. It's just his own Dino version of the Joker, who is, in his interpretation, some kind of like fucking Scarface-esque mob boss figure. It's strange.
Went up and down, all around the bends. You could have a
Cocaine ring Joker. Look, everyone, it's Stephanie.
fun the car, bumping.
The Joker.
Amusement never ends.
Oh no, it's not a terrible idea. No, I mean, I look at this and I'm actually like, this is kind of a fun mix of character ideas. Like, you've seen the Joker in a lot of different contexts, and the Joker as like a mob boss, like Florida gangster, cocaine kingpin, who's like super hopped up on drugs, and that's why he's the Joker. And his face is white because it's cocaine. That's perfect. Yeah, it's a great interpretation. It's just a very unique one. I've never seen it outside of this. I've never seen it. Is this more Peter Gabriel? I didn't even notice. Sounds like the theme song for Robot in the Family. Gold Digger. Yeah, so that's his thing. And then he has so much more. What was that again? That was the best YouTuber. What's he been up to recently? Henry V. St. Crispin's Day, Gypsy Kings, Trista Pena, David Bowie, Glass Spider mix. Some of these are just like song mixes, but I mean, even those are sometimes really funny. You can see all of these thumbnails, and the way that they all are is very special. Love of Acting Photo Gallery, 7 Psychopaths, Extended Trailer 2024. Why are there like 5 songs happening at once? Holy fucking shit.
Whee!
Jesus Christ. So now the tractor is taking him across the American tundra to his next location, I guess. He really does just love, he's like a train boy. I mean, I don't think I've seen him do trains in this context, but yeah, tractors, trucks, cars, sports cars. Well, the famous picture of him that I really liked, it was like his banner for a while. He had well, I'll bring it up, actually. I want to show people. It's great. If you've seen me talk about Dino, you've seen this. But maybe you've forgotten, so it's important. And he has several videos, I'm pretty sure. But he changed his banner. It used to be this. Yeah, it's this. This is a great image. And this is just everything you need to know about Dino, really. You know, in just this image. It's just so perfect. The way the city is photoshopped in, but only like 70%, and he just gave up. And like, but why? Why is it only partially? Why did he need to have a little extra tree line here? Why this secondary background is even fucking needed? I don't know what I don't even know what he was going for. I don't know even what he was trying to go for with the background. And then there's like a Camaro that's just there because he loves cars. It's just gonna have a Camaro there. He has to. He made the decision to include his shadow from the rooftop that he recorded this on. Even knowing that he would put this against a background. The mad cunt! It's amazing. And then, yeah, it's a MIDI version of Thunderstruck with him singing over it. Thunder! Anyways.
Lamb chops. Do you like lamb chops?
What the fuck is going on, Dino? Please, just start making sense for a second. Yeah, Yeah, there's like, I think there's like 2 or 3 different songs happening. I think. It sounds like there's like a funk song and a classical piece. And if I look at the description, it said, yeah, James Brown, Gravity, and Mozart Symphony number 40. So I guess he just threw 2 songs together. This is decidedly not a mashup, though. I mean, it's just 2 songs happening at the same time. It's like he couldn't decide which one to pick, and he liked them both. And his brain works on a wavelength whereby he was able to just... He's able to hear them both separately, and it's a great experience where he can listen to both songs at once. This is the future. Really, I mean, we're all just plebs. We're just plebs. He is able to understand multiple songs at a single time. He's a special type of fuck.
Horrible as it seems, or where are those creative, well-made mashups, which all of us have denied? Nothing is a mashup, guys. Pizza makes us common, she's a Rosalina lover, so we all the things don't make us laugh and cry. We are not of God.
And then the music picks up again. Someone in chat says this is the definition of simulated insanity. It is. It is. Playing, not just playing 2 different songs, but playing 2 such vastly different songs. It's James Brown and fucking Mozart. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Dino? What's going on? Interstellar?
Oh, son of mine. Oh, son of mine, succeeding. This song. For bunkers issue have I filed my mind. For that gracious donkey have I murdered.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Hey, hey, hey. What is that chainsaw? What are you doing?
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Was that him? Was that even him? Is that supposed to be him? I don't believe that that's him. What are you gonna do with that baby goat, Dino? God damn it! Oh wait, sorry, we need more music. Hang on. Richard III is one of them. It's just the Joker. Ah. Chino the Slicer. This movie's coming out in June, everybody. Get ready for lots of popcorn and Coca-Cola. Get ready. I don't think I'm ready, Dino. I really don't. I really genuinely don't. I don't think anyone ever could be. Look, it's more Thunderstruck, everyone. Oh, he's doing a mix with Chopin, everyone. Let's continue. Lucky there's a mashup guy! He's been making covers of Thunderstruck and Mozart. There are lots of things to make us laugh and cry. He's a mash-up guy! Okay, but like seriously though, I was playing that song, and this song over that, but seriously though, when you just listen to the actual thing that he has actually uploaded though, and I mean, leave aside whatever he's showing, this is just like a bunch of fucking like acting shots of how cool he is, or how cool he was like 20 years ago or whatever, I don't know. But listen to what he's actually uploaded here. I'm not playing any funny extra sound effects here. Nothing. Just listen.
I was not turning back. Funded by my race. And I thought, what could I do? Funded, and I knew there was no help from you.
I'm sorry, this is another really good picture. So he's dressed in the John Huston drip almost. Not quite, but almost. Definite America lover, freedom lover, stargazer here. This is the unplugged version. He's got his bald eagle, and he's got his Don't Tread on Me snack. And of course he's still in fucking Spain or Greece or whatever. For some reason, again, it's a mystery of Dino. He just chooses to make like a lot of the things that he makes just horribly baked in saturation. I mean, it's insane. It's just insane. This is like what I was seeing when I had my screen dimmer on and I forgot.
Sound of the drums.
Oh my god, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. It's Dr. Him. Dr. Him. Right, Thunderstruck with Chopin. Awesome. Chopin was there. Look at the Two Freaks with Slayer, Hell Awaits. He likes metal, too. Combination of music. Oh my god. Look at the title of this video. And also the video itself as well. But look at this. Combination of music you have never hear before. I never have, Dino. I never have. I am certain that I will never have heard this combination of music. Are they going to be songs played at once together? In that case, then I haven't. I probably wouldn't have even heard. This is like, it's probably just a playlist. It's probably just, I mean, who knows though, but he makes those mashups. He is a mashup guy. He's literally a mashup guy. So this could, when he says combination, it could literally be like a fucking Method Man album mashed up with Crazy Frog. and also fucking Dean Martin. I don't know. It could be anything. It could be anything. Yeah, lucky there's another mashup guy, honestly. Is that him talking? I don't know. Okay, we're jumping into it. Yep, it's exactly what we fucking thought it was. It's a mix, everybody. It's a combination of music. Yep, it's Dino's going insane, because he did not do this before. I don't remember this being a thing he did. I know he did weird shit. He did this one, actually, here. It was a Metallica song, which I remember being notably bad. It was it 1? I think it might have been 1. Oh no, it's this one here. This is the one where he does the fucking training day scene, but then he just overlays it with his own shitty cover of Metallica. And I thought this was like as bad as it would get, but it's become so much different.
Motherfuckers.
You motherfuckers!
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I'm putting cases on all of you bitches.
Slur warning.
You think you can do this shit, Jake?
Jake!
You think you can do this to me?
To me?
You motherfuckers will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
So the thing is, so far it's just Metallica. This is just an actual version of Master of Puppets. He probably got the, like, instrumental one from Guitar Hero or whatever. It's out there, you know, so you probably just got that. It's the actual Metallica Master of Puppets song. So just get ready for double Dino. We're gonna get extra bonus Dino, because he's doing his acting performance here where he says the N-word, but he also has a singing performance, of course.
When I get finished with you, shoot program, nigga. 23 hours locked down.
Locked down.
I am the man up in this place. You'll never see the light off. Who the fuck do you think you're fucking with?
I love the way he moves his hands. I remember when I did the video about this, I had to specifically zoom in as he like shakes his hands around there. It's such a good little Who do you think you're fucking with? You think that listen, I can't make my hands do this. That's some good hand movements.
The police.
I'm the police.
Oh, shit, yeah. You just live here.
I'm killing you.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
You better walk away.
Well, we better walk away, everyone. Shoot program. But then, yeah, I thought that was, like, as bad as it would get, you know, auditorily speaking. But no, it did get worse. He's gotten worse. He did not used to do this, and he now does this. And this is a new thing that he does, where he just fucking smashes songs together. It's not a mashup, but it is also. It technically is.
My spirit takes flight, 'cause I'm alive. When you come on me.
Is this just one song currently? Why is this, like, sped up, though? I think this might just be one song. It's just kind of horribly... Yeah, okay, this is different. No, this is different. This is like it's just horribly audio mixed song, I guess. A Nightcore, maybe. I don't know. It's like various world music, but it's got weird fucking filters and shit put on it, so it sounds like shit. It sounds so much like shit that I thought it was another thing where he mixes multiple songs together, but I don't think it actually is. It just kind of fucking sounds like that. But if you want more that does do that, here's oh my god, this is quite a fucking mix. Okay, so this one, it's a mix of not Pink Floyd's song Sheep, but specifically the Brit Floyd cover of the song Sheep by Pink Floyd mixed with Farewell by Hayden. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, it was almost normal there for a second when it was just sped up Brit Floyd, but then it brought back in the classical. New sound of music. Yeah, I see you there, Alan Giblets. You can stop spamming now. I see what you said there. We're doing this right now, but... Yeah, this is the new sound of music, everyone. You know, you're just not listening to music. Apparently some people listen to music on, like, extra speed so that they can, like, listen to more music faster, I guess. There's like a community of people that speed up the music they listen to so they can listen to extra music. Because it's like not efficient enough to listen to a 2-minute song, of which most of the song is on a TikTok that you just watched anyway. That's not efficient, so you gotta speed it up. So this is like, this slots in with that. The Zoomers are gonna love this, you know? You might not get it, but your kids are gonna love it. Okay, just to be sure. No, I do have it at normal speed. Wait. Okay, no, it was just playing it at double speed, actually. So, alright, it's bad, but also YouTube has just been playing the fucking video at double speed when it shouldn't have been. So we have been a little unfair to it, apparently. It doesn't sound much better at normal speed, though. It's not working. I mean, it's better than some of them because it's a little less intrusive, but I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know. It's the sound of insanity. It's simulated insanity. But yeah, that's Dino, and that's some of his acting. I did want to look at some Jokers, some new Jokers. Joker acting scene. I'm gonna look that up. And you know, because if the Joker is a character who's had some moments on film, you know, namely the Dark Knight Joker and the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. You know, both of the Jokers that were most notable, I think, have really weird names, the actors. I mean, what kind of fucking name is Heath? I don't know. Heath Ledger. That's a very weird name. And then Joaquin Phoenix obviously is much weirder, but they both played the Joker, and so now a bunch of fucking losers the world over think that they can be the Joker by you know, pretending to do those scenes that those better actors did. I'm not seeing any here. Joker acting scene. I'll sort by upload date. It's all... Look at this fucking shit. Can't we sort this at all, YouTube, please? There's no way... There's just no way that we could sort out the Indian Malayalam language satirical drama films. I see that it's called Joker. I see that. But, like, come on, YouTube. There's a very small chance that that's what I'm looking for. Many people might be looking for it. It's not what I'm looking for. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, you got this. You do have this. I saw this before I looked up Joker acting reel or something, and this came up. This is from 3 weeks ago. Today I practice as a man monologue, a scene from the movie Joker 2019, directed by Todd Phillips, with Joaquin Phoenix. This is from Mariano Gobbi. It's from 3 weeks ago. It's got 500 views. Let's watch the video. There you go. someone directed this for him.
Our first guest, three-time Academy Award-nominated actor. He's starring in a new film, Inherent Vice. It's in theaters on Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Joaquin Phoenix.
What the fuck is this stupid AIDS? Why are you doing this? He's doing an epic version of Joker scene, but it's like a meta version of the Joker scene. This is fucking stupid, dude. Whoever, like, directed this for you seems to have done it well. I mean, this looks like a production. I guess he looks like he could be an actor. It doesn't look that bad. It's just, this is fucking stupid, though. Yeah, it's a good camera. It's like this whole set that he has here. It looks like a real set. I mean, this looks like something, but I can't help but shake that it feels kind of cringe, though.
Hey, Mari. Thanks so much for...
Uh-oh, it's all falling apart. Uh-oh, he opened his mouth. It's all falling apart. It was working pretty good for a moment. I was thinking this might be actually pretty good. I was thinking I might be having to nitpick. Uh-oh. And then he opened his mouth, and I don't know. I think it's fine. I think we're good. Hey, Mari.
Hey, Mari. Thank you so much for having me on the show.
Hey,
It
Mari.
has been a lifelong dream of mine.
And my nephews early in the day. And then I have like an orphan Thanksgiving, just like a friend that don't have.
Figure it out, buddy. Figure it out.
It's been like a long...
See, this is the problem. This is the problem with the Joker scenes, is that they make you do stuff like this, and if you're not Joaquin Phoenix, this is just embarrassing. He is better than I was thinking he might. The moment he hey, Mary! But it was a little better after that, but then you get to this, and there's just no salvaging this. You have to pretend to do this kind of shit, and yeah, I mean, Joaquin can. I don't know that you can, Mariano. I just don't know. AI Germa. It is! It's Germa! It really looks like a lot, you know, a lot of people do the whole, this looks like Vinny, this looks like Germa. This could easily be Germa. I mean, you could easily do the AI thing with this. This looks a lot like, it's like the same body type, similar hair. Similar face, even.
Sorry, what's that? That's very funny, Mari.
Mari.
You know, I'm also a comedian. Would you like to hear a joke? Yeah? All of you? Okay.
It's not good. It's not good.
Knock. Knock, knock.
It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, no, this was starting out alright, because it is shot decently, the camera's alright, the room looks good, and then he's just not that good himself, though. I mean, I guess if he put that whole thing together, he should maybe be, and this is not an insult, it sounds like it, but he should maybe focus on the behind the camera stuff, because I mean, like, yeah, the actual composition of this, it could be like an HBO TV show or something. This looks fine. This looks good. For just a YouTube video on a channel with 120 subs, this looks real good. He's not the best actor, though. This is an actor man acting reel, and it's not the best. It's just not the best.
Knock, knock.
So it's a version of it where he shoots himself. It's like a different version of the Joker scene. I mean, I'll give you that it's good to not just completely like do your just imitate Joaquin Phoenix's performance. You know, he has to do his own thing a little bit here. I don't know. Did this happen in the movie? I don't remember if he pretended to kill himself or something in the movie. I don't think so. Yeah, no, the cinematography and everything is quite good for this. It's just he's not. It's the focus is supposed to be on his acting, and that's not so great. This is just embarrassing. I mean, because it didn't make any attempt to make it look like he was shot, like he shot himself. Like, he didn't make any actual attempt to make it look like he shot it himself. He didn't even make the noise or anything. He didn't even go bang. So it just like, it's just a weirdo. It can't help but feel like it's just a weirdo in his bedroom acting to no one. It's hard to not think of it that way. It looks like the guy from Glee also. So that's Mariano. That's his new Joker. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of Indian Jokers. There's the real Joker from 7 months ago. No, I'm not getting enough here. The Joker acting real, because maybe that'll cut out the fucking Malaysian movies or whatever. Well, there is this one here. Oh, this is good, actually. This is good. I love when YouTube does this. Just look up Joker acting real, and I didn't even have to set it to recently uploaded or anything. It gave me a video from 6 years ago with 26 views. Acting real, the Joker. Now, I don't know if this is going to be good, but I like when YouTube does that. I mean, like, when else are you going to find a video from 6 years ago with 26 views, unless you're like trying for it? YouTube's just giving this to me. They know exactly what type of content I want now. This is the kind of AI I'm down for, you know?
Good evening, Gotham and Gothamites everywhere.
Someone asks if I watch Pyrocynical. I'm gonna be honest, I don't watch almost anybody on here. I mean, Harmful Opinions and Jack, and then like I've never heard of most of these other people. I don't know what's going on. This has just been happening for a while. YouTube will give me really great stuff like this, and then the whole sidebar will be a bunch of shit I've never heard of. Some of it looks interesting. I mean, I kind of want to watch this one about Aphex Twin, actually. The problem with female stand-up comedy? I don't know. Gabby Bell, I'm not sure if... there's a lot of problems. I don't know.
Thought I'd take time out of my oh-so-busy schedule to say...
Here we go with the Joker.
Hi.
Hi.
And make a few not-so-veiled threats.
Yeah, I've never ever heard of DeadwingDork. I mean, I have watched Pyrocynical. I don't religiously watch him, though. That one did show up there, and I was like... That was one that I was looking at, like, why is YouTube giving me this? You know, I don't know.
Before your very eyes, the most rare and tragic of nature's mistakes, I give you the average man.
And for letting me borrow your coat. It's actually pretty cold out.
Is he gonna rape? Is he gonna be a rape? Why does he got a black eye? What the fuck happened to him?
Repulsive of all are its frail and useless notions
wait,
of order
you don't want to watch a movie or something?
and sanity.
We go back to my place. It's actually really close.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Jefferson Ave, Unit 3 or something.
Unit 4.
You know, I'm just like, I'm really tired.
Great fake yawn. I thought this was the Joker. Where's the Joker? What the fuck? Who are you?
Be as fast and smart as you want, but so long as they live and you keep up this farce, you'll always lose.
I mean, what? I don't understand how the Joker is involved. Is that the Joker that's talking?
Sadly, our venue wasn't built with the disabled in mind.
Oh, that is sad. What the fuck is going on? I mean, is this just some guy having fun with his friends, I guess? I mean, I would assume. Damn it. I would assume, but it's like, it's not the joke. It's not related to the Joker. I don't understand. Maybe it's an in-joke. I don't get. I didn't go to school with these people.
I know. You're confused.
So he is the guy talking is the Joker.
Not a joke at all.
In what way was this related to the fucking Joker, though? I don't... I mean, maybe we missed something. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. This was just annoying. Fuck off. You know what? Never mind. And fuck YouTube, too, for giving me this from 6 years ago with 26. It should have stayed buried. Fuck that video. In particular. Let's see here. Voice acting real Joker interrogation scene from The Dark Knight. Let's do it. Let's do it. 500 views.
Oh.
Off to a good start.
Never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy. You can't feel the neck. See? You wanted me. Here I am. I wanted to see what you'd do.
Oh, good. He's also doing Batman. Yeah, and Batman, kinda. That's good. That's good. That's good. A little extra. A little extra.
And you didn't disappoint. You let 5 people die.
It's very hard to find Mark Hamill Joker impressions. I mean, they don't come up naturally. Like, maybe if I specifically do, I mean, but there might be some, but it's just funny that they're almost always... It's usually the, my father was a drinker and a fiend. It's usually that scene. Or one of the ones from the, the Murray scene or whatever from the newer one. It's usually one of those. It's almost without specifying Mark Hamill Joker. It is almost always those two. Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, it is a shame. It would be nice if we could get, because I'm gonna be honest. That's a more difficult Joker to do voice acting wise. I mean, he's doing voice acting. I mean, Dark Knight Joker voice wise is pretty good. He's got there's some subtlety there, but it's mainly a visual performance for the most part. I mean, Mark Hamill Joker is, I mean, he'll always be, that's always going to be my favorite Joker, is the Mark Hamill one. I mean, that's just, it doesn't get better than that, that's the voice that I read the Joker in. I mean, I guess unless it's, I want to say it's unless it's very specific comics where he's very, like, he's more dark, he's like a serial killer or something, but it's like, no, I mean, they've already done that with Mark Hamill playing him before, so I could still, that's still fine to me. That's still fine, yeah. No, there should be more impressions of that. I'll look for specifically that. It's just funny that it is mainly the Dark Knight. I mean, everybody's so fucking Heat Legend brained, I guess.
Then you let Dent take your place. Even though a guy like me, that's cold. Where's Dent? Those mob fools want you gone so that they go back to the way things were.
This is bad.
But I know the truth. There's no going back. You've changed things forever.
I mean, it's like it rides the line. You listen to these too, because I don't know. I'm not gonna directly compare it to the original, but I remember how the original goes, and I remember how this pales compared to the original, and it's like you're directly following. All you have to do is imitate a guy. You're not even bringing your own thing to it, unless your own thing is that it's less interesting and worse. Unless, there's less emotion, and it's just kind of rushing through the dialogue, and it doesn't feel natural. Unless that's what you're trying to bring to it, like, I guess maybe then. But, like, all you had to do was imitate the guy. You're not trying to do, like, Heath Ledger not only did this performance, but did it as an original performance. These people can barely bring themselves to even imitate his performance, let alone fucking innovate their own original Joker performance.
Then why'd you want to kill me?
Oh, he did the laugh though.
I don't want to kill you. What would I do without you?
Yeah, this is the other famous scene. I've heard this one a fucking few times. I remember a really fat guy doing this one in particular. He was pretty good.
Go back to ripping off mob dealers? No.
No,
You complete me. You're garbage. You kill some money. Don't talk like one of them. You're not.
The laugh is okay. I mean, he does have the actual, like, tone of his voice down pretty well, but I mean, Yeah, he's speaking too fast, and again, you just had to listen to his performance and do it again, but you couldn't even do that properly. Let alone innovate your own Joker. Why do these people never create their own Joker? It's always, you know, someone else's Joker, because that's what exists. It's like, do you think Heath Ledger went into the fucking, you know, the audition and he was like, he was just performing Jack Nicholson Joker? No, he was doing his own version of it. I mean, people might not click on it if that's what you're doing and it's not like the famous Joker. People might be like, that's not the way, like if you dress as a certain Joker, it might be like, oh, that's not the way he sounded, or something like that. And it's like, whatever. Who gives a shit? Do your own fucking thing. Let's see here. We got more Indian Jokers. We do have this. Is this that Joker? I think this is that version of Joker. Yeah, it is. It's this Joker. It's this cool version of Joker, where I guess this is the Joker. This was a whole trend on TikTok. You, like, turn your face into, like, a troll face, I guess. This is not even as bad as it gets. Yeah, you, like, do a fucking weird troll face, and I guess that's, like, doing the Joker face. I don't know. It's one of those things like the NPC streams, where it's like they call it the Joker face. Joker acting, but there's no Joker that's like that. I don't know where they're getting that term from. Someone told them a misinterpretation of that term, and then they did that, I guess. I don't know. Joker sucks. Harley is iconic queen. Here we go.
You're not leaving me. You're not leaving me!
This is not acting, cunt. Do a real acting. Fuck off. The stupid fucking lip-syncing garbage. Why did China make people think that was a thing? Why did China made people think that fucking lip-syncing at a phone was like anything, but it's not. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, I'm not fine. It's just I'm inundated by fucking Indian men doing epic Jokers. This is not what I'm looking for. Joker, Mark Hamill. Yeah. Acting real. Can we get somebody? No, we got Joker. We got Mark Hamill talking about the Joker. We do have a guy, how to do Mark Hamill's Joker voice. That's not an acting reel, though. Joker live action, voiced by Mark Hamill, Birds of Prey, 15 years ago. Oh, I didn't even know that happened. Wow. Mark Hamill as Frieza. No, it's not happening. I don't think people are doing this as like an epic acting reel, but I'm also not looking up the right thing, I guess, because... Oh, wait, no. All right, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Oh, and would you fucking know it? We almost have a username. It's almost even a username, actually. Look at this. My Joker voice reeled Mark Hamill and Troy Baker style. Thomas Formers Wars 101, aka Andrew Liego. And it's Thomas Formers Wars. And he's here with, he's gonna do Joker voices. Jonkler. Let's do it.
Hello, YouTubers! Thomas from Wars 1 here again, aka Diago. And
oh no.
So yeah, it's been a while since
Full mustache, buddy. You're how old?
Done another voice reel. I do apologize about that. But before I get to who I'm going to do this time, I just want to tell you all that I have a new headset, which you could probably see. It's for the Xbox thing. It's for Xbox and
the Xbox thing. You know, he seems very loquacious and eloquent. I'm glad to hear that he's going to be doing an acting scene for us today.
Basically,
Great.
my microphone on my old computer, is kind of acting a little
we
funky.
got a user. We've accidentally found a user, which is the best way. The best way of finding a user. You notice how this guy's name is like almost too long for YouTube to even fucking display it? That's good. That's good stuff. Accidentally found a user.
And by funky, I bet by some of my recordings and some of my other videos I use with this computer, you can tell that it kind of acts up. Kind of like it's like you hear my voice, but it sounds a bit other staticky or wherever it is.
Yeah.
I am vengeance.
Oh no.
I am the knight. I am Batman.
Look out, Troy Baker.
No. Okay, that voice. It's still. I'm still working on that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna cosplay as him. But all I can say is
he's got the online dating pimp laugh. He's got like a fucking disturbed wood like I don't know, chipmunk goblin, something like that.
But all I can say is no. But yes, it is someone from Batman.
I think it was an accidental Joker laugh.
He's funny. He's wacky. He's a criminal.
He's
voiced
funny
by
and wacky.
two people that I happen to love and respect. The voice actors, Troy Baker and Mark Hamill. That's right. I'm talking about him. The white skin, the big grin,
You are going to put on the fucking makeup and do the grin in the video, right? You're gonna do a Joker face? You're gonna do an epic Joker face?
The most scariest laugh you could ever imagine.
Okay. Most scariest... I have to see what his channel looks like, because he's got subs. He's got under 7K. Oh my goodness gracious.
You never see it come
You know, you just never see it coming. I guess we should have. It's Thomas Wars, but then yeah, the fucking the banner, the avatar. I mean, it's a user. It's a complete user, hardcore user. I mean, full on excellent user. Got Sonic over here. You know what? Bingo time. It's bingo time. Where's the bingo? I put the bingo away. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. We're doing a new bingo. This user. Shit, did we have Butt Rock? Not really. We got Studios or Productions, right? What is it? Thomas? No, I guess not. It's Thomas Formers Wars. There's no Studios or Productions, but it is a username. Trying hard to be cool. Blames everyone but themselves. YouTube Kids. I'm getting shitty ones. He might get YouTube Kids. He might be on YouTube Kids. Out of place adult interest. That could happen. Wish they were a kid again. Most important person in the world. Delusional. I mean, there's some... I'm probably not going to wind up with one on this, but, get yourself a bingo. Thomas Formers Wars. Tugs. Thomas Munitions. Parodies. Serena Lee. Oh, he's got some friends. Everybody, guess what? He has friends! He has friends! He has friends! Oh boy, I am gonna be streaming for a while today, aren't I? Oh no. Well, he has friends. Yami Tay is here, and they've got what is this? Sonic Song 182's Among Us on the Ark full seasons. It's 4 hours and 46 minutes.
I think this feels
sorry,
wrong.
but
This is like a... Okay, this is like someone made a version of Among Us. It's like a... Okay, it's like a narrative with fucking Sonic character. Oh, this is insane.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Oh, this is the tism. This is some tism. This is fucking
I'm very
tism.
impressed with your work.
Holy shit.
I know that the
Holy
the
shit.
body was found in the lower left engine. It's most likely
It's Train Boys and Blue's Clues, guys, everyone.
tail.
And I was wondering if you were interested in a knighthood.
Do it.
A knighthood.
Do it. Sir,
I would be honored. Thank you.
Was there a SPED 445? No, SPD 64, sorry. Yeah. No, someone said that, like, Silva Gunner works with this person. I don't know who these people are. This is absurdly autistic, though. I'm sorry. This is reminding me of those channels where it's like, they're like Let's Play channels, but they pretend to be Sonic and Tails playing a game or something, and they usually get weird and sexual. I don't know.
Ooh.
Does that mean you're gonna be Peach's bodyguard?
I would have to talk with Vector and Charmy about scheduling, but
Yeah,
I could do that.
Dylan Guptill wannabes. I mean, shit, I don't know. Among Us on the Ark. So it's supposed to be the space colony Ark. It's like a fucking narrative about Sonic, I guess. Sonic Adventure 2. That's great. And then we got a bunch of these other ones. Joey Turner's comic adaptation by Cacperb12. And, We Don't Leave Behind Bruno. It's Train Boys. Sudrian Origins full playlist. It's Train Boys. Transformers Resistance full series. Wow, this one's got views. It's a Transformer fan series. Let's do episode 6.
Tron, why are you saying this? Because this war with the Decepticons is growing darker each solar cycle. There are going to be
I thought
times
there would be like 3D animation. I was so naive.
when you feel lost.
What a shame.
When you'll struggle to choose between taking a life or saving one. This is a reminder so you don't lose your way. Promise me you won't forget. I promise, Ariel.
Amazing. I'm not doing this anymore. We're not watching this anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's the toy people. It's the people that love the toys. We got other voice actors. There's Liz Productions here. Looks like a, voice actor. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have realized that the users would have a fucking crossover. Look at this. This is literal just overlap with what I'm looking for. It's user, train boy, train girl, actually, and voice actor narration over voiceover reel. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
You mean to tell me that Leo, your stuffed wolf, tracked this mud into the kitchen? Yes!
Serviceable.
We got wet from playing in the rain outside, and he ran in without wiping his pot.
Are you both of the Oh, this is a variety of voices. Well, this person seems to be more talented than some of the train boys.
I tried to stop him. Oh, sure. Like that time you dug up her garden for buried treasure?
No, there's some trouble here. I don't know if this voice feels like it would be in things. I'm just saying, that's just my view.
All right, girl. Let's show the folks at the rodeo just how fast you can run at the barrel race.
Yeah, it's not, like Ghost Stories level, you know, it's fine, it's fine. You know, I mean, there's definitely productions that would have a place for a voice like this. You know, this is alright, it's alright. So more importantly, let's look at the sprite remake of her train series.
Your worthy Sir Topham Hatt thinks I need to learn. He is mistaken. We diesels don't need to learn. We know everything. We come to a yard and improve it. We are revolutionary.
This might just be real, like, dialogue from an actual episode of the show. I have no way of knowing.
The car's grown. We can't. We won't. Duck watched with interest.
Did you just make an episode of the show? But yeah, it is. It's a remake of a narrated by Ringo Starr. I see. Yeah, it's a remake of just a real episode, I guess. I don't know why you would have to do that in... I don't know, but that's Liz. I guess Liz wanted to do that. And of course, this is a featured channel from our friend here, Thomas Farmers Wars 101, aka Andrew Liego, who you can see is a fan of many properties and things. So that's cool. Good for him. Thomas and Pokemon fan 1997. Oh, he likes Thomas and Pokemon. That's awesome. That's good for you, man. Good for you. Got some more featured channels, some of the same ones. Diesel of Alarest. We can close this here. Some more Train Boys. Just a lot of Train Boys. The problem with the Train Boys is that, you know, in their... The platonic ideal of a train boy is not very interesting. Like, what you want out of a train boy, you want someone like you know, Dogs Eating Dogs 6, but what you usually get is just people fucking just literally playing with trains, and it's not that interesting. Thomas Former's Wars here. Might be a little bit interesting. There's some vlogs and stuff. Optimus Prime cosplay costume. Oh dear. Oh, Andrew, there's no need. Oh, Andrew, there's no need for this. There's buddy. There's no need. No one asked you to. No one forced you to do this, Andrew. You've chosen to do this yourself. What a shame.
And here I am, folks, in the costume of Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. So yeah, this costume had a few pieces: the chest, the shoulders.
I mean, at least you can't see your face. That's the good thing about this, you know. That's you can't. That should be put on the box for the costume. You know, you can't see your face. No one will ever know your shame, as long as you have no other identifying, you know, features. No one will ever know your shame. Oh dear, what is this one? Wait. Oh. What the fuck? Are you in a dress? What the fuck is this? Never mind, it's not a dress. It's, I believe it is... Yeah, it's famed, Toy Story villain Emperor Zurg.
I am in the costume of the one and only the evil Emperor Zurg. So yeah, I have to say this costume looks fantastic on me.
It does look fantastic on you, man.
The large side, but you know what? It's perfect just the way it is. I love it. I had to adjust my, and yeah, I had to adjust my mask and everything. Try to be able to pain in the butt, but you know what? It was all worth it. So here I am in the
Emperor Spurg. Oh, chat member. That's illegal. We didn't actually get around to hearing his Joker voice reel, so let's get back to that here. Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am doing the voice reel of the Gotham's Clown Prince of Crime, the Joker!
The Joker, baby. Let me take a look at the bingos here. Hang on, sorry, wait, he's doing his laugh.
Prince of Crime, the Joker! But yeah.
That was it for the laugh, huh? Not a very good laugh. I'm gonna level with you. Bingo. Loud, you know, we should have another space for funny. No 9/11 yet, sadly. Nonsense. Delusional. Broken motives. For sure. Grandma's house or mom's basement, you know. Positive comments. I mean, probably. You could take a look. We could take a look here and see his. Let me see his. Let me look at his channel rules. He probably has them. Oh, he doesn't. Oh no, never mind. No positive comments only here. On this channel, I will be doing remakes, customs, voice acting, and other reviews about Thomas and Friends and Transformers and many others soon. Those are all ampersands, by the way. Well, okay. Give us your jonkler. Give us your jonkler.
I decided to do a combination of both Troy and Mark. So yeah, my voice is gonna be like a combination of the two. Because the laugh came from Mark Hamill. The voice is more of Troy Baker. So it's a combination. I love these two a lot. And Mark, Troy, if you guys are watching this, and most likely I'm gonna post this on Twitter too. If you guys are...
So, yeah, should be on the bingo. I agree. That's a good bingo space. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of... So, yeah. Anyway, basically, like, pretty much, I mean, you know, it's one of those. It's one of those. So, yeah.
Watch this.
I mean, I do it, too. You know, it happens. You know, once you get too much into the weeds, you could throw I mean onto the thing, and it would be... Yeah, our whole entire language would be suspect at that point, you know. So I mean, this is a good pause frame, by the way. It was the meatball was this so spicy.
Guys are awesome. Keep up the great work, you two. You guys are the best. Plus, I knew Mark Hamill when he was doing Luke Skywalker in the original Star Wars trilogy before the new ones came out. So yeah, God bless Mark Hamill. And Troy Baker, who did Joker and Batman at the same time in some of the other Batman shows, like Batman vs. Ninja Turtles, Batman
Okay, get to the fucking voice now. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
The Joker.
Never heard of him.
What about you, doll? Ever heard of the Joker? And you, sir? Name Joker ring a bell? Why can't you just play along?
There was a moment there when he did the "and you, sir," and it was like he was going for it a little bit, but then it just kind of turns into the sort of, I'm sorry, it's the Tism voice. It's the I'm throwing my fucking action figures together voice. It's not the best. Kazooie Joker.
Well, technically it's my operation now. Ain't that right, boys? Yeah, hear that? It sounds like 8 tiny reindeer.
Oh, it's not a great laugh. You know, the laugh is not hitting. I don't know.
Nice of you to drop in. And just in time. Remember, you gave your word.
I'm sorry, Thomas, Farmers Wars fan. Sorry, he doesn't even have fan in his name. I'm just adding that because it's like he's got a username. It's just like adding San, Thomas Farmers Wars fan. That's his honorific. Sorry, Thomas Farmers Wars fan San. That's not my favorite. It's not my favorite acting reel, but you know, this got us into a good thing here. Because let me see here. Most of the people in his featured channels seem to be train boys, unfortunately. In fact, we have to have already looked at you, because I'm certain we've already looked at you. There's no way that this is a new train dude. I mean, I know it's not a train boy, but it's a train dude. A train dude who loves Eminem and oh my god.
Finally, something interesting. Ha! All right, let's do it.
Yeah! Yeah! Fuck you, Mom!
Sega.
Why are we getting a whole intro? Wow, that's 30 seconds before you hear the song. That sucks! That's just his tunes, though. That's just his tunes. But Train Dude, you know, Train Dude loves it. He listens to that whole intro every time. Every time. Train Dude. I mean, there's not much interesting going on with Train Dude. Again, it's usually just people fucking playing with trains, or it's just people showing off clips from the train show. You know, and like the various train shows. Sometimes there's people who are actually into real life trains. There's someone here, CS Squarepants, who I guess is a train boy, but you know, he just appears to be a normal train boy. It's just his avatar has him in a train, like caboose or whatever the fuck. So maybe not. But yeah, most of Thomas Farmers. I mean, the problem is you never know. I have to go through each of these users to make sure that they aren't all insane. That's the problem, because like you look at them and they're all just unsuspecting fucking train boys. They all have the same fucking avatars, but any single one of these people could have some insane drama. They could be 48 years old and they kill chickens, and that's their life. And you never know. You have to go through all of them. Yami Tay, Serena Leo Harper. We got Lil Blue Train. We got Tommy Bauer. Yami over here. It's fine. It's fine. But they all have also got friends that they're YT friends that they list in their fucking channels that all have thousands of subscriptions. Like Nitpick Critic. Who's this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Get a load of this fucking guy. This is Big Jack still here? You got to make a collab with this guy. That's important. He hasn't made a video in 6 months. That's a shame. Nitpick critic is one of the friends of Yami Tay, who's one of the friends of Thomas Former's Wars fan son, aka Andrew Liego. And Yami Tay here. Not too much going on. Mashups. There's mashups? Oh. Okay. Alright. This is probably this is just train shit. It's fine. I mean, maybe it's bad, but I don't know. It's fine. Yami Tay, you get the pass. Serena? Christmas Magic song cover. I mean, you might be like 12 though, so I don't even want to hold it against you necessarily. How old are you? A teenage girl. Any haters, I'll report and block you. Positive comments only, guys. No haters. No haters. No haters. Please. I can't believe you would ever think to hate. Fuck off. Little Blue Train 67, a longtime Thomas the Tank Engine fan. And note that I clicked off the moment she said no haters. Note that I was like, you know what? I think I may classify myself. I might be categorized in a broad sense as a hater. So I'm not even going to communicate. I'm not even going to be part of that situation. I'm not even going to be in that. Little Blue Train 67. They got their Thomas videos here. Mostly just Thomas videos. Yeah, this one's just Thomas. This one's fine. Tommy Bauer, you got any rants? Not really, but we got stupid memes. And more friends, obviously. They have to have their friends on YouTube. Yeah, they're fucking bronies. Mark off brony if you're... we should have already marked it off, but... Yeah, one of the ones that's listed here had a birthday was Super Dog Lover 1 there. Which is a person who is linked here. And that name sends a shiver down my spine for some reason. 10,000 subs. Really good avatar. That's not the font, but it looks like it. Oh, these look like good videos too. What's this? Twi-Pie and Rary Flash Rewatch Track Stars 10,000 subscriber special part 1. Oh no.
We reached 10,000 subscribers! We know, Pinky.
How many times can I mark off loud on the thing?
Oh, the camera's rolling. Oh. Hello out there, YouTube fans. This is Twilight Sparkle, Pinkie Pie, Rarity, and Rainbow Flash. And, well, yes, you heard Pinky. We reached 10,000 subscribers! How amazing is that?
This is an adult. This is just an adult who's a fucking weirdo. Thomas Como over here is a fan, but sadly he doesn't have any content. Shut the fuck up. Spencer Murphy. You deserve get that far, Alexis. You got yourself to that number, Spencer. 428 videos. Think about, whenever you want to shit on YouTube, just think about how they are keeping these videos online. How much bandwidth just this rando's channel is alone. This complete random guy, he's got 1,000 fucking subs for some reason and nearly 500 videos, but he's, how much, this could be like a terabyte of fucking content that they're just dedicating to him. There's a full hard drive just for Spencer Murphy. Jesus Christ. Explaining what has gotten my attention for new ideas. Hey, Spencer.
Hi, everyone. Spencer here with something that's gotten my attention. So, something that's gotten my attention was of me doing more Thomas and Friends music videos that are going to be coming to the channel. Just put in the comments section down below of what you want me to do with Thomas and Friends music videos. And
chat members. Oh, okay, I don't care about your fucking Thomas and Friends music videos, dude. I don't care. Rant on a new user. That's wrong.
We have a new enemy in town. We're going to rent on a user.
This user.
Ultra Portable Tube TV. Quitting. That's his name. He's quitting. He's not going to be on YouTube anymore. Somebody gave him the middle finger and he's quitting.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, it's doing the thing again, chat. Okay, oh, that's a face. What a... It's doing the thing again, chat, where it's giving me, like, every fucking user in the book. It's, okay, it's now it's not showing me the bingo anymore. That's great. It's giving me every user in the book now. It's giving me, welcome to the new channel from Smash Pro. Revenge of the Lawn Gnomes is mediocre. John Phillips, Pyrocynical's little brother with productivity tactics. We got an Ember's Ghost Squad member over here. This is good. Quitting the dramas for good. Bad Hair Day is goofy. Oh boy. Jack's thoughts, huh? Oh boy. Alright.
For this video, we are going to be talking about a new user that came up on
a new user.
My radar.
A new user.
The user who I will mention only in the description and nowhere else has not been very good lately.
They've been a bad user. They've been showing their true colors, really. This video has 177 views. It's got 29 comments. That's a lot of comments for that number of views.
From what I've been told, there's a lot of arguing and a lot of negativity towards
35 going on 15. Yeah, it's like weirdly backwards with this fellow. It's the same like it's the same phenomenon, but it's backwards for some reason. I don't know.
Other people from this one user.
This fucking user.
Even hacking.
Hacking?
And honestly, hacking, that just seems like a low blow. I mean, imagine if...
Hey, shoutouts to my new user, Y2K Mermaid. Welcome to Certified Sicko. I guess I should change the name of the... I should really change the name of the membership to, like, you know, users, I guess. I don't know. That's, like, boring, I guess, but, like, that feels right in some ways. I mean, just maybe a new enemy in town. That should be the message on OBS here. Hang on. When there's a new user, when there's a new member, I need to get, what is it, the alert box, I think. Let's see. Members. No, we don't need name has become a sicko army recruit. We have a new enemy in town. Uh-oh. It's like weirdly formatting. Uh-oh. New enemy in town. There you go. We have a new enemy in town. Right. Oh, fuck. What is it doing? What the fuck is it doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's being fucking weird, chat. It's being fucking weird. I put in an E, and then it puts it on, like, the next line. We have a new enemy in town. And we put a colon, because you guys are all a bunch of assholes. And then name, and that's the name. Alright. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. Then we do that, we just, we have a new enemy in town. And now, I wanted to play the sound. The sad part is, I have it set to play sound. I have it set, I think, to even play that fucking sound effect. I think. But it just won't. I have it set on media. Yeah, a new villains .wav, which is a new enemy in town. It just won't play it. I don't know why fucking slobs won't play the sound effect, but it refuses to. I'm very disappointed in that. It's a shame. I've had it set that way for a little while, but the best half measure I can fucking do, I guess, is have it say that now. So there you go.
Got hacked by, say, a 7-year-old kid, and they...
So this user was hacked by... Wait, what happened? What did the user do?
And honestly, hacking, that just seems like a low blow.
Wait. What Astro Boy videos did you watch, New Enemy in Town? What did you watch? What else? Because I thought we saw most of his stuff. I remember Caddy at one point found the fucking one where him and his like fox girlfriend have a baby, and the baby looks fucking nothing like Astro Boy. It's like an animal, and so it's widely accepted by all of us that have watched it that she cucked him, basically. That's one of Astro. I know that's one of Astro Boy's video. I've seen that one. I've seen that one.
I mean, imagine if this channel got hacked by, say, a 7-year-old kid, and they...
well, don't let that happen.
They changed it to, I don't know, daily uploads of... what would a 7-year-old like?
I don't know, probably very similar things to the things that you like.
Oh, I know. Daily uploads of cars and trucks. Like the little toy cars and trucks. Doing nonsense.
Doing nonsense.
Bothering Wario.
I mean, I work my butt off behind the scenes to get everything.
Yeah, if your channel gets hacked by a 7-year-old, you just lose. That's just your fault. I'm sorry, it's your fault. What does that mean, hacked by a 7? People use the word hacked a lot, and usually it just means my password is 123 and you'll never guess what happened. You know, like that's usually what that means, is by hacked.
So, I don't know who this person that we're talking about today actually hacked, but the hacking accusation I can definitely see as a very low blow.
Okay, who is this user? This is a kid from 2010, it looks like. So mark off a beefing with a child. This is Raya 2010. So this is just a fucking... This is just this is just a fucking gotcha life child. And they have a video about how they can't see their haters anymore. Of which I guess this guy is probably one of them. He's not fond of this new user.
So to this user, I just really hope that you wake up. Doesn't matter if it's...
Somebody needs to make like a... You need to get woke, users. Someone needs to make like a collage of people saying this user. Because, I mean, it wouldn't even just be this type of user. It would be like... I mean, I've heard Critical say this user, talking about like Reddit people, or... That's just a term. I've said before, the thing about this user that makes it a great term is that it is so broad. I mean, people just say this user. That comes up in normal conversation frequently. That's a normal word. The user. Kore user. Kono user. You know? It's a normal word. And so, yeah, you need a collage of like 15 minutes of different YouTubers and actors and cartoon characters and whatever, all saying this user. It'll be great.
Later today,
a user cut.
Tomorrow, or even a month from now. And just wake up and see that you're in the wrong for your actions, not to anyone else. You got yourself into this mess, and the only way out of it is that if you come to realize your sins.
Your sins. Your dog sin. You committed the dog sin, so yeah.
And
it's unfortunate.
Apologize. Just straight up apologize for your actions. That is my only suggestion. And
StreamYard, the Snyder cut, yeah. I mean, you don't even have to restrict it to people saying this user. I mean, shit, I would do it if people could just... I'll tell you what, I'll edit the video, because I would like to make it a musical project. If people want to make it a thing, gather up clips of people saying, either video or audio, preferably video, I guess, if you want to make it a YouTube video, of people saying this user or other specific funny things, you know, things like...
We have a new enemy in town.
You know, things like...
Seriously, are you normal?
You know, things like...
This user is also the opinion basher.
You know, things in the vein of...
No story, no motive, no reason, and no background check.
Things like that, you know, if you have a little bit of Stexon Starfighter Transformo Kamehamehaing, whatever he was doing, you know, with his Japanese... And his mom telling him to shut up. You know, that can go in. It could be, it doesn't need to just be it doesn't need to just be people saying this user. But we can have a lot of that. We can have, that can be like, you know, like 30% of it. That could be the bulk, and then the rest can be other shit, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah.
But for people who may or may
I know. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Not see this, depending on your time frame, well, I may or may not be active making videos tomorrow.
Oh, sorry I haven't been making videos, guys. Alright, so Raya 2010 is just a kid. But there is this video. Olivia hates gamer Foxy. All the Raya haters. She can't see the haters anymore because she disabled comments and dislikes. Or likes and dislikes. Comments are... Hides your channel because it's kinda a zoophile channel. Okay, now they say that, but that can mean literally nothing. That can mean... What was the person who's apparently a zoophile because they, like, told someone else that their furry art was creepy, so that meant that they're implying sex things, so therefore they're a zoophile or something. Something like that. Why are you shipping children? Well, because they're 14. What do you mean? She's got 20k subs somehow too. I don't understand who's following these fucking channels. I don't get this shit. 20,000 friends, I guess, that all love her dearly, I'm sure. But that's the like 14-year-old, and this guy is upset about the 14-year-old. So mark off beefing with a child. Let me take a look at the bingo. I mean, wish they were a kid with again. No, maybe not. Bad hair. Not technically say, he didn't technically say show his true colors. He didn't say that. Blames everyone but themselves, trying hard to be cool. No, I mean, I'm not really part of a larger user. Not really. No bingos on this one. No sex for me, thanks. But, Portal Tube, I mean, we could still happen. Portal Tube TV. My rant on a pedophile. Ah, here we go. Oh, that's part 2. Here's part 1.
Hello everyone, this is a part 2 on the Galaxy Lover rant. If you haven't seen part 1 already, there will be a playlist.
You know what? I'm just gonna make the bingo smaller. It's fine.
For you to watch. Now, going over everything he did last night prior.
Wait, this is part 2? Wait, hang on. I thought I clicked on part 1. What the fuck is going on here? There's a... Oh, this is also... Oh, this is part 1, and then he says part 2 coming. Okay, that's fucking stupid. Alright.
Hello.
Tell me about your pedophile.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day you're watching this. It's currently January 5th, 2024, and before we get into this rant, I would like to introduce myself. I am Benjamin Maxwolf, the one and only 20-year-old
Benjamin Maxwolf,
who, at the start of this month,
thought it was Ultra Portal Tube TV, but it's Benjamin Maxwolf. My bad.
chose to go on a different path, and for those who are familiar with actions I did in the past, that is
Uh-oh. Ominous past. Ominous past. What's going on, people? Why are you interacting with pedophiles, sir? What's going on, sir? My rant on a pedophile. What are you doing? What's happening? I'm confused and scared and disoriented.
no longer gonna happen again. So, other than that, I am the current owner of the main
actions he did will never happen again. What actions? What'd you do? What do you... We didn't know you had a bomb under the table before you told us you promised you wouldn't blow it up on us, genius. We didn't know you had trained snipers with the guns pointed at us until you told us don't worry about them, smiley face. We had no idea that you had an ominous past with actions that you've done that you'll never do again, we promise. What the fuck's going on?
channel, PortalTube TV, which you should definitely go support because it's trying to reach 2K subscribers at the moment.
Wait, is this a different channel?
The main channel, PortalTube TV, which you should definitely go support.
This is on your channel.
Other than that,
what is his fucking name again?
For those who are familiar with actions I did in this month, who Maxwolf.
What is it, Benjamin?
I would like to introduce
Maxwolf?
myself. I am Benjamin Maxwolf.
Okay, hang on a second. So he has multiple channels, huh?
The one and only.
The one and only.
20-year-old.
Hatachi. Benjamin Maxwolf. Let's see. I assume that that's all one word. Well, there's a little boy named Benjamin Maxwolf. Okay, that's not him. Benjamin Gaming YT. Gary's Mod, Minecraft, Roblox, and FNAF. Great stuff. There's some married couple. That's definitely not him. Okay, maybe Max Wolf, 3 words. No, there's a Russian guy named Max Wolf, and it looks... Well, it's probably not suspicious or crazy or weird, but it looks insane because it's in Russian. Ben singing master. Okay, no, I'm not finding it. Maybe he just changed the channel. Maybe the other channel's gone. I don't know. But this is his current channel. He's Ultra Portal Tube TV. So
for those who are familiar with actions I did in the past, that is no longer going to happen again.
What's the Stexon Starfighter video called that has Astro Boy in it? Because I think I've seen him do a live stream with Stexon Starfighter, where he and his dad moved to do a work, but I don't remember them. I didn't see them doing an edited video. Stexon doesn't seem like the edited video type. He's seems like a rung below that on the ladder, but I mean, maybe I believe anything. So did some of the fucking people in that rant video with Astro Boy. I'm surprised Stexon wasn't one of them. Or Aiden.
So, other than that, I am the current owner of the main channel, Portal
Ominous Past, yeah, mark it off.
Tube TV, which you should definitely go support.
The main channel, which
trying to reach.
This is the channel this is posted on. This is the channel, unless it's there's another one called just Portal Tube TV, and this is Ultra, and that's the second. Maybe that might be it. Hang on, because he calls himself Benjamin Max Wolf, but that doesn't mean the channel's called that. So I mean, hang on, Portal Tube TV. 2000s. Yeah, there is another one, and it's and it's got frequent uploads from no views from 3 hours ago. Star Miui, all monster sounds. What's this? Where's the sound? Where's the monster sound? It's just fucking jungle beats. Portal Tube TV, Foxmaster. Message to haters. Oh boy. Baby!
You never see it coming. You never see it.
I didn't mean to do it twice. Baby.
Alright.
You know, I'm sorry, we'll get to that. We gotta do the rant on a pedophile first, though. Let's get back to that.
2K subscribers at the moment. And other than that, I'm also the owner of this channel. And
I think someone in chat is like mad about Stone Toss for some reason. I guess because he got docked. I don't know why you're mad at. Why are you talking about Stone Toss? Did Stone Toss come up? Was that? Maybe I didn't see the message where Stone Toss was brought up. That seemed entirely out of fucking left field. That there's someone just like irate about like Stone Toss getting docked. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Probably shouldn't have happened. I don't know. I don't know anything about the fucking situation.
On this channel,
what the fuck are you doing here?
Chose
we're watching a pedophile.
To do something.
Or something. Or something. I don't know what we're looking at.
This year. And potentially in the future as well. I'm exposing all of...
Bane, are we still down for, like, I don't know, 2 hours or something? Yeah, like 2 hours. We're still down for that, I hope. I'm good for it if you guys are.
The bad people, be they making NSFW work, or they were caught by me or by anyone else grooming minors.
Bothering Wario. So they were he caught them. He's a catcher. He's a pedophile catcher. That's good.
Or
he seems like the person that I would leave in charge of that sort of scenario. He definitely seems like someone I would look at and assume this guy is a catcher of pedophiles and not any other thing associated with pedophiles, for sure.
Anything like that.
That would be my first instinct, yeah.
This is the channel you're going to find
Papa
all
Packs.
that information on here. So, for those of you who do not know the current events...
Yeah, that's the thing. The funny thing about his ominous past is that, like, we all assume it could be the worst thing. But it could literally just be that he said that he didn't like Kids WB. Or something. I mean, I remember there was a guy, we were doing a DeviantArt stream. There was a guy, he got he got ostracized from his community. He got excommunicated because he was not a fan of like Nickelodeon Kids, Nickelodeon Junior or something. And so all these other, I think most of them were adults too in this community, but probably not all of them, which is also alarming. They were all like not willing to deal with this guy around them because he can't handle opinions, which obviously seems like they just can't handle him not liking a thing. But don't worry about that. Yeah, I mean, that could be his ominous past, is that he could be that guy. He just didn't like Nick Jr., you know, or he could have groomed several children. That's also an option. It could go either way, really. That's as you say, and as I've said, that's the problem with the users, is that the way that they overreact about things like someone bothering Wario, and then someone comes along and you know, it's an outing document, it's an expose document, and it's like, hey, he was, you know, He was bothering Wario, my dog, in Second Life. You know, he was standing too close to my dog Wario in Second Life. He was bothering him. And also, he's a pedophile. And it's like, they're both weighed equally on that scale. They're both as big of a thing to these people. Not all of them, maybe, but, you know, these people is such a generalization. These fucking retards. There you go. There you go.
There is a 19-year-old who has been doing very naughty things within the YouTube comments section.
Uh-huh. That's
as
pretty
you may
bad.
have guessed from
Goth skulls, eh?
the playlist and a couple videos and shorts. Yes, we're talking about Galaxy Lover here.
Galaxy Lover. Oh, boy. Is he a Rosalina lover?
Now, for those who are not aware, this dude has been by far the biggest douchebag.
Yes, that's true. Stone Tossed was doxxed because he bothered Wario. That's true. I can't get over the way he says that. He's bothering Wario. There's a lot about Game Dude that's worth laughing at. All the shit with the dinosaur toys. But it's that line, and it's the what a pointless inconvenience, barely worth mentioning. I just think about those. I ruminate on those frequently. Those are good lines. Those are such good lines.
Ever come across in my 3 years on the platform. And what has he done exactly?
So Galaxy Lover has been lewd in the comments. I guess that's also Goth Skulls now. I mean, does this person have a channel still? They do. What's going on? Goth Skulls. Hello. Oh yeah, no, they're a rapist. Okay, no, I believe it. I believe everything he says. I believe he's completely right and accurate in everything he says. This is all true information. Yeah, this is all true information. This is a 19-year-old doing this. The hello. And the gotcha life and everything, and right, I see. Well, not good.
Well, he mostly does roleplay stuff, and usually uploads about once to thrice a day, according to my sources. What does he roleplay? Well, he roleplays in a very dirty way.
It's all just drama and pedos. That's the whole internet now. Welcome to the fucking future, dude. It's everything. It starts out as drama, and eventually, at some point, pedophiles are a part of it, or zoophiles. That's the internet now. It's a baseline of drama, and eventually graduation to pedophilia. Which is ironic to graduate to. Anyways.
It's not your typical, oh, there, I just kissed you. Or, oh, I just gave you a hug.
Can we do that again?
This dude is a literal 19-year-old who's been down in the comments, not
literal 19-year-old
doing the kissing or the hugging, but rather doing something far worse. He has been caught
bothering Wario
doing the nastiest things I've ever seen.
What are they? Can you say them?
What has he been doing?
Are you gonna? Is it too triggering? Please say them.
I'll give you a few examples. I mean, that was me imaginary sniffing someone's butthole.
Right, imaginarily, yeah. The good thing about that is that it's imaginary for you, but it's very It's very real on the camera, and I can see it, and it's very funny. So I don't know what you're imagining, but I know what I'm seeing, and it's very funny. So it works on many levels, I guess, you know?
And is that okay with YouTube? I don't think so. That is called sexual harassment. For those of you who don't know about it.
Right.
And to make it worse, he's doing it to not just people around his own age, but to literal kids on YouTube.
Whoa,
that are
not
down in his
children.
comment section
Fucking no.
this kind of stuff.
Wrong.
And it's disgusting.
Disgusting. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't, but I mean, I don't know. Is that really happening? Where's that? Where's that happening? Can we see that? Is that it happening? Where is that? Well, you could edit the video and put in like a screen cap that includes that, maybe. The butthole stuff, whatever that was.
He's gone a little too far.
Yeah, he was sniffing butts on YouTube. That's the problem. I like how this guy has the haircut that just tells you that he has to still live with his mother because no one else would cut his hair like this. He still lives because no barber gives you this haircut. This is the mom haircut. This is the super cuts at home.
Even going as far as to claim the stuff that I did previously in the past year is still true when it is no longer the case as of right.
What did you do? You can't. Oh, you could have either chosen one of two options, sir. The options were don't mention whatever you did and I wouldn't have known, or fucking mention it and say what you goddamn did. What did you do? What did you do? Because I'm going to just assume that it's something as weird as what you're fucking talking about.
Now. So, ladies, gents, and germs, if you see Galaxy Lover in your comments on a video or a short or a community post, I highly recommend you block him and report him.
Someone's asking if this guy's cute. I don't think he is currently. I think he could maybe clean up. I mean, you know, I don't know. He's got a bit of an unfortunate face, but so do a lot of people, you know.
And not get away with this kind of crap.
There are many famous celebrities who have unfortunate faces. You know, if he got rid of the dusting of shit that looks like a beard, you know, maybe cleaned up this shitty hairstyle, the yay ass haircut. You know, maybe he gets some bitches on his dick. I don't know.
And I will not stop until justice comes to get him.
Justice.
One way or another. And if it's...
There's apparently a bunch of goth skulls exposed video. Oh, so this is another elusive known user. Sorry, no, not known user. Not elusive user. It's a community-wide hatred for user. Because we know that we can see the channel. But she blocking out all the haters, I guess. She blocking out the haters.
Fans coming to this video...
The only thing I want to know, I mean, I don't know. This all sounds pretty bad. I just want to know why she was bothering Wario.
Comment section.
That seems unwise.
Oh, you got it all wrong. Galaxy Lover didn't do this. Galaxy Lover didn't do that. Well, I think you're a little brain dead, Galaxy Lover supporters.
You fucking idiot users. So Galaxy Lover is a bad user, right? I see that. But where is the proof about that though? Because I mean, it sounds like there's other people that agree, but I just don't know. I mean, are they also not going to have proof? I guess we could look that up. I guess. I don't think I care that much.
If you want to listen to the new and improved me, then all you gotta do is just cut ties with Galaxy Lover and stay subscribed to this channel because there will be more.
Well, okay, there's nothing to actually force me to do the former, but rather, I mean, your suggestion, you know, maybe, but like, there's no reason I actually have to, but I appreciate the suggestion, I guess. So that's his rant on a pedophile. There's more to come from the pedophile rant. He's got a rant on an NSFW artist, an official apology to the people in the video description. That's from 16 hours ago. What did you do? You're apologize. Wow, that's a lot of people you're apologize to, and more to come. There's a whole fucking list of other users, apparently. We got a 2004 here, 2005. This is like models of cars. Trey Fan Account Network. Part of the Autistic Puff Boys. What?
In love with everybody.
At it with another
Is this one of the Autistic Puff Boys?
video. Today, I am going to do a story time. Figure I'd do something different on this channel.
Bro, the camera is just slightly not framed. Just point it up a little. It's fine.
No, instead of
maybe zoom it out. Maybe lose a little weight.
Usual stuff.
Maybe get a camera that wasn't fucking made in 2002. I don't know. This is This is a very anachronistic user. This looks like a video from like 2008 or something, but it was from 12 days ago.
Maybe if it does
this month.
Be more. But I'm gonna try to tell.
Is it Camden Gerard Davis? Oh my god!
First video game console, so it's probably not gonna be a long video. So I remember I was young when I had my first video game console.
All right. Well, I hope you had fun with your console, dude. Rich Queen Love, I'll fix my PFP on 30th due to Portal lie about me on March 17th and 18th to my children and say that I was playing the victim card, which it's a lie. He said that because he was in the wrongdoing. This is a person who I guess was born in 2005, by the way. So I think that's yeah, I mean, I think that's like 18 or 19 or something. That's basically almost an adult, and that's the way they're typing here. Rich Queen Love. And, I mean, yeah, he's given an apology to all these people. Hi, I exist, lol. Disbit glitch. Isaiah Man. We got a 2010, so there are children here. Hi, I exist. Looks like there's a few children here. Yeah, I mean, sure. Right, nothing going on here. Nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Goth Skulls. Hello, rapist face. So yeah, he's apologizing. I wonder what he did to all these people.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we got him.
This is my true apology.
Yeah, my children. What happened to the bingo? It's like disappearing on me.
I may take this.
Where's the bingo?
If I'm forgiven, but
oh, this is AIDS. The bingo is being smart.
The people I hurt that I started drama with.
Oh, motherfucker. Undo. Undo.
The bullying.
Alright, there you go.
Messing with minors. Telling minors to...
What'd you do? Exactly? Telling minors to do what now? Hang on, let me just readjust the bingo here. What were you telling the minors to do? You were bullying and bothering the minors? You were... What were you doing now? That's what now? What exactly? So this is your overall apology, I guess. This is a little more context. But this sounds like stuff you're still doing currently, so I guess it wasn't things that just stopped happening like a year ago. Alright. Alright, well...
I'm sorry for the bullying, the messing with minors, telling minors to cough themselves.
You should cough yourself now!
Etc.
It's etc.
It's over for me. I'm a monster.
No, you're not. We still love you. Don't say that about your... Sorry. Don't say that about yourself.
And I just can't
He can't do it anymore.
With myself.
He can't with himself. He just literally
What
can't.
I did was very wrong.
Uh-huh.
And I am very, very sorry for...
That's cool.
Everything I did.
Speak up, Junior.
I'm the one who caused...
Those voices in his background? Yeah, his, like, parents are fighting or something.
I'm the one who caused all the drama. And now I have to pay the price for it.
It's over. It's game over. He's gonna pay the price. He's gotta take... This is him taking accountability, people. He's taking accountability. He's looking at the camera occasionally and he's going, it's over for me. I'm done. I'm done for. It's over. I'm taking accountability, people. I'm really doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna take accountability. You can't stop me.
Forgive me. I understand. You'll need time. But I'm just...
I'll understand you'll need time before you eventually do forgive me, which I know you will. Yeah, this whole thing's a very fake, like, apology, I guess. I don't know. Who are you apologizing to? I mean, the children you've bullied? A lot of these people seem like they were born in 2004 or something. But he's apologizing to all those he's bullied. Thank you for your apology. I don't think I can forgive you because of what you've said and done to my friends, but I appreciate you owning up to... Oh, he didn't own up to shit. He's just saying sorry so people get this over with and then you can move on. You know, that's... What's the red thing on top of your nose? I don't know if I can forgive. I'll have to ask Fizzy in the morning what she thinks. I'm only letting my BF forgive you because he's only giving one chance. Don't fuck up. I'm only letting my BF forgive you. Fizzy's boy. Alright, Felix is taken. Right, these are a bunch of children. I mean, these are a bunch of children. That guy is in, like, his 20s. He probably should be excommunicated by these fucking people. What a thing! Look at this. There's 19 comments. What a thing. Don't worry, man. I can relate. From GamerSetX. I didn't tag you, so I have no reason to apologize to you. But I have a reason to come here. Listen, I'm not even a part of it, so whatever you did, you technically didn't do nothing to me. Yes, but Cynthia made everyone block me! I'm still currently trying to find a way how to unban from last time. Yes, but this time they won't do it because Cynthia has ordered them to keep me blocked. If you could get them to see this video, that would be nice. I can't do anything, but I don't know, man. It's just something I don't really want to interfere with. So he's been blocked by some of the children, and he's very sad. So he's making this video so that they'll see it and let him back into their lives. That's good. You like to see that. That's always good. Ultra Portal Tube TV. Oh, wow. It's just like Keffels. Quitting the dramas for good. Ending the drama. I quit drama forever! And, yeah, my rant on this situation... Exposing Caesar Pank. A new channel, a new chapter, a new era. Bro, but where's your other channel? Where's your other chapter? Oh, right, it's over here. Message to haters and supporters from PortalTube TV.
It's been a while since I've had my...
This is from a year ago. This predates everything we've just seen. Speak up, kid!
Position, but, this message is for both haters and supporters. First, supporters, you're all awesome. You literally...
Haters, you're all gay.
Nail it every time I post a video. You're always the first to...
Yeah, he does have that 70-year-old kind of voice. He sounds like it's like, well, everybody, thank you for coming to my videos. It's like weak voice.
Come on my channel and...
Haters and supporters.
Watch the videos that I put out every day, along with a bunch of other stuff. Your comments are also amazing too. And I really appreciate that, because without your help, I wouldn't be at 505 subscribers
Oh man, he went up to 1,023. That's how you read that number. Yeah.
As of right now. But anyways, getting on to the haters.
You should all kill
You
yourselves.
guys are the worst. I don't care what you do. Just do not
Is it a
come on
is
to
it a Kigurumi? Yeah, I mean it looks like some kind of fucking. I mean, yeah, I could see this being one of those like onesie. He's got like a kitsune cutie fox Kigurumi on or something. Why am I getting Chibi Necodemics vibes? I don't know. Where's that coming
my
from?
channels or my friends' channels.
We might be the worst.
Throw in hate.
I don't hate him. I know I don't hate him, but
it's just not cool.
I know the way
and
it's
it should not be allowed.
You know.
Plus, if you try to send hate
Kigurumi
after this video is uploaded, I will make sure that your comments
I will fucking rain hellfire down upon your sorry little excuse for a fucking life, cunt.
Exist. But that depends if I'm lazy or not. Anyways.
I might be too lazy to bother pruning my comments section.
Thanks for all of your support.
And fuck the haters and die.
And I've got more videos planned tomorrow.
You're so fucking dull. Come on, you gotta have something going on here. What's going on his main channel here? Hang on. PortalTube TV is his main channel. Let's go here. Come on. It's his main channel. And I mean, it seems to be more of the fucking same. He still uploads here. He's still uploading, well, he still uploads in the other one too, but it's, yeah, he does these, like, I guess this is supposed to be sound effects. We clicked on one and it was just like a bit of a jungle beat or something. It wasn't really a sound effect. But these are like his cool robot monster designs or something. Here's Cattershock. Oh, these are the cool monster sound effects for Cattershock, huh? It's a really good sound effect, dude. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna stop. I like it so much, I'm gonna stop listening to it. So he's got his own little Pokemon ripoff, I guess, going on. Frost Fox. Yeah, see, this is apparently the sound effects for Frost Fox. It's just a fucking drum kit. Are they supposed to be is this a drum set around them? Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe this is a musical game. I don't know the context, but whatever. Shamrock Milkshake review. More of these fucking things. There's fucking tons of these. Jesus Christ. He has like hundreds of these. He has hundreds of these, and it seems like very few of them look very pleasing aesthetically. Maybe this one? This is an alright design creature. It's like a speaker monster with some eyes. It's I guess. But then you get something like this. I mean, you know, it's child's drawings, you know, and it looks like this. I don't think I could do much better though, so I mean, hey, I'm not even shitting. It looks like a Cartman with several other heads screaming in torment. Are these minions? These might be minion heads. I'm not sure. That's Conquer Box. Farm Box with joking.com. First prediction video for Crescendo Moon and okay, whatever. Yeah, it's a lot of this fucking shit. Most of his channel seems to be this shit. My thoughts on Ninjago, Kit Swag, Vixunion, Grindior, Zat Charge, Voltzen, Swolf. Okay. Airheads Bites. Of course, he's got to do the bites. He's got to do the reviews of food. Project Ultimate. Okay. Not a lot of user stuff on here. Fewer rants, actually. I thought it would be the same stuff because And it's all 6 months ago. You go to home here. And yeah, I mean, for you, it appears to all be... for you is just giving me these, obviously, because it's for me. It knows what I want. The origins of the channel mascot, though. Here's the cool... Here's this good. What a cool channel mascot. Let's learn.
Hey everyone.
Oh, and it's him on
back
camera
again
too.
For another video. And like the title of the video says, we're going to be going over the origins of the channel mascot. But before we do that, I'd like to make some announcements. First off,
I thought we were recording in like an hour and a half or something, Tristan. That's what I thought. We were doing 4 o'clock. That's when we usually do it, right?
The thumbnail for this video was made by the person who I will link in the description. Go check her out.
Well, he doesn't I mean, it's been a year. The more pressing thing is that his hair more or less looks the same. They let his hair continue looking this way.
She's awesome.
His mom let this continue to happen.
Second off, well, this is 100% my idea, and my idea only. Do not take this into literal whatever. So, to start off, the name of the channel mascot is Benjamin Maxwell, the Elemental Fox.
Just give me a second here. Benjamin Maxwell, the Elemental Fox. Now that should bring something up. No, surprisingly not. I mean, you'd think that would bring up something. It's not. I don't think he's posted about this fucking thing anywhere, or he's deleted all of it, I guess. It's bringing up nothing. I got like other Sonic OC, but it's missing everything. Everything that's coming up is missing Benjamin Maxwell or the word elemental. There's a Benjamin who's a short red fox, Little Misfortune wiki, but it's not happening. For some reason, we've got Katie Herzog and transgender people. That's on here. But we're just not going to be able to find Benjamin Maxwell, the Elemental Fox. It's just not happening. It's very sad. It's a very sad story. Very sad.
But here's a little secret that you didn't know. He is actually the prince of the multiverse. Kind of a big deal. Except according to the bio that I've clearly written down here, you can't see it because it's off screen.
Maxi Wolf? Hang on. Maxi Wolf. I didn't hear Maxi Wolf. No, I mean, I'm still not getting... There's a science.gov. I mean, it's not happening. It's still not happening. Benjamin Maxi? I don't think it was... I think it was just Max Wolf. I'm not seeing it. It's not happening. It's not happening. Stop it.
But it says that he is the last elemental fox / the last elemental master of his home, Elementopolis. Again, also completely original and not what you may think it could be. Anyways, he did have parents.
What just happened to the audio?
That were the king and queen of the multiverse.
Oh my god, who gives a shit, dude? Who fucking... It's some fucking... How are people still doing these OCs? I figured that was like a thing that would stop eventually. That was such a deal back in like 2002 or whatever, but they're still doing it. Why? Why? You'd think people would have fucking grown out of this by now. The internet has changed nothing. People still need to make OCs. That's just crazy to me. Like, I get it. I mean, I can't say it's Well, I can say it's embarrassing because he's 22 years old or something. What is he, 21 years old? But, you know, I mean, for younger people to do this sort of thing, I mean, it's fine, I guess. But I'm just like, it's crazy that that's still, it's like flip phones. Like, that hasn't been phased out. We haven't gotten that out of our system as a people. We still need that. Okay. You know, I didn't realize. Okay.
But they died from Ben's human enemy, simply called the woman because I'm lazy.
The woman.
Anyways, you already know, well, some of you already know
Ben's human enemy is just women. Cool.
that he's got elemental powers because he controls the elements of unity. Most of them being related to
stopping your parents from fighting.
Simple stuff like fire, magic, water, air.
That kind.
Even nature.
I see.
But what that does not apply to is seasons or holidays. Anyways.
Great.
The specialties that he does have are flight with the 9 tails, of course, as well as elemental control of over 200 discovered elements.
Has he beaten up Sonic? Does he have guns? Come on, dude. I need to know this. I need to know the real shit here. That's the channel mascot, the weird little fucking dipshit fox. Not a bully stream. So that's Portal Tube TV. You know, I think I'll probably call the stream there. It's been real. We've been going for a while. And let me see here. We got a few super chats to catch up on. Just a few here. $5 from Evan Metfees. At some befitting point, please play My Brother Guts Rage. Yes, spelled as gut apostrophe S. It's a royalty-free custom version of a track, so it should be fine. Well, I mean, hey, listen, I've got the perfect befitting point. Hang on. Where is yeah, right here. Hang on. Yeah, we just we take this. Okay, just hang on a second. And what is it called? It's My Brother Guts Rage. Right. Is it from the epic version? Right. Okay. Well, I mean, there's probably a couple versions here, but it's fine. Good. That one's great. That one's just great. Oh man, my fucking OBS is running pretty slow right now. It's like lagging. All right, cool. Let me see here. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Darth Fruit Basket. Claw, you're making us listen to this, which means you hate us. Also, hi. Well, I made you listen to all of that, which means it's love. It's pure. It's just love. It's absolutely love. Hello. £2 from Niall Scott. Try Gary A. Wales Omegle Diluted Weird GOT Extra. Well, maybe not today, but what is it called? Gary A. Wales. I see. He was an extra, right? Well, yeah. This sounds interesting. He could be Rage award-winning short film. I see. Right. Well, we'll look at that another time. I could do some more. Definitely do some more bad actors and bad faith. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Evan Medfees. Clother, please go to Dino's mashup where it had Mozart and other songs. Play mashup guy and the song I suggested. Play. Fine, hang on, give me a second. No, that's that one. Let's do what's one that I. Let's see. Oh, there's a Genesis one. I wonder if he has. Any Metallica. Oh, perfect. Metallica, the Big Four, Am I Evil mix. There you go. He's a mash up guy. Once again, I mean, if you missed it, I mean, if you just joined and you're thinking, what the fuck has happened to DeadwingDork's content? This is the way this song that he uploaded here sounds without anything extra added. He just, no, wrong thing. He just mashed together fucking Metallica live along with I guess some like lady singing, some like opera lady or something, and it's not like it's a real mashup where it like fits the fucking structure of the song or anything. It's just a pile of shit. So, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you know, maybe I do hate you guys, actually. Thank you for suggesting Gary A. Wales, by the way. That does look good. $2 from Evan Metfees. Actually, play every song you have as well. You know, we played enough. I think we've done enough. $5 from Evan Metfees. Oh, I already did all the songs at once. In that case, do My Brother and the Yakuza tracks. That's not... We've done enough. It's fine. The joke, the time has passed. It was great when it lasted. It was. An hour ago, Y2K Mermaid became a member, became a new enemy in town. Thank you very much.
We're going to rent on a user.
Thank you very much. And you know what? That'll do it for the stream. We've been going for a little while, not as long as yesterday. I got to do a podcast in a little bit. Gonna eat something. Gonna I don't know, stretch or something, probably. I might have to go out. But, you know, I'll, fucking figure something out. And I'll do that, and... why don't you all go fuck yourselves? Alright, take it easy. Bye. Oh, penis.